I'll be the who's elite. Is yours top?
Yes. There.
Oh, where's my hat?
Oh, he changes. Why did you do that? He skewed it.
Did you hide it?
And then you go and do that. I knew he was going to wear it. I was going on for it.
Bouncy, we'll split the money after, yeah?
No. I was going to have the hat.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, and then you're going to.
Back row, go that way, please. Keep going. Yeah, thank you. Yep, big smiles, please. Thank you.
Good luck, everyone.
Seriousness when you see that. That's not joking.
You don't have to do with a foot
Towel.
Caramelised biscuit porridge.
We get rolling. I should carry out just about that big towel.
This
This guy, what are you doing?
It's quite sweet.
Yeah. Sounds good, just not healthy. No, it's super healthy. I've had
It's
these
just
every
easy.
morning.
It's just like convenient. All water on, done.
Yeah.
So, yeah, don't judge.
Cat food's a bit like that, isn't it?
What?
Good morning.
Morning.
Final 9 here in Luton. They are the chip counts. I didn't see the book, but I did notice 10 to 1 was outsider.
It was. You're right. You're spot on. I thought it'd be 12s. You said 10s, and
10 to 1. Stefan, I think Abdul was 8s down at the bottom. Kate Swift 13 to 2. I think Dean and Thomas were about 3 to 1 each, something like that. So final day. If you had a little punt on Grosvenor Grosvenor Sport just to watch and shout for your player as we hit the final table with 33 minutes and 50 seconds left of level number 20. So that's where we start today. So the blinds are 4, 5, 10 for the first 33 minutes. Who's going to win it? What's your pick? What do you think?
it's hard to look past Tom Clack. Very established, good player. Callum's not too far behind him. Obviously had a fantastic year, top of the NPL.
Yeah.
And even obviously Dean with the chip leader, whoever's usually got the chip lead, statistically usually going to win it more often than anyone else. So hard to look past the top three tower, but we'll see how it plays out and goes along.
Absolutely. We certainly will indeed. Good luck one and all. Playing for 66,000. £6,900 locked. Good luck everybody. And how do we start? I think this will be a cagey affair. That's how I think it'll proceed today. But time will tell. Good afternoon everybody. We've lucky for you a lot. We've got 3 giveaways in the first 2 sessions, and then we'll concentrate on the final. But we'll give a couple away in the first session, and then the last ticket will go in the second session. But we're on the final table. How does it proceed? Afternoon everybody who's watching, wherever you're watching. Hope things are well with yourselves.
Yeah, and straight off the bat, got a decision for Ali occurring. Open Ace Queen. Tom, expect a lot of this from him today with the chip lead, bumping things up. Mr. Ali going to go for the 4-bet. First hand of the day, making it 115. Just trying to win this now and not wanting to go post out of position to Tom. Doesn't want to just jam 42, get snapped off by Ace King. Queens plus, so 4 bets to 115. Does the trick.
Good week for Ali.
Yeah.
Afternoon's Besky.
What do you want me to do?
It's like a big tap in the first 10 minutes of the game. Snap the best like winger. First time he touches the ball, like it's gonna be
Some
a big
early
game.
stages of the final. If you did have a little punt, good luck.
It'll be back-to-back opens for Tom. Jack 10 suited should open. Raises to 20.
Good afternoon, top ball.
Dealing.
Flops best as well. There's Thomas Clack. Dean with the old 7-3. Don't think he'll be doing anything with this. From Scotland, Dean. Third in the 25-50 in Edinburgh last month.
Yeah, believe it or not, Tower,
Yes.
he's actually a brother-in-law of a GUKPT champion.
A brother-in-law?
Mhm.
Is he? He's not Ludo's brother-in-law, is he?
He's not Ludo's brother-in-law.
Okay.
I'll give you a clue. He won Edinburgh this year.
That's this year. Well, that's far too long ago. Won Edinburgh this year. Was that Mike Kane? No, that was last year, wasn't it?
I know Mike Kane was this year, but that was 888.
Oh, man.
GUKPT Edinburgh this year.
GUKPT Edinburgh this year. Can't remember. Who was it?
Paul Macaulay.
Paul Macaulay, of course it was.
Of course it was. You had no idea. You can't say
Absolutely
course
not.
it was.
Of course he was. Saw Paul loads of times. It was a good watch of Paul as well.
It was.
Is his brother-in-law, is he?
Yes, it is.
There you go. How do you know that little fact?
Well, this is what I do. I dig before I start the stream. I get up early. I do my research. I make phone calls. This is how it goes, Sal, with me. That's a hat trick for Tom. First three hands, he's opened all three, and maybe sets the precedent for the day. See how Dean's going to play this. He's queen of clubs here.
He's been 3-bet again. He made a 65. This time we could see a flop.
I think at an FT we need to tread a bit more cautiously. Being the only player that can bust us. Although Tom may fancy taking it to the streets with a 7-8 suited, and he is going to take it to the streets. Does have position, and Dean only going just north of 6 BBs. With
Is
his
it also a
3-bet
case that you
size.
don't want to keep 3-betting and not defending?
It's not just that, Tower.
There's
There's
the table image.
it takes. There's a couple of things to take into account. Obviously, first thing, hand. How's our hand perform versus our opponent's 3-bet range? Price that we're getting. What size have they gone? I think if Dean went 9 BBs here, which he could have done 8-9 BBs at this stack depth, Tom would have folded. But I think the fact that Dean's gone 6.25 BBs, that's why Tom's come in with call, because he's got position. We're super deep, and Tom probably fancies himself post with position. And look at the turn.
Yeah, keeps as involved as Thomas Clack. Dean Wilson sat in 1.
The ace queen, top pair, top kicker, continuing to fire. And Tom now getting near 4-1 price with an up and down, although one end to the dummy end. Don't think he's ever going to be worried too much about King Jack. I'm not sure we'll assign too much of that to Dean. So probably just going to take our price. See a river.
Here's the queen check mark for Dean. Thomas misses all draws.
First pot of the day so far. Third pot in. 380k in the middle, 38 BBs. It's a chunky one. Going to be going Dean's way.
Thomas will think about it and then fold. Afternoon, Valerie. Railing Katie today. Yeah, there'll be loads and loads of people railing for Katie Swift. Final table, eating a porridge. Getting an early start. Bit of fuel for the final table. Good to see Katie Swift on the FT. Grosvenor sponsored pro. Does a lot for the women's game. Does a lot of social. And good to see it on the FT. So good luck to Katie Swift.
Sean's had a few shillings on Thomas and a saver on Callum.
A save? Callum wouldn't have been big enough price to get a saver on, would he?
I know. But no, savers usually, when I think of a saver,
It's normally 16s.
no, it's like, you say for example I'm doing £300 worth of bets.
Yeah.
And I do £100 accumulator 10 to 1, £100 accumulator 20 to 1, £100 accumulator 30 to 1. I then do an even money £300 to get that £300 back.
Fair enough. I'd have thought Thomas was shorter odds than Callum. There we go. Callum Gordon 5 to 1. Kate Swift 13 to 2. Bit of Luke Porter. Nobody's mentioned Luke Porter.
That is true.
Champion in London. The 22-year-old that's 40. How's that even possible?
That is true. I forgot he was 22.
Yeah. 22, now 41. What? Get him here.
Oh, poor
Seb
old
Crane would have been my little bit of a each way gamble. Seb Crane at 7 to 1. So there with the bet. If you got a little flutter on Grosvenor Sport this morning, then they're the odds.
How is he? Oh, that was the funniest thing ever, that interview, that was. I totally forgot about that. It's just come back to me. 40.
40. Unbelievable. Yep, absolutely incredible.
The Hypest TV says, let's go, Steph. Stefan Fudori. Short stack, but 37 bigs tower. We don't often see a shorty
No.
at a final table of 9 with 37 bigs. He's got plenty of time today. It's no rush. We're coming in as a short stack, but we're coming in with a plenty. Like, there'll be some final tables you come in with 37 bigs and you could potentially be second in chips. It's try not to take notice of where you are on the leaderboard and try and just play your stack accordingly. Over to Mr. Gary Spinks. Good afternoon, lads.
Spinksy.
Looking like a great afternoon of poker. I'm not too sure who's going to win out of the category of players, as they are all good.
Yeah, indeed. It is a great final table. Katie not getting involved with the King Jack off early position. The old Whopper Supper, it is Sunday again. Seven high flop, 6, 7, 4, up and down, open ender for Abdul, over pair for Ali, and Dean with the overs as well. Three of Hearts turn. 8 still in front for Ali, seat 3. Heads up to this week earlier on the stream on the high roller. And now made another final table. This time the main event.
And Dean going for a little stab here, just with the Queen Jack high. Ali with 8 is going to have to call once with his overpair. Obviously 5x gets there. Shouldn't be too much in there for Dean. Ace 5 suited, pocket 5s thereabouts. But other than that, expect 8s to be the best of it most of the time. Could potentially be some better overpairs in there for Dean, but I think like 10s plus start 3 bet, maybe 9s we might be behind to as Ali. Ops check flop. And now over to Abdul. He has 2 overcards and a gut shot. Imagine a 5 here, that would be carnage.
It's a 9. Abdul gets there on the river. Checked all the way around. Abdul in seat number 9 shows the 9. And it is good. Man of Straw, good afternoon. What do we think about Dubois last night? He's obviously changed trainers, because this is the guy that lost to Joe Joyce and Usich, and he was awful. And he's definitely changed trainers, because his power last night was ridiculous.
What, like Nike Air Force Ones or?
Absolutely, he's definitely changed.
More
trainers.
spring in his set.
Yeah, he's now wearing Adidas Sambas.
Adidas Sambas, yeah.
He's definitely changed trainers, because he looked totally different last night to what he's ever fought before. And I know the Usich thing was a little bit of a controversy, because he should have won it, because Usich had 5 minutes to recover from a body shot when he shouldn't have had 5 minutes. But I just thought he was incredible last night. And he's only 26. That's the best thing about it. So if his new trainer, definitely got a new training camp. Definitely. And I don't really follow boxing, but he looked the real deal last night.
I don't really follow boxing.
No, me neither, to be fair. But he's definitely got
I reckon you might have had
new
him,
trainer.
Tower.
I need him.
I reckon you would have put up a good fight.
Well, hang on, whoa, hang fire a minute. 18 sit-ups I did this morning.
No, you didn't.
With my arms crossed.
I'm not having it.
18.
You didn't do 18.
18.
You didn't.
Look at the difference.
Yeah, I can see.
Already. The difference is amazing.
18 sit-ups.
Cheers, Jace. Then went down and had sausage, eggs, bacon, 4 slices of toast, beans, a banana,
Scrambled eggs,
and some jam on toast.
Great breakfast buffet there, to be fair, at the hotel.
18 I did.
18.
18. I was at it.
Are you going to be doing that tomorrow as well?
No, I'm tired. I'll be too tired tomorrow morning.
Would that actually do anything if you've done 18 a day for a year? No.
I think you need to get up to about 50.
50.
I think the aim would to be up to about 50
Okay.
a day, if you wanted it to help. That's what I think. 18. I stopped at 18. I was sweating. I should have videoed it. Might video my training regime tomorrow morning.
How you doing, Bondi? Good afternoon, sir. Hope you're on the range ready.
Where are you playing tomorrow?
Hopefully, trying to get on Hanbury.
Hanbury?
Hanbury Manor, which is a very nice course. So, but the only problem is with Bondi, he doesn't play if there's even the littlest cloud in the sky or a bit of rain.
Okay.
Remember I used a Harry Potter reference yesterday? Do you know in the Philosopher's Stone, when he's at the last bit where he meets Voldemort for the first time,
Yeah.
and his hand, when it touches Voldemort and he starts disintegrating, just disappearing, that's what Bondi thinks is going to happen to him if a bit of rain hits him tower. So he just stays away from it.
Hey,
A little bit of rain, never hurt anyone.
absolutely not. If it's raining on the first, it's a bit different.
Yeah.
Because then you just know you're going to get wet all
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, I guess.
Yvette Fitzpatrick watching on Facey. Good luck, Katie. Good luck, little flea. How are we doing, Debs? Rooting for Sis. Katie, final table. Ambry Manor will be very soggy tomorrow. It has put some water. It has put some water down in the last 48 hours. Yeah. Did you not see the car park as you were coming in on the left-hand side? Flooded it was.
Sorry about the Harry Potter spoiler up. If you haven't seen that one yet,
What's that? 25 years old?
yeah, something like that probably. Late 90s, wasn't it? Philosopher's Stone. Well, hopefully we get some sunshine tomorrow, mate. I'm really hoping we do. I'm looking forward to a round of golf.
Right, check the weather.
Pardon?
Check the weather.
I've checked the weather, and like we'll be all right as long as we finish our round by about 2-3 o'clock.
Okay. Let's go swiftly. The money's on, says John Bonadise. Thanks for the stream, guys. No worries, John.
That's one from Katie. Stay away from these small pocket pairs from early position. Only going to get you in a bit of bother at FTs. Round to 7, the hijack. He's got one that we'll want to open. Off of just south of 55. Just going to make it 2 BBs. Mr. Ali out the way. And Tom Clack here. Got a usable 3-bet bluff. Won't take it always. Ace-9 off. Will be folding most of the time, and then some of the time potentially just making this around 60k. It does go with what you expect to see most. I think definitely one that will get in there. It was last year, Luke, that I had that bet with Paul Maguire regarding
It was.
a lady winning the GUKPT main event. I'm glad it was last year because it means I can fully root for Katie today.
There you go. Anyone know what price Dubois was? 4-1 he was yesterday.
Oh, he weren't even favourite.
No,
I didn't realise it was a shot.
It was 1-3.
Oh, I thought he was
AJ
favourite.
was 1-3.
Afternoon, Chrissy. You're just having a tea, watching the stream. Come on, Katie.
Like it.
I'll be going for a tea soon.
See you in Blackpool in November. Chrissy, don't forget, 2nd of November, the CAF Cup. Big one in Blackpool, raising money for charity. We'll be there on the 2nd. Hope everybody else will as well. Should be a fun day.
And it says 2001 with the Philosopher's Stone. Was it?
2001. I said nearly 25 years ago.
Yeah, you did. When was the... That was the film, wasn't it? The books were a few years, years before. Yeah, a few years before. Man City Arsenal prediction, lads. 1-0. Someone.
0-0 half time.
Such a negative bet, though, isn't it? If you,
Oh,
if
yeah, I
you,
would never
you
back
like
it.
backing 0-0, it's so boring. You're basically sitting
I
there.
like how people back 0-0 and then watch it.
Yeah, and just hope that the game's terrible. You're basically sitting there hoping nothing happens for you.
Yeah.
Tom in the cut-off here, opening Queen 9, raises to 20k. Callum Queen 10 of diamonds. Not going to go anywhere. Looks like has just found call. Over to Swifty. Jack 8 off in the big. Yeah, I like that fold from Katie. like heads up, more inclined to defend, three-way, splitting equity. In a three-way coup, just let it go. Can be dominated. As we see Jack 4, 5, 2 spades.
Here's the club's turn. One bet will win.
Yeah, and that bet going to be Tom.
Yeah. Afternoon, Nav. Great job as usual. Good luck to the winner. Who will it be? We'll watch it and see it here live as we are on the final day here in Luton.
I have to actually check back here, Tom, and maybe a bit wary of this Callum small blind flat range. That's what this could be. Potentially thinking Callum will have a lot of this suited ace-x. Like probably going to flat the suited ace-x, and then maybe when free bet might have some offsuit stuff in there. Suited kings is free bet bluff. So Tom going to go for the old double delay. He does get the better hand to fold. Double delay working for 32k. Right then, Nav, mate. Afternoon. Thank you very much. Says good luck to the winner.
Nav was on the stream, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That's,
I was with Nav
you playing a bit of cash with Nav.
about 10 hours ago.
Was you really?
Yeah.
How we doing, Nav? Oh, you're good. Like your name went on the stream and Jay went, who's that?
Who's that? Mo? I said to him yesterday, I went, who was this Mo that would come on the stream?
So the blinds are 5-10 with a 10 for the first 33 minutes of the day. As that's when we finished last night.
Ace Jack 14 will be opening. Queen 9 of clubs, Tom out the way. Afternoon Carl Bellis, afternoon Apocalypse on Twitch.
Afternoon, Carl. I think Carl's one of them that's booked Vegas next year already.
Is he?
I think so.
Virgin?
With the but they got everybody involved. Pretty sure Carl's
You
involved
know
as well.
what Bovey's done? He's probably on commission at Virgin now. When he's leaving, he's probably said.
He said
to
I
him,
should be.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what he said. He said I actually should be. We'll see Carl in Vegas next year, I am sure. Yilmaz says this is a very tough table. You're not wrong. Callum calling, just calling with the ace king.
Yeah, this is like a unique scenario that we don't get too often, Tal. Like coming in with like average 60 plus BBs and short stack at 37. Like Callum's not going to feel comfortable, although against a chip leader who's meant to be aggressive, getting this in for 60 odd to start the hand. So just playing flat, and it does have some merit to it when it comes ace high, king high. It's a board that D may rep. We can potentially caller him when we're on the rep ourselves. And we have position as well, which is kind of nice. I'm not saying it will flat always, but I think it will be in there at some frequency, and probably at a frequency that people don't expect, a lot more than you think. Second barrel coming in from Dean, 55 into 129, and now the ace king of Callum. Clear flop call. Turn becomes dicey because now we do jump behind stuff like queen jack, ace queen, king queen, and just going to preserve his stack there as Callum. Not going for the free bet pre, just keeping it small.
Carl says he saw a footballer called Harwood Bellish yesterday.
Yeah.
Are you two related?
No, we're not. We're not. We're not.
Imagine his first name's being Carl J.
yeah. Carl J. Harwood Bellish. Yeah, that would be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Started in your team, didn't he?
No, he was meant to. I was meant to get him to start, but I forgot to change my team around for FPL. So, but I was going to play him. But luckily, he did concede last minute, so he wouldn't have got the clean sheet bonus.
Afternoon, the Zuma.
Diamonds for Luke, gets to open. Got a nice seat for Luke. Like in these situations when we're LP, we're going to get to see what Dean does first, we're going to get to see what Tom does first, and then we'll just have license to open as Luke's doing here with a lot more of our range. And Callum though, big holding in the cut-off. And once again Tower, playing flat here.
Yeah, this time with kings.
Maybe coming with this strategy. We're not really going to do much free betting when stacks are this deep and potentially wanting some collisions to occur throughout the day. King Jack for Abdul in the big. Do expect defend minimum. But how about squeeze?
And this flat with the kings is working. Round to Luke with the 8-9 suited. They'll go in the bin. Now then, Callum. We're playing flat again.
Well, the thing is, if we back raise here, Tower,
It's just showing so much stuff.
yeah, what are we supposed to have? Like, we never have a hand that's a bluff, do we? Like, what hand wants the flat and then go for like a back raiser here? Like, even if we had like ace-5 suited, no one would ever. I've never seen anyone take that spot or do anything crazy. So when he does go for the back raise, it's kind of face up to Abdul that is going to be near top end and has flatted a big hand here. So maybe there is some merit, as you say, Tal, to flatten again. Depends what he thinks of Abdul here as well. Does he think Abdul going to be squeezing too much from the big blind? Does he think that he's not squeezing much, so he's going to be weighted towards strong hands himself to potentially get it in here? But we're either going to 4-bet not all in or just call here as Callum, I think. But he's going to use another time bank. If we're 4-betting not all in position at this stack depth, probably could just make this like just go 150. Could just click it if we wanted to.
All of it.
Oh, he has gone for jam. Okay.
Well, send it out.
Just basically hoping that Abdul has an ace king, a queens through jacks, something that would run it against us. But king jack off, never calling. Abdul asking for a count.
No, never calling.
Yeah, Cypher makes a good point as well about Callum having a lot of incentive every place, not just getting more money, he gets more points for the MPL. So it makes sense why he has actually opted for like a low variance, just playing flat with maybe entire range. We'll see as the day goes on, but if this continues throughout the day, maybe that's the idea he's got, that he's just not going to free bet anything. He's just going to play cool, go post, keep the pot small, try and last as long as possible. Points crucial.
And the month they go.
Yeah, Abdul did win a high roller recently in Leeds. Jay, ever since you said about Abdul always being on stream, I literally have never clicked on the stream without him being on it. Sam Miller, I've got a question. I asked it yesterday. So, if I've got someone in my team that's a midfielder and he didn't play any minutes, but I don't have a midfielder on the bench, does one of my strikers or defenders come on for him?
No.
Well, but I've got,
Surely you've got positions for a reason.
but I've got no midfielders on the bench.
Well, that's your fault. You're not a very good manager, obviously. There was no midfielders on the bench.
Well, I went 5 in midfield last week.
You've only got 5 midfielders.
Yeah, but that's how many you get. But you can go 4 in midfield, 3 in midfield.
Oh, I see.
You can change your
So
formation.
you went all 5?
Yeah.
What, and expected to win?
Yeah, well,
Did you win last week?
I had a good week last week.
Did
Yeah,
you win?
I was above average. I didn't win.
Well, there you go then.
Leave me alone. Your first sub will come on and formation will. Thank you very much, Luke.
So basically you've got a...
No, I think my first sub was Muniz, so...
So you've got an assistant manager in from the cloud that helps you out.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, I think I might join next year.
Yeah, okay.
And I know nothing about football. Obviously, Towers treble coming up last week, yesterday. I even got abuse yesterday when I went into the sports book last night.
Well, that's not the end of the world then. So Muniz would come in. Okay, and Muniz got an assist. All right, that's fine. I can handle that. Back to the action, Luke.
This
Now
time
with
with the Kings, they're moving to the right.
Of course, FPL Master knows the answer to the question.
Ah, right. FBL Master. Has he just changed his name? How many times a day can you change your name on YouTube?
I don't know.
Yes, Jack Stephen calls the 20, wants to see a flop. Stephen's in C number 8. I think he was the outsider of the field. And ace side flop, ace, 8, 10. No help for Dean.
Not what we want to see as Luke. Greeted by the only overcard available. And out of position to one here freeway. May just choose to check. Heads up versus the big blind may just bet range, but let's check it over to Stefan here. He probably just wants to start betting with his top pair, decent kick up. Try and get heads up on the turn. Start ranging opponents, and Luke with the Kings 37 into 75 here. So half pot. Kings no heart. Really annoying one for Luke, because if Stefan does have some stabs that we are ahead of, we expect potentially some King Queen, some King Jack, something like that. It's not a nice spot to be in. It's not one that we're going to be able to strap in and call all the way down. It is going to take a turn card. Oh my word!
Wow. Luke Porter. King of Hearts. King of Diamonds would have been slightly better for him.
Well, it's okay really, Tar, because there shouldn't be too many flushes here for Stefan. Stefan shouldn't really peel stuff like 6, 7 of hearts, 7, 8 of hearts. Maybe going to have Jack 9 of hearts in there, 8, 9 of hearts. And obviously the Royal for Queen Jack of hearts. But it's only a select few combos that would have turned a flush here. And same for our range from Stefan's perspective. He should be aware that we're not going to have too many flushes in this coup, but it's a great river for us as Luke, because now the times that Stefan has some suited ace-X, like ace-deuce through ace-7, these all now chop with the rest of the ace-X. So potential to seek a decent bit of value here once it's 10 pairs. One thing we have as a problem though, we will have a fair amount of 10x that want to check call flop. Goes for 1, 2, 5 here, and now Stefan in a really annoying spot tower because we chop with some stuff. Once turn goes check check, I think Luke's always gonna make the assumption that we check back a 10 on the flop. If Stefan had Jack 10 suited through King 10 suited, I'm guessing Luke always expects that to check back on the flop. So Luke's aware that we're never really gonna have a 10 here, and is aware that we can have a lot of these ace-X hold-ins. So would he do this if he had a suited ace-X to try and fold us off of a chop, knowing that we've rarely got ace-king? Not too many flush combos, as we noted. But where's Luke going to find bluffs from tower? I think that's key here. Jack 9 suited seems like one. Other than that, difficult to find bluffs. Maybe turning an 8 into a bluff in the river, opening like an 8-9 suited, a King 8 suited, something like that. Although we'd probably check because he got the King. Very good fault from Stefan.
It was.
It doesn't pay it off. Thought he may do once we chop with the other ace-X now.
Lines up for the first time today. 6-12. Tea time.
Yeah, I think so.
And I'll think of a question.
What?
And then...
No, you can't.
Why?
Because you got to wait 2 hours, because my brain's not in full working capacity at the moment. It needs a couple of hours in the morning. You know, like, you need a few hours before.
Well, I've been up since 8.
Exactly. And let's say if I went to a tower thinks at 9,
Yeah.
9 a.m.
I'd have had my breakfast, I'd
Yeah.
have done my sit-ups and I'd have been ready.
Done your sit-ups. There's no way you done any sit-ups this morning.
I did 18.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry, I can't have it. I can't believe it.
I did 18.
I just can't believe that you'd wake up and you think, you know what? Well, I'm going to do some sit-ups this morning.
didn't.
Well, there you go. What, you didn't do any sit-ups?
No, I didn't think first thing in the morning. I didn't set my alarm and say, whoa, sit-ups time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Aidan, the Mad Turk, great run, mate. Yet again, Seb Smith's second choice to win after
Yeah.
Abdul Qadir. Very good players, both.
Well done, Mr. Mad Turk Usul. Hope you're filling up Layla's car again.
Yeah. Enjoyed the dance on the bubble.
Yeah. He was a bit of a jig when he, was it the 10?
Yeah, 10 on the turn.
10 on the turn. Wanted to take the dealer home. Always good to see you, the mad one. And Reading next week. If we don't see you in Reading, we've got Coventry the week after, a couple of weeks after that. Then we've got Blackpool. And then we've got Luton. What else we got?
That's it.
Oh yeah, Dublin in between. Team are on the way to Dublin to do the IPO. The International Poker Open at the Bonington. Is it the Bonington or the Regency or whatever it's called these days? The Bonington. Look forward to that.
Stefan, top pair, top kicker, just betting and taking that one down.
We're going to see Nick O'Hara and the team.
Are you thinking of the question? I don't have to do both. Think of a question.
No,
and get the
we'll
tease.
do the question at 1:30.
1:30.
Your brain will have just about
Okay.
nearly gone in
I
gear.
think I would have got the tease by then, Tower, but perfect.
Tease by then?
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. That's
30
what I'm saying.
minutes,
Yeah.
where are you going?
Well, you know,
Way
I,
off to Reading?
I like a long tea run. I like to have my detours from time
Yes,
to time.
you're going to have a detour. It's great that the IPO gets streamed every year, but the Dublin Poker Festival never gets covered. When's the Dublin Poker Festival? Who runs it? And when is it? And all they need to do is ask Cardroom Direct. Isn't the one coming up as well from Fint and Gavin doing one soon as well? At the Green Isle. That's coming up again soon. We've been there. We've been over to the Green Isle. I'm sure that's coming up soon. I used to get notifications, but they all seem to stop for some reason. They stop sending notifications. Keep sending them, because if I'm free, we'll jump on a flight. Fives for Seb, 3 bets to 87. Abdul with the 8s. $10-10-3 flop. Yeah, I know Green Isle is like part of the tour they go on. But if ever we're free, we'll always like to come over to Dublin. It's a fantastic place to play. Some fantastic tournaments. Segan, it's Abdul's own preference, his own choice to wear the face covering. Entirely. Why is he wearing a bob light when it's 48 degrees in the casino? It is a warm one this week, isn't it? But yeah. going over to Ireland and doing the IPO. Very nice to meet. We'll obviously see Len Doyle and Nick O'Hara and the Irish Poker Festival. I've just checked, it's on the 29th of October till the 3rd of November. Unfortunately unavailable this year because we've got the CAF Cup in Blackpool on the 2nd. Start of the Blackpool Festival. Other than that, could have gone over for it. I'm not being funny, it's in the Intercontinental. Now that is a hotel. So 10-10-3 flop. After it was 3-bet pre by Seb. Continues on the flop. Abdul coming along for the ride. Calls. Calls again on the turn. With the best of it. And the ace on the river. Now then, Seb. Does he unload? He does indeed. He said the lot. And look at Abdul. Wow, he says. Can't believe it. Abdul Kadir Ahmed in seat number 9. That's for the count. But this is tough to call. Tough decision using a time bank. Does he think the ace on the river is the worst card in the deck? Ace king, ace king Seward, ace king of hearts, ace queen of hearts. That would be continuing on the flop, and he has to get away with the best hand. Seb Crane playing well. Said it was a door course. I said it was the one to watch. Was it a warm one in Luton? It's been 25 degrees every day down here this week. And then it absolutely piddled it down yesterday. They had thunderstorms, lightning and all sorts. But it has been warm. Nice and sunny this morning. Bit muggy. But it has been pretty nice. So Abdul dropping down to 220 after Seb Crane gets him off the best of it with the 5s. All the aggression was shown by Seb in hand, and the ace on the river sealed the deal, and Abdul just could not call. The tees are here.
The brain is here for the Finks game.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's what it's actually called. The original
Finks
Loddon Finks. No,
Is it?
the original Loddon Finks. The person that is writing the answer down is the brain.
Ah, okay. Johnny Loudon. When did he come up with it, and whose idea was it?
Long time ago. I think it was Seaver. I know Seaver was there. Scott Seaver, Loddon, and I can't remember the other one. Oi, Sally Saw in the building.
Not Ali Law.
Oh, it's,
who we've not seen for a while.
Ali's sister, Sally Saw. We're all good.
Yeah, we are indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Seidel, wasn't it? Says Apocalypse.
Maybe.
It's the best kind of quiz we can do because you can't Google the answer, and we know
It's great.
people love to Google.
It's great. It's
and we've had a bit of fun with it with some of the answers.
there has been some absolute classics over the last couple of years. I'll tell you that.
Usually at my expense, but I have nailed one.
You have? You've also, I'm not going to use the word,
Being
but
the furthest away.
yeah. Katie with the ace queen raises to 25k from +1. It'll be over to Luke in the big 6-5 of clubs, one that will want to defend.
Afternoon of C4 from drizzly Manchester. Yeah, it's going to be muggy in a lot of places. A lot of rain right around yesterday, especially the Midlands. By heck, there was thunder lightning, stoppage in football because of the rain. Floods everywhere. Torrentially was for a couple of hours.
My word.
And now we look back at the board, we've got the flush draw, we've got top pair for Katie. First time Katie's been involved.
Yeah, this could get big tower. Only thing I will say, there's no raising going on here for Luke when we got this pair. Like, we had like 6-3 clubs, maybe one that we could get aggro with, but when we got this pair and we're like ahead of stuff like King Queen, Queen Jack, Jack 10, just want to be playing cool and see a turn. Wow.
7 on the turn.
Now, over to Katie, a lot of interaction this 7 with Luke's big blind range. He will have 6-8 in there, we'll have 6-3 suited, we'll have some stuff like 7-5 suited, 4-7 suited. And any raising going on here once Katie double barrels for Luke. I know I usually say in general, when we have a pair and a flush draw, we generally like to just play flat because of the showdown. But once Katie double barrels here, does look a lot like she's got an ace-X, and is there any merit in getting after this with all this equity tower, trying to fold out ace-10 through ace-king by the river when we have got the advantage in terms of straights and some 2-pair combos that Katie can't have? So Luke always continuing, it's just a genuine decision whether we think we can dislodge Katie from an ace by the river or whether we are just going to do that call and take our equity, maybe play some leads.
Yes, on the river cements it for Katie. First hand she's been involved in on the FT, and it's a winner. This will be check back fold. And Porter, champion in London.
They're fairly small here from Katie. I thought she might go larger because Luke can still have some ace-X of his own from the big blind, which is never going to fold. And do we think we get some value from a 5, a 7, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, this type of stuff? Do we think this is going to call? Or do we maybe just go meaty tower because we expect the 7x, the 5x, the 4x all to fold? So regardless of size, so maybe potential to just go big and target the times Luke does have an ace there. So I don't think he's going to be calling a triple with a 7 or a 5. So maybe we could just potentially go for a larger sizing for the times that he does have the case ace and try and get the maximum.
Yeah, it's a nice steady start for Katie Swift, gets involved for the first time and it's a winner. Moves up to near 60 bigs. Our us boys not off to Killarney. No, unfortunately not. We are not in Killarney. I'd like to take a trip to Killarney next year. At some point, I have to go to Killarney. Everybody tells me it's amazing. So hopefully, we'll get over next year. When's Easter next year? And when's the Irish Open? Are the dates been set for the Irish Open yet?
I haven't looked if they have.
Stacey Allen, Swifty to take this one down. It would be an amazing win for Katie if she does it. Yeah, Apocalypse, it is supposed to be beautiful, so hopefully we can fit in a Killarney trip next year. We're busy till the end of the year this year. Hoping to fit in Prague for a few days at the beginning of December.
Ah,
I am.
thanks for the invite, mate.
I'm not working.
Yeah,
I'm just going on my jollies.
Yeah, you didn't tell me.
You can come and top and tail if you want,
Yeah.
you know.
First I've heard of it, Prague.
Yeah, well, the EPT starts on the 4th, I think. And before the Behemoth,
Yeah.
then I might just take a trip over to Prague for a few days. I want to see the Christmas markets. I've been to Prague 3 times, but obviously been in the summer when it's really nice, or been working. I did the MPMPT a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I want to go and see the Christmas markets in Prague, and the EPT just happens to be on. Not that I'll play anything, but I will know people there, if you know what I mean. Luke says he thinks Nixon, Josh and Abda are heading out for the Eureka in Prague. There you go, there's the invite.
I'm very busy in December. I've got. I think I might be going Vegas, and I think. Oh, I don't think. I know I'm going Poland,
And I know you're going to Coventry.
And I think I might be going Vegas.
Are you having Christmas in Poland?
Yes, we'll go.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, we'll probably go for last week and
Christmas
half,
and New
up
Year.
to Christmas. No. Well, Poland celebrate Christmas on the 24th. So what usually would happen is fly back.
And does Santa come then?
24th, I guess. I don't know.
Does it start early?
I don't know if there's a Polish Santa.
Does it start early?
But I don't know. But yeah, that's basically. We'll fly back Christmas Day, go to Mum and Dad's,
Okay.
and stay there.
Fly
till
back
New Year.
Christmas Day. There'll be nobody on the flight.
Might even get one of them flights that go through Christmas Eve, land Christmas Day. Might even see Santa in the Sky Tower.
Well,
Look out the plane window, just see the sleigh and the reindeers. How are we doing, Kelly? Good morning to you. I
morning,
just
the
woke
Saxo
up-
Bomb.
Just woke up in New Jersey.
wow. Beautiful. Game day in New York, in New Jersey. Beautiful. Go the Jets. Just woke up. What is it? 8 a.m. 8:15 in the morning in New Jersey. Kelly's had a line. Has Fraser not got you working at too hard? 8:15 in the morning's a line. Bye, heck. Luke with the Jack 9 raises to 25. Now the lines are 12. Okay, from the small. Don't think we'll be calling. Nope.
Stefan should be though. 10-7 of hearts. Do expect to see it defended, as he does. Should just be Luke's pot. Expect this just to go check, one big blind, hand over. That's exactly how it's going to go. Slightly more for Luke, adds on an extra 1k.
Abdul Ahmed 18 bigs. Luke Porter 16. Thomas Clark 60. Look at them big stacks. Big stacks.
No, I'm not Polish, Seagun. The better half is.
Half Irish, this fella.
Yeah, mum's Irish, dad's English. Half and half for me. Half Irish, half English.
And inconceivably it doesn't like Guinness.
I don't like Guinness,
Being
no.
Irish.
can't even recall Grandad drinking Guinness. Actually, he used to be one that drank bitters. I'll never forget when I turned 18. Yeah. So he got me like a 6-pack of beers. My granddad got me like a six pack of beers. But the thing with my nana, they always used to keep loads of stuff in their shed down the bottom of the garden for years and years. And I remember my mum saying to me when I got them, she was like, "You better check the date on them or something." And they were like 1999 or something, like on the can. It was like 20-year-old beer.
I love it.
I don't think beer's like wine. I don't think it ages with. It gets better with age.
There's a sell by on beer for a reason.
I cannot speak any sentences, Magical Jarrett. I'm at probably the 2-year-old stage. I'm probably like a 2-year-old Polish child. I can say words. If you like pointing something, if you point at an apple, I can go Jabłko and like stuff like that. So I'm
What does that mean?
Apple.
Apple.
Well, I'm not going to point at an apple and say pear, am I, Tower?
Apple. You could have said it could have been fruit.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that is true.
Could have been fruit.
But I had a real go on Duolingo for about 2 weeks, but that language is something else. I don't know any Polish people watching or any people that can speak Polish, but it is something else. There's certain sounds you've got to be able to make with your mouth to pronounce certain words, and I've just not got it in the locker.
See, for the last couple of years, while Alice is in the kitchen shouting and screaming in Polish, like, you've been thinking she's saying all lovey-dovey things.
Yeah, I know.
She's completely opposite.
This is the thing, because her parents don't speak Polish. Well, they do speak Polish, don't speak English. Yeah. When I go over there, like when they're chatting with Alice in Polish and looking at me and like nodding their head and smiling, you're like, oh, they're definitely doing me in here.
Oh. Like calling with aces and stuff and spots that they should be free bet. Oh, he's calling you. What? Okay.
It's 10 for Katie in the cut-off. Opens to 25.
Yep, gets involved again. 1 for 1 so far.
Oh, we like these, Tower. You learnt about these. Versus late position. These, there we go, and Abdul not missing the spot. Unfortunately for him, Katie high enough up to call. This is sub 15 jam. Cut-off versus small blind. Swifty hoping to see her find the call here, Tower. Slightly different if we maybe open gun and there's a shove from the small, but when we open cut off here and we're against a good player, we'll take some of these light reshoves, some of this high-low stuff.
About 15 bigs, so she makes a call. Abdul Kadir Ahmed, ace 2. Katie Swift. Is this going to be 2 for 2 for Katie? This is some form on the final table. Four, 4, 6. Chop outs with a 6. Seven. Now chopping as well. 6 or a 7 or a deuce to win it outright. And it's not, it's an 8. Our first elimination on the FT. Abdul Kadir Ahmed. Abdul. The hat is gone. Abdul Kadir. Finishing in 9th for £6,900. Katie Swift takes the first person out on the FT.
The giggles are out.
The giggles are out, 2 for 2.
How you doing, Connor, mate? Connor Clark. C8 is the real crusher. Big up the scooper, Steph. He's just got a little ladder, extra £1,050 in his pocket. They've got Tom making it 24k. A couple of 4s for Katie. Now got some chips to work with. It's Katie. I think we've just propelled ourselves to second in chips, so a bit more workability here. Still, though, at the FT, maybe 4's too low down against his +1 open from Tom. Katie agrees. And Steph, ace-4 of clubs, chooses to fold. 10-8 off for Seb. Do expect this one to defend it in the big. Probably start folding 10-7 off. Seems slightly too good to let go, especially as covering stack as well. When we got Tom's clack slightly out chipped. It's King Jack 10. Just see bet from Tom. Hand done.
What time is a 4-5-6 start? Well, this. Oh, look at them faces there. Damn. Cool, man. 4-5-6 starts at 3 o'clock. The seniors has already started. Plenty in that, so we'll keep you updated with that. But, we'll get that sorted out so we can do the giveaway.
Stacey Ellen says, can someone help me please? I've got a £5 MPF satellite ticket, but it won't let me use it for some reason. It just says active. Anybody? Any clues? The best thing to do, Stacey, if it's in there as one of your tickets and it's you click on it, you can't use, just email support on the client and they'll be back with you.
Yeah.
It'll probably be tomorrow now or Sunday. Blind on blind, king 4-4, Seb, nice one to use. Making it 40k. 8-9 off with position for Ali. I think we'll continue. At just south of 35 effective. No, I'm going to let it go. I think the old connecting middle in would get in there, especially with position. Yeah, 3.5x size. Deterred him from calling. Mr. Ali coming second in the high roller earlier this week. We've got some table here, Tal, just looking around. Obviously haven't seen too much of Dean ever on the feature. No, he's from north of the border though, in Scotland. Seb seems to always play well. Mr. Ali second in the high roller. Tom Clack, a couple of titles this year I believe. And up the leaderboard, Luke Porter winning leg 1, Callum winning plenty of trophies this year.
Yep.
And at top of the MPL, Swifty looking for her first GUKPT title, but second in the Goliath all those years ago. I don't really know too much about Stefan. I've seen him about in Luton, potentially a local. I think he'll have a lot of people around this area rooting for him. It's going to be a fun day at the final. It's going to be a long one.
It is. It is. This is going to be a proper grind, is this?
Speaking of a long one, I've been waiting for my question now. I got back from the teas about 20 minutes ago.
My tea's empty.
Your tea's empty.
Could do another.
That's how long ago I went for the teas.
We'll do the first question straight after this hand. Katie involved again, unfortunately. No hole cards for Katie, but she is coming along for a bet. Jack 777. Afternoon, Tim. Tim Chung says Thomas Clack hasn't won a live trophy. You have. Well done, sir. Well done last week.
No, he hasn't. How many seconds does Tom want? I'm sure he wants something this year. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds this year for Tom. And 6/3. How has he not won a trophy? That's what I want to know.
Yep.
Must have dreamt it. Got an image of Tom Clack smiling, a trophy in front of him. Maybe it was today.
Yep.
I saw into the future. Very good player, Tom. Very studied. Believe got a excellent circle around him as well. Some elite players, I believe he speaks with.
Yeah, I said if I were putting any money on, Seb would have been my choice. Said that in the first level. So all we need the cameras doing before we can do the quiz. We can't do the quiz we have, so that's what I was texting PK. That's exactly what I was doing. Look, you there. Comms cam's frozen again. So here we go. And then we're going to do the quiz.
Some guy was going to say hello.
Yeah.
He looked for you behind the rig. He was like, you're right, he was like looking for Phil and Jay.
Are we on? Are we on? Not yet. Not yet. We will be in a minute. Sad faces there. Sad faces. So, if nothing happens this hand, we're going to run through the question and we're going to run through the rules on do's and don'ts. But Thomas Clack's just got queens. So this is raising the button. And that should be it. So run through the rules, young man. Are there one gappers calling?
I think Callum will defend 9-7 off tower. Definitely defend 9-8 off, so I think 9-7 off will probably defend, especially versus button open. Like Tom will open 7-8 suited, 6-8 suited, even some stuff we dominate in there.
See what the flop's like. See what the flop's like. Clean. Clean for Thomas.
Now I can run down the rules.
Yes, go.
So guys, we're going to a giveaway. This one, I don't know, should we just give away this or should we give away this?
Give
just
away
this?
Yeah.
Okay.
£25 ticket. It's the easiest question you'll ever get asked.
Okay. I like that.
Because you've not woke up properly.
I have not.
And your brain's not working properly.
That is correct.
So I have given you the easiest question that has ever been asked on a J Things.
Perfect. Square root of 4?
Not like, well, a little bit easier actually.
Oh, is it really? Right, guys. Tower will ask me a question. I'm going to write it down here. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a €25 Elite Series token. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please don't give me any clues. Wait until Tower says go, and then you can get your guesses in the chat box.
So the easiest question to keep everybody involved and get Jay involved so he can go like this when he gets it spot on is, all I want to know is how many NPL cashes has Callum Gordon had this year?
Good question.
Thanks. 5, 4, 3, 2. Are we done?
Yep.
We have done. How many NPL cashes has Callum Gordon had?
That includes
as NPL
like
leader?
25.
Includes any NPL.
Yep,
any
like
NPL. That's all it says.
seasonal
NPL
specials.
event.
Closer.
NPL
Yep,
event.
online. I knew that. I thought you.
NPL
I remembered the online. I remembered the online. I thought
So
you'd try and trip me up.
go. How many NPL cashes as number one in the leaderboard at the minute, Callum Gordon, had this year so far? Away you go. One guess. One guess.
I was playing it, that had yeah, it's just like, because I think it's very
And is there like a,
probably
is
like
there like a spot prize or spot, like
in his game.
a thing?
But like,
So, how many NPL cashes has Callum Gordon had this year? And don't forget, if you watch the streams on a regular basis, you'll know he's leading the NPL. Jay knows he's leading the NPL. But we don't cover the 25 to 50s or any of the deep stacks or whatever there is around the country. But it's been all over social all week.
Has it?
Yep. That's why I thought you did. That's why you nailed it. That's why I thought. I'm just saying. Been all over social all week.
It's not been on any of my FPL videos. I'd like to point that out. I'm not looking at that part of social.
So how many cashes in the NPL does Jay thinks Callum Gordon has had this year? And we'll give you a couple of minutes to get your guesses in, and then we'll give you the correct answer, and then we'll give you Jay's answer. Mackham, does that exclude 888 events? No, the 888 events are all included in the NPL. So it's how many events? Nice, easy one to start the
Yeah,
day.
that was kind.
Yeah, nice, easy one to start the day. Give you the correct answer.
And Dean just going to get to... I'll probably raise call this one. Jam, I think too much to be jamming here. 21 effective. Just want to raise call the 9s. Way too good a hand to just set Stefan in. We want to give him a chance to shove like an offsuit ace-X. Stefan just folds.
So, yes, then Don Mahoney. I thought you were on a stag do, Don. Watching on Facey in Portugal having a guess.
Just sitting there.
He'll be sat there waiting for everybody else to get to the bar, let me tell you. He's already sat there waiting. How's it gone, Dom, this week? Hope you've had an absolute fantastic time with the VIP.
Maybe he's waiting for Grimo to find his ball in the woods and he's sitting in the golf buggy. Think I might as well chuck the stream on for 5 minutes.
While he's counting his 2 for 6.
Yeah.
So, how many cashes does Jay thinks Callum Gordon has had in the NPL this year? If nothing happens this hand, we'll give you the correct answer. So Jack's for Stefan. There's a shorty. And Seb says we'll have some of this with the King 10. That a bit loose, Jay?
A little bit. Did this go raise jam? Oh, so it's gone raise button and Seb shoved. Okay, fine. I thought Stefan opened shove button and Seb had called. Still monitoring the chat box for the giveaway, but there's a king on the flop. So Stefan with the jacks here, not what we want to see. Down to 2 outs, 1 in the muck as well, so just the case jack.
Yep, it is now. Jack of hearts needed, as we can see. And it's not the 6 of hearts, so Stefan eliminated on the FT. Well played, Stefan, great effort.
Yeah, I looked up, I thought it went shove button jacks and the king 10 called off at 22 odd, but if it's got an open button shove Seb seems perfectly fine.
And there you go, £7,950. So, how many, you can still get your guesses in at the moment, it's not closed just yet, but how many NPL cashes does Jay think's NPL leader Callum Gordon, as he's on the FT,
I'm interested.
at this moment in time? Currently, and if you include today, because obviously he's cashed in the main, here we go, it was, before he came to Luton, 59, but this is his 3rd cash of Luton, which makes 62.
Wow, what a player.
62, there are all the cash, look at that. Wow. That's not a bad year. That's not a bad year. Second is his is obviously his biggest cash was the GUKPT main event earlier this year. But look at that. There are so many cashes under £1,000, but the cashes mean points.
Yep.
And the points make prizes. Look at that. So 62 as it stands right now. But that's not the answer we want, or is it?
That is...
Or has Jay nailed it? We'll give you the correct answer from Jay, or we'll give you Jay's answer in a couple of minutes' time. Get your final guesses in if you've not had a guess. Amazing. Amazing. It was 59 before Luton, and he's had 3 cashes in Luton, which makes 62.
The Blackpool story was great, wasn't it? Last year in Blackpool in November, Callum ended up chopping it on off of his 1 bullet.
Yep.
And then we went to Blackpool in March. Callum had 1 bullet in the main and ended up coming second. So he basically nearly played 2 whole poker tournaments at the same place on 1 bullet without getting eliminated.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So final guesses. Final guesses, and we'll close the comp. Give yourselves 30 seconds if you've not had a guess. If you're on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, you know. If you've got multiple accounts, we know that. But we'll get the guesses in. 62. Give yourself 20 seconds and the comp will be closed, and we'll get Jay's answer, and we'll get a token winner playing the Elite Series sometime next week. They will be credited tomorrow. 10 seconds. 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is now closed. Mr. M. Foxy, Mickey Fox, M for Mickey, just got in. Everybody else now, Lewis Nickel just got in as well. So well done, one and all. That is it. Comp is now closed. Who?
Just a quick one.
Yes.
Just looking at last year as well, Robbie Ball was the player that cashed the most last year. For 40 times he cashed. We've still got another 3 months of the year tower, and Callum's already on 62, did you say, was the actual answer? 62, so surpassing Robbie Ball's 40 cashes by 22.
And there's still 3 months of the year left. Wow. That's how good a year it's been. Very nice indeed. So, comp is now closed. Thanks for everybody for getting involved. Jay, over to you.
I thought it would be a fair amount.
Yeah.
We're 9 months into the year. Looking at it, not over the festival, I thought I'd do it over the month. I thought over a month you'd get around 5-6 cashes. That sounded about right. And then I just times that by 9. So if you do 5.5 by 9, you get
Nearly 50.
Yep, nearly 50. I didn't go 50 because I thought a lot of people would put 50 and there'd be an 87-way tie or something. So I knocked one off.
Oh, not one off?
Not one off. I
You
didn't
didn't
knock
go
one
up a
off.
bit?
No, I went down
You didn't
instead
add
of
a few.
and I just went with 49.
49.
49. And we did actually have a 4-way tie occurring. But then, as Tao was counting down from 10 to 0, we had a Mr. Ian Cubbin come into the chat with the guess of 49 on YouTube. Last second guess for Ian. Gets himself the €25 token.
Boom.
Well done, Ian. I need one thing from you, and that is your alias you play on Grosvenor Poker, please.
Well played indeed. Well done, Ian. One of the last guesses.
You should have added one on, said Mackens.
You normally always add a few. Well done. Absolutely bob on. Ian Cubbin, 49. Couple of guesses at 50. And that is what we're playing for. 66,000 up top. 49.3 for second, and now we've locked up £9,170.
Yeah, Mark, you were one of the players in the tie. You guessed 48.
And Poker Mill, I think the other
Yeah,
one, was it?
I think Razor Kev was one as well.
Well, there you go. Just goes to show.
Thanks, Ian. Well done. That should be in tomorrow. And we got 2 tickets to give away next session, guys. You won't want to miss them either because they're the biggies. We got a £110 closer ticket and a €125 Malta Poker Festival package satellite ticket. Next session they will be coming up. We're going on break shortly as we see Dean open the 4s, makes it 24k. Callum Ace Jack and the big not going anywhere, just going to land on defend. Six, 6, 7, 2 spades. Check, check to the 8 of spades turn. Dean turning the old straight flush draw here. It's going to delay. And ace jack high for Callum, facing just south of half. No spade in hand. Hard to continue. I guess we do beat some. Still have some king queen, queen jack with a spade, or that may choose to delay. Is just going to let Dean take that one. And good start for Dean, up to 1.3 million now. Ali is our short stack, but 30 bigs is plenty.
He's not, certainly doesn't feel like a short stack, does it? No. 30 bigs.
Then you won't have that problem.
I'll tell you what suits the hand. Thank you.
Because I sometimes, you know that bit there? You know your thing, the G signs out there?
Ace 10 for Luke on the button will be an open from him.
Yeah, I was on purpose.
Yeah, I thought it
I want to make it look big and scary.
That's right.
100k bet and I'll send it back.
was.
Will you just do it when I'm in a hand? Or just
3 in a big one, that's 100k.
If you want me to when you're in a hand and I'm not in it, I can't shout out to you. I think you can stand up.
Stacey says, no matter what the result of the quiz, 62 cashes in a calendar year is remarkable and still have 3 months left. What a player. Yes, there was a book today. I just woke up, says, I'm better, sorry, it was Gully. I thought that was Ben in the chat, I just woke up.
Hey, I'll get it.
Quarter to 2. Getting out of bed. Must be nice. We're about to go on break, Gilly. 6 minutes. And we will be taking a 15-minute interval of 2 giveaways next session. Poker Rob says, I don't think I've cashed 62 times in 13 years. He's still working out the hand chart. I did not have a bet today, man. A straw.
Yeah, do that. That's your next break. 2 hours after that. That's good, yeah. That's perfect. You're fine.
Sorry, thanks guys.
What colour?
White. A little cocktail.
Ace 3 suited for Seb. Opens from under the gun. I think 6 is going to be okay to Pill in the small for Katie, especially because we haven't seen any squeezing going on from Dean. He hasn't really been doing too much in the form of re-raising free betting, whatever you want to call it. And it's just going to defend the King 9 of spades here, so we are going to go free weight. Mike Leonard asking for the lineup. We'll run you through the full table after this hand.
9, 7, 5, flop 2 diamonds.
Yeah, one potentially Dean could donk here, Tower, because Seb's not going to open like the 8-6. He'd fold 5. 7s might even mix fold. And like from the big here, I think there's some merit potentially donking as Dean when we have the advantage of 8-6 that nor Katie or Seb have, and then we have all these 2 pair combos. But Katie going to lead herself on the turn for what looks like small 20k, so less than quarter pot. Dean calls with his top pair. Seb not continuing with the wheel drop. Ace on the river, neither likes that. Dean going to check, King 9 going to be good. So Mike Leonard, if you would like to hear the full lineup, we have Dean Wilson in 1, Seb Crane in 2, Abdul Ali in 3, Tom Clack in 4, Luke Porter in 5, Callum Gordon in 6, and Katie is in the 7 seat. Abdul Ahmed first out today in 9th for 6.9, and Stefan Vidori out in 8th for 7,950.
On the screen there they are. In seat order, and obviously not chip order. Coming up towards the end of the session.
Yeah, Stacey says, so on your maths, Jay, with 3 months left, do you think he could hit 80 cashes? Well, he's
80?
He's tracking for just under it. What, he's had 62 cashes, so 25% of the year left, let's say.
You
So
think
he's
all
gonna
these
be,
players in the NPL know exactly how many
so
legs are
15.5
left?
plus 62. He's tracking for about 77 cashes at the moment, if he continues at the same consistency.
I'm going on under 70.
You're going under 70. You
Yeah.
don't think he's going to?
70?
Aye.
You don't think he's going to get 7 more cashes?
Give me some odds.
When there's about 20 tournaments to play in Coventry
give me
in a
some
couple of
odds.
weeks, I will give you 16 to 1.
16 to 1, he's under 70.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. I might have a fiver on that.
Yeah, go and have a fiver. See how you get on. I hope it's another one of them days where you've only got 20 quid in your pocket, like the treble the other day. Katie with King Jack on the button raises to 25k. Should be getting a defend from Seb as she does.
I don't want to anti-rail him,
What would you set the line at?
but another 8 cashes.
Where I think he'd get to, where even money line. I reckon, I'd say 74 now. I reckon he's going to cash 11 more. What he's probably,
So if I'd have said 72,
what he's probably, yeah, like one when we can obviously multiple fire. What he's probably got a cash like 1 in. How many tournaments going to be left with sides? Probably like 40 plus, right? So he's probably got a cash 1 in 4. 1 in 4 with multiple bullets. Very good player. Seems possible. I think that's probably about the line.
okay. I've just been offered 33s.
Oi, stop taking my business. Chat box. 7-8 for Seb. Going to go for some value on the turn. Okay, you're going to call once with King Jack. 4-1 price. Wants to see a river. Yeah, it'd be so funny if we took the bet, Stacey, and Callum says, "Oh, by the way, I'm away for the next 2 months. I'm off to the States." So after getting called on the turn, I wonder if we're going to see Seb go for second street of value here. Does he think we can target some ace high stuff? And looks like Seb is going to get after it. We saw Katie make a big hero yesterday on stream, so she's not afraid of hero calling. But how about this tower? Forget the hero call. Gonna raise with position on the river with the king jack, blocking some king queen, blocking some queen jack, and maybe reading into this small size and a Seb as one pair, and that he's not gonna ever have a strong hand. What she could be thinking here once he goes this size, but Katie not even taking more than 5 seconds before bumping it up here with the king jack. And to be fair, she's got some nice removal to some strong queen X that may hero, but looks like Seb is a non-believer and makes a very good call with the 7-8. Credit to Katie, trying to find it. Maybe, yes, want to be going a little bit bigger.
And we're on a break.
We're on a break, that was quick.
90 minutes is done.
90 minutes is done.
Break time, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you in 15 minutes. Because we're 34 minutes and we were in 60 minutes, the players decided they wanted a ticket after 90 and not 2 levels and 35 minutes. So we're back in 15 minutes. I'll think about that, LF, and I shall be back in the chat in 15 minutes. See you soon. Blind rankings. Come on, then. What on earth is blind rankings?
Nice and simple, Tal. So both of us, we have picked 5 previous champions that we've encountered over the years on the live stream.
Yeah.
Of these 5 names, you've got to rank them 1 to 5. So the best player being 1, the worst player being 5. But the catch is, I can give you any one of those 5 players in any order, and the first one I give you, you've got to give them a rank. So you might get to 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get to number 5, and for example, I say the best player in the world, and you've got to put them 5th. So that's the catch here, Tower. But we're both going to do it. We'll see how we get on. Would you like to go first?
We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker. Yeah. And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there. Yeah. We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well, I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university. The odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously. Yeah.
Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor. Yeah. So that industry was just wiped out, obviously. Yeah. And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there. Yeah. 2021,
obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi. It's never easy.
Any 4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 on a 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 on a 5 to double a 4 or a 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played,
Yeah.
and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning. And kind of those two hands were the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Yeah, kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail.
Yeah.
You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so
sweet.
Can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the you had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff,
Yeah.
which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was...
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
but you do play a lot
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022, we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was...
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah. And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But yeah. I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought, you and Nicholas, if this was your time, that's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah. Well,
good job we had 16 cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good. Yeah. There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid. Yeah. And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well, so you just got to win some all-ins. Yeah. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 binds, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing. Yeah. Is it something you could put out there and say, this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max late regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. not much play in it sometimes.
No,
but
absolutely not.
no, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
And what do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing casual tour.
Yeah, it's one of them.
Let's find the table.
Did I lose? Did I not? Did I mess that up? No, got it. There was just, I think it's just handled check this session.
So 1, 2, 3, 320, 40, 60, 80, 400.
No, you had 7.
Oh, that one.
It's just river race done. Yeah. It's one of them, just that.
Harder, believe.
Let's do it again.
This guy.
The whole hand is a bit of a mess because I should see bet flop. I chose not to because I was planning to.
So seat order now has slightly moved round. Katie's now in 8.
It's one of them. Just one of them, like.
We'll just move round. Dean in seat number 1. Chip leader 1.4 mil. Second in chips is seat number 2. Seb Crane. Ali Abdul-Zara in seat number 3. 365. Tom Clack 730. Luke Porter 765. Callum Gordon 559. And Katie Swift 700k. Can she be the first female winner of a GUKPT?
That'd be a great story. A lot of people would like to see Katie win this one.
Yeah, did that 3-way all-in, didn't she, on the feature?
Oh, yeah, diamond on the river.
Diamond on the river to survive.
Not Bousey out.
Yep.
It's a suit for Luke. I think one that he will open. Still super deep this, playing 8k, 16k now, but plenty left in it. 10-7 of spades for Callum. Folding. King Jack for Katie, and the cut off. Going to be fold. Maybe sometimes 3-bet. Not sure at this stack depth when Luke opens off of like 45. Just letting the King Jack go. Raise and take for Luke.
You looked at me. I was like, I've called it a long time ago.
So 2 full 60-minute levels of every session. First session was just 95 minutes long as they stopped with the clock on the 35-minute mark last night when we got to the FT.
Yeah, Dean there's got to open King 3 suited tower with chip lead, our suited King in the cut off. Would have liked to have seen that opened. Got a bit of leeway as well, 18 bigs between us and 7 second, and then it's a big jump between 7 third place, Luke Porter.
Seven the 6-4 in the cut-off. Out of the way they go. Second in chips. Seb Crane.
Mr. Ali on the button. Going to open.
Afternoon, Jack. Good to see you this week. Very surprised you walked through the door, but great to see you.
Yeah, I know, Jack.
But it is always nice to see you, and fingers crossed we'll see you next year.
He might join us in Reading.
Yeah.
Do you know, if I said to you,
Yeah.
a couple of weeks ago in Leeds,
Yep.
Jack comes in the chat, I say, he might join us in Luton, you probably would have done the same thing.
Tis true.
There you go, he might turn up in Reading.
Absolutely.
Ace King for Katie under the gun. Going to be opening. $32K. King 3 off of Callum. Not much he can do here. Tower. I don't know, maybe the king deuce off at 33, 34. Might be in there at a small frequency to get after it, but going to give Katie respect. That gun opening range, and she was at top end. Bet today, Tower.
Yes.
Don't worry, actually.
Okay. What's the bet? Come on. Starter to finish. Come on.
Doesn't matter.
Starter to finish. Come on.
It doesn't matter.
Come on.
I was about to say it, and then I saw something as soon as I was about to say it.
Say it.
I was going to say the 0-0 double is a good bet today.
The 0-0 double.
Obviously,
okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we can't get on it. It's already started.
Yeah, I know.
Good job.
So if they're not right, if one's over there, then my leg's there.
The 0-0 double, ladies and gentlemen. If you can still get on it, get on it. I don't even know who's playing the first game.
Brighton, Notts Forest.
Okay.
Forest look very good defensively.
Nailed on 0-0.
Brighton have looked very good defensively.
Is that what you're saying? Nailed on 0-0.
And I think, well, I'm not saying like it's a banker, but like for a bit of value, like a couple of quid on the 0-0 double probably would pay over 100 to 1. So
really,
I reckon to what? Like, I reckon it'd be like
great.
10 to 1 each. 10 to 1 each. I reckon 0-0.
0-0's about sixes now.
Is it?
They've chopped him in half.
Have they?
Yeah.
No,
I bet
0-0 used to be about 10s.
That really gives us Forrester winning.
I meant under 1.5 goals double. The under 1.5 goals double is the bet today, guys.
I bet 0-0 was about sixes.
Sixes?
Yeah.
It can't be
Telling
sixes.
you.
That is awful.
Telling you. If anybody can find the opening price of a 0-0 for Forest Brighton. It was 11 to 2.
That is robbery.
Told you. They've slashed all that. That's why it's so hard on Towers Treble now to get a bit of value. Because everything's odds on nowadays. It's tough. 11 to 2 0.
Yeah, that is. I don't even think 10 to 1's true price. Like,
No.
how often do you actually see a 0-0 in the Prem? Really a flop. We're looking for a Seb here with the Ace King suited versus Big Blind. Let's continue for 23k. So quarter pot. Dean with the call. We're not loving this as Seb. Basically going to be checking all turns in my opinion. Maybe the offsuit Ace and King go for value, but maybe even this one tower is one we could go small. Target a 9 or a 6 without a heart. Target 7, 8 without a heart. Because if Dean's just got 9x here, no heart, 6x here, no heart, he's going to really struggle to continue. But he's counting out a raise here. No. Thought it was coming in. Seb shows the ace-king suited to Dean.
10 Alex says my show was 0-0 yesterday. That is the only game that we've been streaming when we're on stream. That yesterday was the only game we didn't have one update on the game.
Yeah.
First time ever.
I was debating whether I could jam on him because he's never got ace cards.
It must have been poop.
See, 9-1 draw City Arsenal. I think they're still obviously not true price, but
Yeah, but they're the best two teams in the country.
yeah. So shouldn't they score more goals than everyone else?
Yes, but 9-1 is better than 11-2.
But shouldn't their defences be better than everyone else as well then?
Well,
You could flip it the other way.
Well, that's true. Still been 0-0 at half time. Ali getting involved, raises to 32 with the ace check off.
King it off for Seb in the big against gun here, tower. We are covering stack. Can be dominated in a lot of spots here. Let's it go. And he does not show.
25 beats for Ali. 400k.
Well, they've only conceded one goal this season, Arsenal, ain't they, Gully? 1-1 draw against Brighton.
Nathan literally does the opposite of everything.
We'll have another 2 giveaways as well. This session, I'll be asking Tower a question at some point.
So steady start to the final table here in Luton. We're on 7 players. Kate Swift looking to be the first female winner of a GUKPT. We've had a second, a couple of seconds, a couple of thirds, load of fourths.
There we go. Daniel Peacock says, I've looked for a few and average is about 10-1. I thought it was about 10-1 0-0. And he says, but a big team versus a smaller team, e.g. Falkirk versus Celtic, 25-1.
Well, yeah, Celtic are never going to have a clean sheet ever.
I think it's more Falkirk.
Well, Falkirk, yeah. Celtic in that game, it would be 1-10. Look, if Razor Kev betting Guru 40 bets a day, Kev says it's 11-2. I'm saying it's 11-2.
Ali with a stab, Seb with a gutter ball. You can check call with a Jack 7, 2 overs as well. Queen of clubs on the turn.
Queen of clubs turn. Seb's option. What's happening? So Seb bets out. Seb hasn't checked. Seb's bet.
Oh, it's lead turn.
Yep.
Oh, it's lead river. Turn's gone check check and Seb's lead river. Okay.
Right, I'm just catching up. Apologies about that.
Ali obviously can't call. King 8.
Just getting bored of saying the last game. I can't show every hand. Call me to see blood. You gotta call me to see blood.
Dean Wilson still chip leader. Been chip leader all day. No huge pots between the big stacks at the moment. Still on 7.
A bit of real cagey affair to start Tower. I know we had them 2 all-ins, but it seemed pretty standard, the both of them.
When the short stack going into the final table was 40 bigs, it was never going to be crash bang wallop.
With the ace for his spades, going to open from hijack.
On to Thomas. At the big, we'll defend. And off we go to a flop. Check, check. 6 of diamonds turn.
He does turn dummy and gut shot, but maybe just one we want to check behind, try and snag an ace or potentially a 5 and can still have the best of it.
On the 9, after it's checked on the turn.
Another decision point here for Tom Tower. Are we too high up with King Queen? Do we still beat some stuff? King Jack maybe, Queen Jack maybe, but is he going to try and fold Katie off some ace highs? Looks like he is going to try and do exactly that. Comes just south of half, trying to get Katie to fold an ace. The Queen Jack, King Jack stuff that we beat, obviously going to fold anyway, but trying to get Katie off the ace high part of her range, and does exactly that as Tom Clack, just repping the board that's good for the big. What time do you reckon they'll play till today? I said at the start of the day, I reckon we'll finish between 10 and 11. It's really hard to tell when we start the day with the FT gully, because a lot of it comes down to when we hit 5-handed, because the way it is, if we get a few callers and we get 5-handed really quickly, although it's very deep, we're then playing 3 levels a session. Whereas if we keep getting shorties double up, and then the blinds just keep going up and stack shallow down, and we're still playing 6-handed at, let's say, 6 o'clock, then it will probably be about 11. But if there's like some callers, some people punting it off, and we get to 5-handed before 5 o'clock, I think we could be done before 10. So that's the key, I think, for finish time, figuring out when this will be done. But it's going to be a long day. Either way, we got a fantastic final, some great faces.
Indeed.
One of our team pros looking for her first GUKPT main event win, as Dean opens in the hijack here. And Ali, Queen 10 off, getting fruity on the button. Gonna free bet. If Dean could find a jam here, Tower, it would be very nice. As the big chip leader, ace 4 suited. Can he find the rifle into the middle? I'd love to see it from Dean. He's just going to play cool instead. He wants to see 3. Now 204k in the middle. And Ali getting a nice looking flop. Top pair. Gut shot. Complete whiff for Dean. Is he going to lead? The Queen Jack 8? Oh, it's on Ali. Dean's already checked.
Yeah.
Just waiting for action to catch up.
Yep. Well, he's bet 48.
Should be the end of it, Tower, but I think one that Dean may do some jamming with.
Yep.
The way the stacks are distributed at this table.
The end of it was the right one.
LP versus LP. Suited wheel ace. Could we have potentially sent that into the middle there? Ali takes okay little pot. Puts himself veering back towards that 30 big blind remit.
So with the ace queen. Raising up.
Could Luke just fold here? I like it a lot. Like it a lot.
Just fold the ace 10.
Luke's in like this situation, these middle of the pack situations. Like sometimes you just got to sit and just be a spectator, if you like, at the final table. Folding parts of your range that the usual parts of the tournament you would be getting involved. Seb shows again. He's show happy today, is old Seb Crane.
Yep.
I've seen him show a few times already, letting the table know he does have it.
Right. Jackie Chan, that is Katie Swift in C8. Sinead won't be playing today because it's her birthday.
Is it?
Happy birthday, Sinead. And guess what? It's her sister's birthday as well.
Is it?
Yeah. Do you know why?
They're twins.
Correct. Yep. Sinead's birthday today. Happy birthday, Sinead. So they will be out celebrating for sure. But I'm pretty sure we'll see them in Reading next week. Is a closer event worth playing? Yes. We'll get 50 or 60 runners.
You have a chance to win a closer ticket soon as well.
65 runners in the seniors here in Luton. Sorry, the payouts after this hand. As Thomas raises to 32. Luke on the button calls. Oh no, 3 bets to 90. Ooh, juicy. Yeah, 4 bet. There it is. 4 bet to about 400. Well, he's announced all in. Put all the white chips in the middle. It's effective 487. This will work. Payouts on the screen. 66,000 first place. We're down to 7. Stefan out, Abdul out. 9,170 locked. 66,000 up top. All that from sunny Mallorca, where the water in Mallorca don't taste like white water. Nice one, Johnny. Enjoy the holiday. Have you took the golf clubs? Or is it a bit of relaxation? It's time for Alec, raises to 32. Round to Callum with 640. So a very steady start too with the final table, as you'd expect with it being so deep.
We will.
Good players as well.
Go to a giveaway in about 10 minutes time. It's Towers.
Oh.
Time to answer a question.
Okay.
And as he was kind to me, I'm going to be kind to him.
What's the giveaway? How many tickets we got left?
We've got two. We've got two biggies. We've got a 109 closer and a 125 live packet. And that 125 can get you straight into the off to Malta as well.
Can it?
125 win the live package event satellite. Off you go to Malta.
Okay.
Jacks for Luke.
Out with the missus Snow Golf Tours. Booked for Portugal with the boys in February. What's the temperature like in Portugal in Feb? Sounds good. Hello, Wobbert. How are you? What's happening? Moanda rooting for Katie. Yeah, a lot of people rooting for Katie Swift in seat number 8. First final table of GUKPT for a while. Great ambassador for women's poker in Britain. Runs poker leagues online as well. Has a game on a Wednesday night, I do believe, every week.
No clubs here for Katie. Yeah, it goes for free bet. You can get behind it.
Yeah, then kill him.
Yeah, tough one for Callum, out of position. He's hijack versus cut off, but ace jack off. Annoying one. Looks like he's just going to give Katie credit for it. Plus, let it go. Nice move from Swifty. Gets a bluff through with the King 10 suited pre. Nice one to use as well, Tao, to be fair.
Indeed it.
Nice from Katie.
How many entries says Manastro? 284. And we're down to 7.
Joe, a few weeks back, I think you mentioned in FPL that week 6 was a good free hit card. Did I imagine this? If true, why week 6? It weren't for a free hit. As I'm wild carding next week, but I've kind of ballsed it up. I had a plan because I forgot my team yesterday, and I was meant to get a transfer in, and it should still be fine. But the reason I'm wild carding is because Arsenal have got a really good run of games. I can get Haaland and Salah in. Get a couple of Arsenal defenders in.
They don't play for Arsenal.
Pardon? Yeah, but I'm getting them two in because like I haven't got Salah at the moment, and it's a good time after Arsenal and City play each other this week to then wild card, because then they don't play each other for obviously ages. And Liverpool got a good run of fixtures, and I want to get Salah in. And Arsenal have got a great run of fixtures, so with their defence, I want to get 2 Arsenal defenders in. And then I'm going to have a little look as well. I'm going to look more into it this week, but a lot of the people I now watch on YouTube, FPL tipsters, they say wildcard week 6 is really good as well, so that's why I'm going for it. But I messed up yesterday. I forgot to wake up and sort my team out.
Okay.
I know. Shake your head, but
unbelievable.
It happens.
Didn't get up in time.
Didn't get up in time.
Johnny Scott says, so here's a bad beat story. He's in Mallorca, he's booked Portugal.
Yep.
It's about 16 degrees. I was just about to get Tower was just about to get an invite, but the guy who cancelled decided to flick it back in. And I was the backup man. That'd have been a great birthday present, would that? Round of golf in Portugal. Would have been a great birthday present. But oh no, here's what he could have had.
I just basically pay like £7 a month, oh Lord, my mama, and like you got all these like AI stuff that tell you what to do. So that's the best way. I just want to get Salah in. I think it's important to get Salah in and 2 Arsenal defenders for their run of games, and then keep Haaland, and then I'll build the rest around that. Maybe you don't want a wild card then, oh my lord. If you've already got Salah and Haaland, maybe save it with 2 Arsenal defenders. Over to Seb, A6. Seb's got a really nice sit here, especially because I don't think Dean is going to be getting after it as much as he should be. So we're just going to have license to open a lot of hands when folded to us here after Dean lets it go. And Tom Clack with one here, King Queen, that could have some ideas in the small blind facing this cut-off open. Could see a potential free bet coming in here from Tom. That's fine. Will be working. Well, I say will be working, Tower. Seb's actually got one. I know button versus big, button versus small, A6 off is one that could potentially go for like a little click 4 bet, and even potentially cut off versus small here. We do like the A6 off. They're going to be fold most of the time, and then maybe some of the time we do exactly this, and Seb is going to find it. I weren't expecting him to. Love it from him. And it's a nice combo of choice to 4 bet here once we open from LP, and Tom goes for the 3 bet in the small. We don't even need to go large as Seb has gone just north of 2x Tom's 3 bet. And now Tom Clack with the King Queen, got to get out of there. Very nice stuff there from Seb, and shows the 6. He's on a show today.
There you go.
And then dishes the other card at Tom. Says, how'd you like that, sir?
Love it. 7th here in May in the GUKPT. When Chris Johnson won his 2nd title. Seb Crane out in 7th. Kev Allen was 2nd. Booney was 3rd. Trevor Eden was 4th. Good final table that. Remember it well. Go on, Seb, where'd you learn that from? I wonder, Tim. Yeah, you know Nil's doing well. Brighton 1-1.
Be quiet, you.
Well done, bud.
I'm changing my question in 2 minutes' time. You're getting an absolute stonker now.
Can't answer any questions anyway. There's no paper available.
Yeah, there isn't. We've got a Sharpie. We've got a napkin. Napkin do?
Napkins?
Yeah, we got napkins.
What's on them? 6-3 of diamonds?
They're not napkins, that's a
They're
playable
proper
hand.
napkins. They're not.
Napkins like 10-4 off. Yeah.
So, final table from Luton. Short stack, just the 30 bigs.
And off this hand, I'm going to be giving away a £110 closer seat for tomorrow night's closer. Ace Jack suited for Ali in the hijack will open. They do this off for Callum.
£9,170. Next one out. So did anybody go over 2.5 goals in the first half? Jay, that was the bet.
Well, to be fair, I said 0-0 when it was 1-0, and once the game goes 1-0, there's always going to be goals because it's Brighton then going to come out, it's going to open up.
Okay.
So, you get what I'm saying?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Hope it was big old Lewis Dunkheader or something.
Oh?
Dunky.
Oh, Mr. Dunk.
Welbeck free kick. King 7 suited for Ali. Is he going to open? I think fold may be in order. There's room for Tom to open. Ace 3 suited raises to 32. Ace Queen for Katie here in the small blind.
3-bet to about 80.
Bigger tower,
Yeah, that's
much
not big.
bigger.
125, it looks at that.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I think right in the sweet spot size here from Katie. It does take it down uncontested.
$30 bigs, short stack, Ali Abdul Zahar. Tom Clack 35, Callum Gordon 38.
Oh, that's not a good look, is it? We'll wait for that to get fixed, but we are going to...
That's me thing when you just said it's going to be 0-0 this game.
There we go. There we are, we're back. So, we're going to a giveaway, guys. I've got a £110 closer seat to give away.
Go on, man.
Couple of rules I've got to run you down. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write down on his piece of paper. Closest to his answer is going to win themselves the seat. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. 1 guess only per account. And do not guess until I say go. Please do not be giving Tower any clues at all. So, Tower, a bit of a different one. Have you ever heard of the game Short Deck?
No.
No?
Is that where you use...
You take out some cards.
You don't have a 3 and a 4 and a 5 in it?
And a deuce.
And a deuce?
Yeah, you take the deuce out as well.
Eh?
Well, hold on a minute. Why on earth would you just take the 3, 4 and 5 out? What would the point of the deuce be? You can't make a straight with it, or it's just sitting there. Of course the deuce has got to go. Anyway. What I would like to know...
Here we go. Is this the change question, by the way? Because this sounds pretty difficult to me.
No, it's not. It's not. In a game of Short Deck, how many combinations of starting hands are there? In a game of Short Deck, how many combinations... Well, I'll give you a clue.
You're just going to laugh.
I'll give you a clue. So we know the 2s, the 3s, the 4s and the 5s are gone. So that's going to leave 36 cards, but so you can get 9 pairs dealt. 6 combos of pairs, so there's 36 combos to start off. So it's at least 36. I'm going to give you that much.
You just gone straight over my head all
Gone over your head.
And you only get rid of 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, you only get rid of 2, 3, 4.
It's not very short then, is it?
Well, yeah, it is. Shorter
There's
deck.
no wonder it's gone. No wonder it's disappeared out of the world.
Shorter deck, we'll call it then. There we go. So how many combinations of starting hands in a game of Short Deck? Get your answer down, please.
No
Tower.
idea, and I don't care. Somebody's going to be playing because they're going to get nowhere near my answer because it's going to be ridiculous. And all he's going to do is laugh.
That is probably true.
This is going to be ridiculous.
Oh.
Anyway, I don't know. Oh no, let's go for that many.
Tower's guesses in, good luck. Look, you can't say anything. You work for 5 days, your brain gets scrambled, your capacity's at like 5-10%, and people correct you because they correct you on a maths sum. They know you can do, but they don't realise how tired you are, and they correct you. I know 6 times 9 is 54. I may have said 36, but my brain scrambled. I've been doing this for 5 days. Give me a break.
Exactly. Yeah, you tell them, Jay.
Yeah, I'm not having it anymore. I'm not having it.
I have no idea.
You come sit here, talk poker for 5 days, you won't be able to do 2 times 2, I'll tell you that.
6. Exactly.
6.
I have no idea. Apologies, guys, for the answer. I've no idea what it is. All I know is that someday we'll be playing. What do you mean, easy? So... Dooby dooby doo, doo 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 doo, shibby dooby doo.
But everyone knows how many combinations of starting hands there are in an actual game of Texas Hold'em, so that's always a good starting block, isn't it?
Everybody knows that. Yeah, everybody knows that. I won't have a clue.
Pocket 5s for Callum. Katie with a Jack-9 suited, just going to let it go.
Dooby dooby doo. Tenth till the 20th of October, we will be in Coventry, as it says on the back of the screen right there. The 888 live. There's a lot of people going. I'm guessing everybody's guessed that has Googled the correct answer. And they all expect me to know exactly what it is.
I don't think you can Google the correct answer.
All right. Okay.
I don't think you can actually find it on Google.
It's
You've actually got to do the maths.
It's just that 4 guesses on the trot was 6, 7, 8.
Oh.
So, which I thought was everybody must have Googled it. If you think I know and I haven't written something stupid down, you've got another thing coming.
That was a nice pick for the Brighton game, Jay.
I know, yeah.
I actually said it. I was about to say it, and then I heard in the casino in the live room that someone had just scored in the game, and that's why I paused. I was like, all right, now I shouldn't really say it, but Tower made me.
Luke with the 10, Queen, the one gappers, raises to 32. Cal in seat number 7.
Fold. Yep, he does know Hold'em combos, Zacabello. Well, I assume he does. He's been poker commentator for, what, 15 years now? I'm sure he knows how many combinations of starting hands there are. He must do.
Presenter. Light entertainer.
Light entertainer. And do you know what, Tower? Seb is loving life today. He's playing well. He's got a good hand here now. But the great thing is as well, it seems like Dean hasn't taken the driver's seat. And Seb's now got to a point where he's about to put himself into the chip lead and could really start getting after it with how this table has started today. Good scenario for him. Queen 10 of clubs for Luke here after opening gun. Not loving this. Seb as the chip leader is entitled to get after us.
That's when all the showing's supposed to work. You're supposed to lose your shit.
Yeah, usually when you free bet the end of the game, that's what happens.
You're supposed to jam them. That was supposed to be your last hand.
How can you accidentally guess twice? How is it possible?
No. We're not going to ban you, but the answer's no.
Oh no, I've just hit the wrong one. See, this is why I'm the worst. I was meant to hit that one. I've hit that one. I've just banned Jackie Chan. This is why I should not do the. This is why I should not do the modding. I went to delete his comment.
You banned him.
And I've banned him.
Oh,
how do I unban?
Sorry,
someone?
Jackie Chan. How do you unban somebody?
I'm a bit of a.
Oh dear.
Sorry about that, Jackie Chan. Bit of a fish when it comes to moderating. I didn't mean to bang you. I was meant to delete your comment, but there we are.
There we go.
So blind and blind, Jack 5 suited for Tom completes.
It's raining.
It is raining.
A lot.
It's going to be perfect for me tomorrow when I'm throwing darts at the pin and it just sticks there. But it's not good for when it's wet, Tower, when the fairways are a little bit wet. That putting from 200 yards.
You're only playing an hour away.
It doesn't, yeah. Doesn't work.
You're only playing an hour away.
I know.
Might be wet. It might be wet. You're only playing 1 hour away. How many guesses does Jackie Chan want?
But he's
Is this because he's a new Jackie Chan because you unbanned him?
I don't know.
So he won't think that your guess is real.
I can't accept Jackie Chan's.
What's happening here, Jackie?
I can only accept Jackie Chan's first answer, which was 2032. 2032. I'm going to delete that last guess. However I do that.
I have no idea. It's because he doesn't know if his other messages are banned, you see. Because you banned him and then unbanned him.
They're still there. We have
and then knocked him out and fetched him back.
We have a chat box.
Healthy Fish Tank, can you help Jay out, please?
Question is, how many starting hand combinations in short deck? So 6 going to be good here for Luke. Tom with just jack high. Does he want to try and bluff it? He does not, and Luke's just going to take his showdown. This is value from Luke. He's going to Value Town with... Am I missing something? Bottom pair? Trying to target what exactly? What would call us?
So steady start to our final. We're down to 7, but it has been very cagey. A lot of big blinds in play. Average stack is 50 bigs, and the short stack is 30 odd bigs. Hope nobody's having a wander outside in Luton today.
Ben thinks he was turning the 6 into a bluff, trying to fold. The thing is, Tom's not ever really got a 7, has he, with the flop action? I guess he can have some turn 7s that then want to check. Queen's going to struggle to fold. Ace is obviously never folding. Maybe it was a bluff designed to target a lady. As Dean opens from +1, makes it 32. Tom with the Queen 10 of spades, wanting to have a look on the button. How are we doing, Jay? This afternoon, he's just smashed an awesome beef Sunday roast.
Nice.
And that's a sight to see for the chip leader. King 3, 2 hearts.
Nice, a flop for Mr. Dean.
Little 20%, that seems good. Queen 10 of spades for Tom. Annoying. Do have this 3 to a straight flush and position, getting a price, but we still have got Callum behind. I think if Tom had more chips, he would be more inclined to float here. He still may do, but I think probably wanting to just let it go versus the chip leader a lot of the time. That is still going to pull out the float. Feels like too good to be folding just yet. 3 to a straight flush and position, getting a very attractive price, 6 to 1 on a call.
Ace of spades turn.
Hello. Little royal draw for Tom Clack. Sort of a double-edged sword. It's one of them that we do turn a heap of equity, but Dean can potentially turn some ace-x as well. Dean just going to continue firing. We've got the green light. Tom shouldn't have 3s here. Should fold that pre-flop, so 3s isn't a thing. So only really worried about specifically King Queen in Tom's range that we're behind to. Ace King going to 3-bet call. So hoping here that Tom's working with a King 10 suited, maybe King 9 suited, but once again, how often does that call in a pre-flop scenario? 70k size of choice, round third, gets called to the river.
Which is a 10 of clubs. Dean with the check mark.
We're not really loving this river as Dean Tower, because King 10 suited does now get there, although only one combo left. But once Tom calls turn, we start eradicating all this 4 through 10 stuff, they'll just fold to the turn once the ace comes off. So like Tom's range on the turn is basically going to be some sort of combo draw: Queen Jack of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, and the spades that he has as well once we go 20%. And then he's going to have some King X of his own, and obviously losing to King Queen, King 10 of Diamonds now getting there as well. Maybe Ace X of Hearts is one, so definitely going to get called by it. But even Ace X of Hearts probably folding river, going for his value. But it's a really interesting one when you think about it, because not too many ace highs for Tom call flop, and then his pairs start folding to the turn barrel, so like he's going to be condensed at, in my opinion, the king there, or just some combo draw stuff like he had. I could have had a speak potentially.
So we're on 7 for the final table.
Jolly Scott says, accidentally played a short deck tourney on Stars one time. My game filters had cleared. Could not believe my hand distribution. Lost the boat versus a flush and was raging before the penny dropped. It's like where you have like a big online grind and you're playing like 12 tables and you forget that you're not playing Omaha high on all of them and one's high low, and then the hand happens and you're like, what just happened there? How have I not scooped that pot? And you realise it's high low.
Good afternoon, KJ. Railing for Katie. Good to have you watching. Hope things are good with you.
It's free for Luke.
Hope all's good, KJ. Hey, Lydia, how are you? You mean karaoke in this weekend? Good luck to Katie. You don't want to know, Razor Kev. But we'll get the correct answer.
Do you know what? I got so lost in that hand, I completely forgot we were doing a giveaway tower.
Good, I'm glad about that.
Shall we just call it?
I'm glad about that.
Shall we just call it?
So
guys, I asked Tal the question in short deck, how many combinations of starting hands are there? And the actual answer is 630.
I know that.
Apparently he knew it. So if that's anything to go on, he's going to be around there, guys, probably. So if you've not guessed, you can still get a guess in. Remember, one guess per account.
Do you know what I did?
What did you do?
I miscalculated.
Well, you know there's 1,326
I
in
know there
Hold'em.
is. There's 1,320 hands.
And 6.
Is it 1326?
1326 combinations.
I thought it
in
were 1,320.
1326 combinations.
I knew that. No, I didn't. I did afterwards when I remembered. And then I timed something else by something else and got the wrong answer. So, give my answer, and you'll all laugh at me very soon. But somebody's going to be playing what are they playing?
£110 closer.
Get in there. And every time somebody wins it off my guess, they always cash.
Do they?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
that's new. You just made that up on the spot.
That is a well-known fact.
I'm not having that. There's no chance.
So yeah,
I'm not having you done 18 sit-ups this morning, and I'm not having that's a well-known fact.
I did 18 sit-ups today.
Yeah,
you feel this? Feel that there?
Yeah,
feel that there?
It's
solid.
I don't want to feel it. Back to the action here. We've already seen one light 3-bet from Seb, 4-bet from Seb. King 9 of spades. Does just get out of there, well timed. Luke Porter working with the pre-flop goods.
Me abs.
He's asking me.
Me abs.
He come in. We had the conversation this week about sit-ups, whether you do them like that or whether you do them like that. We've got a sports guru that watches the stream all the time. He told us the best way to do them is like that. And then Tower come in this morning and said he done. Did you do them like that this morning, round your chest, or did you go back to old school? Did you put your hands behind your ears this morning?
No, I did it like that.
Okay.
I hugged my body.
18 sit-ups.
18.
I still can't believe it. If you next time you got to record it, please.
Oh. Valerie says she didn't cash when she won it. You sure? I thought everybody did.
Yeah, well, anomaly. So we'll give till the end of this hand when the blinds are going to increase, and then we'll reveal the winner as it's over to Seb. These two mega deep, ace jack.
I've never been able to do sit-ups. I've never been able to do exercise. Well, I have, but I'm not very good at it. So I pack up early. I always do. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just carry on eating.
So guys, I'm going to give you 10 seconds and I'm going to close this giveaway. Got some money to give you all.
Apologies. Hi, Mr. Needleman.
Mr. Ian Needleman.
How are you?
How are we doing, Ian?
Lovely to see you. How's the health?
Yeah.
Good lad.
Good mate.
Are you crushing the seniors?
Not at all.
Come on.
I'm on fumes.
Oh, come on. Get a double up.
See you, Chad.
Nice to see you,
See you
Ian.
later,
Mr. Ian Needleman.
Say hello.
Thank you very much. Said he wasn't feeling too well the last few weeks, but says made it to the seniors. Well done, Mr. Ian.
Closing the comp. Comp closed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more guesses, please. I will be revealing the winner when we return after this hand.
Blinds up next hand.
King 10, 15 on the button. Raises to 32. And Seb's got one here that we could use, Tower, as chip leader. Ace 5 off. He's going to let it go into the muck. Mr. Ali won't be letting it go. Queen deuce of spades. Expect this to be defended, facing the button open. Laurie says I do one sit up a day, half in the morning and half at night. That's me as well. I'm in the same boat as you, Laurie.
Oh dear. Blind's going to be 10, 20 next hand.
And what a flop we have here. We have Ali with the flush draw. We have Dean with top pair. Button versus big blind. Could see some fireworks. I think Ali always landing on check call though to start things off. Does go with check call. Off the turn. And it's beautiful sight.
The spade hits for Ali.
And Dean does pick up a flush draw of his own with the 10 of spades here. Does opt to check back and go for value on river when check to.
So, 2 of hearts, river. How big do we go? Is the question for Ali.
Maybe he checks tower. Because on this spade turn, like we assess that Dean will check back a large proportion of his range. Like even stuff as he has king, queen, king 10, even ace, king going to start checking. And then all these hands, even like if he's got ace, jack, ace of spades, are inclined to value bet river. And then we just get to put in the big check raise as Ali. And then Dean's going to be in a really tough spot. So does find the check. Love this from him. Dean goes for what he thinks is value, trying to target a worse king, potential jack. But bad news going to be incoming. And we're going to be in a rough one, Tower. Especially this combo, king 10, 10 of spades. It's not an insta-fold. And could even potentially find the hero. Obviously need to deduce where Ali's bluffs are going to come from. We know that Ali's always raising, so already going to start chatting about the spot Dean's going to have in a second. I guess 10 of spades nice to have that we do block some flushes. When we go this size, do we think Ali raises stuff like 2 pair for value? Probably does. Once turn goes check, check. So even the 2 pair stuff could go for value on the end here. So it does go for the raise to 290. It's meaty, near 4x Dean's bet. And the bluffs here, Tower, where are they going to derive from? Obviously, we have to ask that question, and I'm guessing it will be some hands that can maybe like a Queen Jack, Queen of Spades. I doubt he'd turn that into a bluff, actually too high up. Maybe something like Queen 10, Queen of Spades, 10-9, which is double gutted on the flop with a spade. I guess this is where we're going to derive the bluffs from as Ali. And then for value, he's going to have 2 pair plus and going to get paid off by Dean.
Yeah.
And Ali wins a biggie up to 8-10.
Might have a Jack Queen with a Jack of Spades.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I think Jack Queen slightly too high up, Tower. Button versus big blind. I think that's more inclined to just call or fold when we're as high up as second pair with a spade, and seems like a plausible catch.
There we go. Right, let's get this embarrassing moment out of the way.
Over to you.
Yeah.
So, how did you figure it out first? I'm sure the chat would love to know.
Well, I knew there were 3,612 starting hands, but then I got the numbers wrong way around, so 1,362.
You knew there was 3,612 starting hands.
Well, I knew it was 1,320, but then in my head, I
Oh,
got
so
less.
So where's the zero in 1,320?
So that's what I thought it was.
Sorry, the first number
I
you
thought
said.
it was 1,320 starting hands, but then in my head, I went.
You obviously didn't.
I did. I know there were 1,300 starting hands.
You didn't.
Stop
blagging it. Stop blagging it.
I had no idea.
He's trying to.
I'm not very good at these poker questions, even though we've talked a lot about it. Somebody's going to be playing the 109 on a bit of a ridiculous answer. I do apologise, but it's just an answer I didn't know, and I can't do maths quickly. And I tried to do 36 times something quickly, and it came out wrong, basically.
36 times something. Why are you timesing something by 36, may I ask?
No idea.
Is it because I incorrectly calculated the combos of pairs? Is that what?
Is that what it is?
I said 36, and when I said
36.
nine fours is 36, yeah.
Yeah, and then you got that, and then he times it a few times.
And you get?
Nowhere near the correct answer. Do I have to show him?
Yeah, you have to show him.
You sure?
You times.
I really don't know. I don't know. I just put a number there.
So you times 36 by 6 a few times.
So
you just keep timesing 36 by 6. Is that what you're saying? Is that how you got to your answer?
Yes.
Okay. What's your answer then?
It's
what I'd like to say, if you keep timesing 36 by 6, why does your answer not end in a 6? Because eventually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Show the stream, Sal. We've got a final table to cover. I want to give this token away.
I apologise, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not very good at maths. I'm not very good at poker. But I am very good at giving £110 tokens away. So I went for a lot. 24-10.
24-10.
No idea why.
Tower exceeded the Texas Hold'em combos. Forget the short deck.
Who knows?
2-4-10. No one was actually really close, guys. Had a scour of the chat
Not
box.
surprised.
And the closest was actually Rich Mad as a Wasp, 2-3-4-5. 2-3-4-5, which
the
was
posh.
65 away. 2-3-4-5 for Rich Mad as a Wasp, 65 off.
And he will cash, by the way, because he plays really well online.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Sorry, guys.
Need your alias, please. Rich Mad as a Wasp.
There you go. You see, there'll be a Guinness in it very soon. I am sure. Sorry, Stacey.
Wow, Tower.
I know. Sorry. Apologies. Waspy 72. You're in.
£110 closer seat, and we have one more giveaway today. I'm going to give away, because I'm being nice, €125 Malta satellite.
Very nice. Does that get you into the final?
That does, yes.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, everybody. Sorry about the answer. I'm not very good when it comes to things like that. He does it to me all the time. The Loopster's in there. Well done, Loopy. Good to have you watching on this Sunday afternoon. Callum Gordon. NPL leader Ace Jack. Just calling after the initial raise from Dean in C1. Dropped under $1 million. second pair.
Yeah,
For Cal.
could be some betting going on here for Dean. Does just choose to check back though with the Broadway drop. Nothing changing on the turn. Ace Jack of Callum. Still best hit. Checks again as Callum. I think now as Dean we got showdown in our head. Ace 10 high still good enough to showdown against enough of the big blind defend range. And 5 of hearts on the river. Going to now be some clear value coming in from Callum. No, he doesn't go for value here with Ace Jack Tower. Surprised at that. Just assess that once Dean checks back twice, he's never got a king. We got the next pair down, nut kick. I thought we might go on the hump for some value there. Chooses to just check. And as we mentioned at the start of the final table, every ladder for Callum isn't just money, it's points. And when he's at the top of this MPL, so important that we can try and outlast people and get those extra points, especially at this stage, because it's the same as money jumps. The deeper you get in terms of points, the bigger the ladders of points. And I think Callum has come in with a strat today. He's not really going to make pots big. He's just going to keep the pots as small as possible.
Absolutely, Ali does play well. Second in the high roller this week. He does play well. Jay nailed it when he said he had some coach, or either coaching or he's been learning.
It was one or two things. Either the first, when we saw him at the grand final last year, he was drinking too much and he didn't really know what was going on, and then he was sober when we saw him on the high roller final this week, or it was just the case that he'd gone away and put some work in. And
correct.
Sarah asked him, and it seemed like that was the case.
Yep, that's what he said.
Any good spots about for Tom? 15, flat in the aces. Seb opening from +1.
Can't see case cards. She's going to defend the big. Two all hearts, reader with the ace of hearts just to boot as well for Thomas Clack.
Yeah, I don't think Seb's ever going to see bet here, Tower. He's going to be really wary of this flat. Tom Clack off of 15, and we do want to do a fair amount of checking over to the in-position player as well, and going multi-way. I'd be surprised if we saw Seb see bet here. I think it would be a little misstep, so it does check it over to Tom, and Tom can go really small if he wants to. We can still, although at less than 2 SPR, we can still get this in over 3 streets. Don't need to go bet flop and shove turn with a hand as strong as this. Could potentially just bet 1 BB. He goes even smaller than that. He goes no chips at all. He checks back, so keeping it trappy. Might have just gone for the 1 BB Tower, just to flush out some hands. Still a lot to get value from. But Tom, I guess, assessing that we can get this in over 2 streets rather than 3. With a bigger size turn and then setting up the river jam, but I thought on first glance small would be really nice. Now surely won't be checking again with the aces once this jack rolls off. Does find small at 22-23% pot.
Okay, out of the way. Round to Seb. No, he's got an open ender.
Seb raise. Seb's gone for the check raise with the ace 10, no heart. What does Seb think Tom's supposed to have here? And the other thing, Tao, what's Seb supposed to have? What hands does Seb check twice that now want to raise turn? Like, we assess that a lot of Seb's value, if electing to check flop, they're going to delay turn. So, I'm trying to think what Seb could be repping here. Maybe a queen 10 suited could make sense. Maybe some flop nut flushes, although from Tom's perspective, not possible. Oh my word!
Queen of diamonds for Seb.
Wow! Oh wow! Seb with the check raise on the turn and just drills off the straight on the river, offsuit queen, landing for us. And Tom, with the aces, now he's probably wishing he went for that one big blind on the flop, because Seb would have been out of there. And now we're in a right predicament, because this queen is horrible, Tower, because I'm going to assess on the turn if he does have bluffs. It will be stuff with like the ace of hearts or stuff with a 10. And when we have the ace of hearts, obviously, then we just expect most of his bluffs to come from a 10, right? So maybe we now have to hero fold this, as Tom, although getting this ridiculous price, when we hold the ace of hearts, which would be part of the range that may bluff as Seb, then the rest of his bluffs may just be weighted towards a 10, right? King 10, ace 10. Can we ever fold and leave ourselves less than 10 bigs? I think we can. Oh, what a grim spot for Tom Clack here. What's the actual price he's getting? So 1.413, take away that. That's going to give us 330. So Tom actually not even getting 2 to 1. It's 190 to win 330. So essentially 65% jam from Seb on the river. But it's a real grim one for Tom Clack. But as I say, Tower, I think it's actually kind of nice that we have the ace of hearts here, because although yes, we block some nut flushes, but if he's bluffing turn, I think his bluffs will come from the ace of hearts and the 10x, and when we've got the ace of hearts, then even his bluffs completing on the river here, and we lose to his value anyway. When he's got value on turn, like a king queen suited or something like that, king queen of hearts, like we're losing to that already. And now when you think about his bluffs on the turn, we go behind to a lot of his bluffs as well. So can we let fold and leave ourselves with 10 BBs is the question. And it's a long old tank for Tom Clack, but rightly so, having a long old think up, as he should be.
Seb Crane getting there on the river. He does not like it at all. He might just save himself.
I think he will. It's hard. Like the price isn't even that attractive, to be fair. 190 to win 330, like I say. Not even getting 2 to 1. It's like 1.7 to 1 on a call. And I just think the key component here is when you think about Seb's bluffs on the turn, I think they're going to be some king 10, ace 10, and then stuff that derives around the ace of hearts. And then when we have the ace of hearts, he doesn't have these as bluffs. And like even if he's got like king queen with the king of hearts here, Tower, like that checks river now. Like if he was bluffing king queen with a heart, that checks river. So the rest of his bluffs surely just come from the 10x, and we lose to the value on the turn anyway. If he's raising turn for value, aces are never good. And now the bluff's getting there as well.
Going himself through the middle. Are we bluffing in this spot or not?
Oh yeah, of course. It's actually slightly bigger the price, because it's 330 in the pot, but I haven't accounted for the 190 Seb would have to put in for thing. Yeah, so it's 520. So it is actually more difficult to fold now for Tom. 2.7 to 1 on a call. Weren't accounting for Seb's 190, but he's rifling through all these time banks, Tower. And if he gets a tough decision later in the day, not going to have no more time than 30 seconds to make it.
In 10 seconds his hand is dead, and it's in the muck now.
Wow, does let it go. Good fold.
He's not gonna.
It's tough to lay.
Off.
Yeah, tough to lay down aces still, Tower. To trap him off a 15 and then have to fold by the river. A lot of people would just be like, well, I could have got him in pre anyway. I might as well just see what's happening. I'm going to call off. I've got aces. Do I really want to flat off a 15 and fold aces by the river? But take a bow. Tom Clack does make the correct decision. Right lay down, getting decent price. As he said, 2.7 to 1. Originally thought it was worse, but didn't account for Seb's 190 that would go in. But I think a key element there, Tower, is like Seb's bluffs King Queen with a heart that now checks river. Ace X with Ace of Hearts not a thing. So the rest of his bluffs surely come from 10x, and then we lose to the value raises on the turn as well already. But Tom may be thinking when we're getting that price, don't need to be right too often, but does make the laid out. How are we doing? Ewan McNicholas is in the chat. Says fun spot. Welcome, Ewan.
Nah, you're already good. I'm not like
Yeah, obviously.
Any hearts?
Can't remember.
You said what you had, Tom.
Come on, the Swifty, says Ewan.
Top left.
Yeah. Good to have you watching, Ewan. Hope things are good with you.
I wouldn't run as much as that. You just had to focus so dumb. It's hard to bluff when you've got like that stack of pot.
tried it on the turn.
2-2, says the Apocalypse. Nice one. Katie with the 8s. Raising up, and he's good. What was the bet? Under 4.5. Both games have finished 0-0. I think Jay said. Seven 9 flop, 7-5-2. Seb connects with the 5. Brian 2, Forest 2. Thanks, Lawrence. Glad you're watching on Facebook. Ali with the King 10 turns the best hand. So airballing on the flop, gets there on the turn. Goes check, check. And that's a good card for both. I think it's Seb check calls. Unless we're trying to rep either a 2 flush draw He does lead. Makes it 65. Never folding, Ali. So he turns over the cards. After he does call, shows a 10. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Anyway, Dini with his 6 deuce. 7s for Seb. Going to be raising up. Thank you. Callum and Luke very quiet. Indeed, they are very, very quiet. Not been fireworks at this final table, but the depth with his stacks. I know Thomas has just had a bad one, so 30 bigs for Callum is short stack. That's so much play.
I expect Callum to be quiet though. Mackham is getting towards back end of the year for him. It's a big swing, first and second in the NPL, centering an extra 45k for finishing first over second. So Callum has been playing super tight at this final, but as I say, the points, it's not like you get an extra point for each ladder. It's exponential. You're going to get more points the deeper you are, so each ladder is going to be worth more points than it was 10 places ago. So it's not just the money jumps Callum's thinking about. A lot more going to be going on in that head as we take a look at Swifty with the ace queen. She'll be opening.
Okay, 3 ace king raises to 40.
Oh, we got a free bet here from Seb. Goes for 110 on the button. And Katie calling with ace queen. Not the flop we are looking for. Obviously Seb with the chip lead now. He is inclined to get after us. So you got Tom Clack sitting there short now. Being in Katie's head. Maybe not wanting to get aggressive. And jam this for 30. Landing on call. Just think Seb is going to have a lot of free bet folds though in this particular scenario tower. Now we're in a tough spot as Katie with just ace queen high. Is going to let Seb take that one.
Yep.
Can't fault her for folding.
Can't do much about it. Don't hit.
When is the next break, please? What clock are we?
Pardon?
What clock are we?
Bottom right.
Bottom
We can't
right.
really see it.
32 minutes.
Ask for it to be changed to the top left so we can see it.
That's the thing. I think we do get so many folds as Katie there, but maybe just not wanting to risk 30 big blinds with ace queen, just in case she gets snapped off. She's out the door against ace king or a legitimate hand. But like in those spots there, when Seb seems very capable from what we've seen now, this first 3 hours have gone of the FT, when the chip leader is capable and they are free betting in these spots, and we have a hand like that, we're just going to get, with an ace and a queen blocker, like probably 80%, probably 70-80% of the hands that Seb wants to free bet there will fold. Like, so often Katie's just going to pick up the free bet blinds and ante. Some of the time we'll run into it, yes, but it's only going to be a small amount of the time if Seb's playing correctly. So the potential jam could have been in order, but went with flat, had to fold the flop after not connecting, and we have an all-in and a call. Blind on blind, 2 biggies at this stack depth.
Here we go. Thomas Clack at risk.
It's a good start for Tom Clack, the shorty. Ace on the board, just fading 2 sevens now, clean turn.
And does the 8 of hearts, Thomas Clack on the double.
Ewan says, fold, call or click maybe. Everything open. You jamming ace queen suited, Ewan? Out of interest? I guess we're jamming ace 5 suited. Obviously getting a lot better ace x to fold. I guess that is one of the things. Not getting a worse hand ever to call. Doubt Seb would ever 3-bet call off ace jack. Best case scenario probably be flipping against jacks, 10s, 9s. And Ewan says yes, jam ace queen suited. And Seb with ace king. And he is chipping up nicely, Tower. Raises to 40k. I might have folded here as Ali. Well, I probably would have folded 6s. You got Tom, who's got a stack that could potentially shove for 16. And I just think 6s here in the cut-off. Maybe just want to go into the muck. That's fine, cool. We do have position on Seb, the opener.
Ace queen jack flop. Top. End of hand.
Well, we might do a lot of checking here as Seb Tower. Hijack versus cut off, and there we go, straight over to Ali. I think we will play a fair few checks.
Yep, indeed it does.
Ali not taking the bait, looking for a 6 on the turn, but Seb turning Broadway. Goes fairly meaty. 100 into 130.
And the slide into the muck, he says.
Who doesn't love a good free roll? And you know what? I'm going to release the password at 4 o'clock.
Oh, 4 o'clock.
We have an open from Dean, raises to 40k. From gun.
Here's deuce for Katie. Calls. Dean's open. She instantly checks. Wow.
Wow.
What a flop.
Things you love to see a Swifty.
You're not wrong. Ace, 3, 6 flop. 2 clubs, top pair, nut flush draw.
Now a gutter to go alongside it, Tower. Just always playing check call when we got this top pair, nut flush draw. Not going to be doing any raising as Katie. I think still going to have some stronger ace-x in there for sure. But obviously would need to continue if met with a second barrel. 10 of diamonds river. How does Katie think she can hunt for some value with the ace-x? She's going to go for a small little block here. Little 15% just north of. Try and hope that Dean's river to 10 or has something like 7s through kings. But must have been working with not much. Quick fold. Katie takes that one.
So Crane chip leader, 1.8 mil. Double the stack of Ali, Abdul, Zara. Steady away, Luton, final table.
Seb may finish this and get back for our PLO game tonight, says Gangster on Twitch. Where's the PLO game tonight? Get me involved. Oh, hello. Second time on the FT. Couple of aces. Seven, 8 off a Dean. Seems fine to defend heads up. Well, seems even better to defend heads up on that board.
7, 8, 5 flop. Dean with top 2.
Yeah, maybe one we could donk tower facing guns specifically. Maybe a board that we could have some donks on. Just such an advantage for us in terms of 2 pairs and straights that Seb can never have. Obviously, only going to defend the 9-6 and 6-4 suited. Not going to have the full 16 combos, but maybe one that could have been donked as Dean. But either way, Seb continuing for 75k, and is Dean going to spring the trap straight away on the 5, 7, 8? He is in with a check raise, and now murky waters for Seb with the aces. Not a nice spot to be in. We're already hating this, but we have to call. Gonna have to call and continue. Wow, he's gone with jam. Okay. Guess at Dean's stack. He's happy to just set him in. Guess Dean. I doubt Dean's gonna raise 8-6, 7-6, all this stuff, but just setting him in as Seb. Thinking maybe Dean might have one pair 8x that will call off.
Does Dino survive? 2 pair.
I think maybe with ICM we do just actually get to 3-bet jam these over pairs. What are we on the flop? Like 25 effective BBs. So to the turn, and it's never easy, is it? There's the catalogue for your Seb to find. You got 16 outs, mate, and all are in there bar one. Oh, but the 9 of spades river. How many times this week we've seen too many outs? Dean back to the chip lead. Big hold for him.
1.6 milli. Seb back to a milli.
Yeah, I probably would have flatted, but I know there is like some check raising, top pair, calling off 3-bet jams and stuff like at final tables, and Seb's going to be a lot more studied than me. I would have gone with call. Whether that's correct or not, whether we just play 3-bet jam, I'm actually not sure. But on first glance, I would have just called with position. I guess player in question is important as well. Do we think Dean's going to raise anything worse for value? Probably not versus gun. Do we think he's going to find enough bluffs versus gun again? Yeah, there's no getting away from it anyway, because you're right, Apocalypse does probably go in on the turn anyway once the nut flush draw is picked up for Seb to go with his overpair. It's just so difficult to know, like, at final tables how your range is going to change depending on your stacks and other players' stacks. It's just so difficult. I have a lot of respect for the guys that just play MTTs and nothing else. A lot of work you have to put in if you really want to try and reach the top and consistently be making FTs, consistently be taking down stuff. It's just so much to study, so much to learn, and if you're not looking at it, you kind of just in guesswork, trying to go on your instincts, your logic.
Queens for Seb. Getting the hands. Fortunately lost with the aces, but now we've got the queens. 3 bets to 175.
He's had some hands.
Back round to Ali.
Free bet from the big against gun, very strong. Seb gets small ones back. Should be 16, Stacey. I didn't account. I looked up to the top right after I said that. There was a dead out, but you're going to have 16 outs there.
16 outs, and then
there was a card dead in the muck.
There was. So 15 live outs, and it was 16. I knew that.
Two aces, two non-club queens. I think the 5 of clubs was on the board, so you got 3 5s. And then all your club outs.
Afternoon, Mr. Chips. Come to join us on the FT of Luton. 7 players left. Need 7 players for this full session.
Hello, Mr. Chips. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon.
And Jessica T says, good luck to Katie. 10, 5, 3 flop. Better call. 1 chip.
I'm not sure if ace high bets too much here on the flop tower. Never dislodge worse, do we? Better ace high is always calling. Do we get value from some king high stuff? I guess we get some value from some gutters. Some tough like jack, 9 of hearts. Seemed like a check call on first glance, but Seb went with bet. Ali called. Turn goes check from Seb. Ali now with this 45k, 40% up. A bit of equity denial, I'm guessing, for his 5. And Seb's still with ace high, going to call once.
Yes, on the river for Seb. Going to get a few back.
Yeah, little 10 BBs in there. Should be going into our stack. This should be check, check tower. Well, it should definitely be check from Seb. Whether Ali thinks that he needs to turn his 5 into a bluff, that's down to him. But we still beat some stuff as Ali, maybe? Or do we feel like we're just not beating anything now once the 4-liner rolls off and even the ace rolls off and some ace highs getting there? Well, looks like this is a, yeah. So he's going to turn the 5 into a bluff here, tower. Basically trying to target a 10, trying to get a 10 to fold out here on the end. Potentially a rivered ace. I don't think any bare diamond hands would ever fold to this size of 60%.
Can he find it? Can he find it? Seb Crane, final table Luton. Last time we played here.
Where's Ali gonna find bluffs from though? As Seb, he's obviously got to think about that. Maybe once he goes complete check, Ali is gonna have 4, 6, 6, 7, but 4 deuce getting there as well. But I'm guessing 4, 6, 6, 7, 4, 7 with a diamond will be some. And Seb is going to make a great call with the ace. And Ali will see. Got unfortunate on the river, back down to 6-3-5.
That is a cracking call.
Going on break in 15 minutes. I'll tell you what, Tal, this is why I love this game that I'm involved in. I've got 2 people in the chat, both whose opinions I respect highly in this game. And for the ace-queen hand that Katie played, one of them says, happy to send the ace-queen off. The other one says, I don't think we should ever send the ace-queen off. And that is why this game is fantastic, because even like a very good level and a high level, people still have different opinions and people still discuss ideas, and even really good players are going to be playing hands in different ways and have their own set way of playing. And that spot for Katie with the ace-queen off did seem like a really tough one to know what to do. Maybe there is a lot of mixing going on, but I actually love it when we get different opinions from 2 people who are very, very good at this game. Yeah, thanks for your input, Ali, Malou and Terry.
I thought it was Albert. I thought Albert was on it. Alternate number 38.
In the seniors.
Why was the alternates? That's a lot of alternates. I thought they were all in when it said there were 65 starting. That must be over 100 now in the seniors.
They're not that old.
Well, some of them, I've seen some of them.
Ace-6 suited for Dean opens from the hijack here. Suited queen in the big for Luke, starting the hand with 26. Off to the flop.
I'm not saying I play them on a regular basis.
I've done it, yeah. And like, when you're talking about ISA, the quizzes on those.
Started this session with 7 players. Lost 2 first session of the day. Looks like we're going to reach this second break of the day without losing a player on the session.
That's what it looks like, the way it's played. There's been nobody grabbing it. Thomas has had a big decision with the aces. Luke and Callum, I don't think he played a hand in the last hour.
I recall Callum v-pipping one hand tower, and that is ace-jack. That is the one hand I can recall him v-pipping. I don't think he's had a 3-bet or FT, but as I say, it's important for him. When these points increase as much as they do for the ladders.
Katie didn't play a hand for the first hour and then won the first 2 she played.
Like, the way to look at it for Callum Tower, like, jumping up a spot now might be worth what a min cash is in a completely different tournament.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
So rather than having to outlast, 85% of the field, he's only got to outlast one more player to get points that he'd get for outlasting 85% of the field. It's in a real intriguing spot with this MPL. It does play a factor. And Luke gonna go for a lead here on turn. I think we're just generally gonna lead a lot of our range on this turn as Luke from the big. Small probe with the 5, Dean calls with the 6. Callum 4-bet jammed ace queen suited. Was that when I was getting the tees? I did not see that hand. It must have been when I went and got the tees. Did you see that hand, Tara?
I remembered it well.
Okay, was I getting the tees?
Yeah, we were.
Okay, there we go. I did not see that hand, guys.
Yeah. It's just been pretty snug, hasn't it? It's been a good watch. You don't always need fireworks on final tables for it to be a good watch.
I'm enjoying it.
These are all in tough spots most of the time. And obviously, with the amount of chips and the short stack being 30 bigs, obviously apart from Thomas, who was down to 9 with his aces hand. So heading towards the break, last 10 minutes of this level. It'll be a 15-minute break.
Open from Katie, making it 40k into Callum's big blind. Jay, it's 4 o'clock. all right. Oh look, I'm not even there. See, this is when Callum Cole 4-bet ace queen, obviously.
Disappeared completely. It's like magic, this one.
So we don't need the comms cam for the password. You've all got ears. The password for today's free roll is Dave Clark. Capital D, capital C, no space. Dave Clark. I mean, you're spelling Dave, D-A-V-E. You're spelling Clark, C-L-A-R-K. Dave Clark, capital D, capital C.
Very nice.
Oh, sorry. It's not Dave Clark. Look, you can look. I got one email from Tom, and then I got another email from Richie Cullinan saying, sorry, your password's wrong. The password is D Clark. capital D, capital C, L-A-R-K. D Clark is the password for the free roll tonight at 6 p.m.
D Clark. Capital D, capital C. And who was Dave Clark?
Previous GUKPT champion.
Yes.
Schumann in Luton.
First ever one. 2007. First ever champion in Luton, Mr. Dave Clark. God bless him. Passed away a couple of years ago. Falkirk are beating Celtic at Celtic.
Are they any good, Falkirk?
Falkirk were 33s.
Well, I'm just going to cut you short, Tower, because see the flop after Dean opens A7. Like the open from Dean as the big stack. Like to use these Ace-X with removal. And Katie going for the check raise right off the bat here with the pocket fives, making it 130. And like Dean here, we actually prefer having like A7 here, Tower, than having an overpair. Obviously blocking some of Katie's value, the 6-7, the 5-7, the pocket 7s. But she can still have the 8-9, the 4-3 suited. Still some 2-pair combos out there.
Bringing flush draws on the turn. Is this always a check?
No, not always. I actually like bet here as Katie. I like this from Katie because Dean from Gum, a mistake people make as soon as the flush complete, they just say, "Oh, my opponent, like they can have a flush here. I've got to check. They can have a flush." But it's hard to make a bloody flush, Tower.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't make a flush very often, and especially when it's a gun open. Like they still have obviously all this Ace-X suited, but they're not gonna like have stuff lower down that they might open from like middle position, late position, like 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, 7-9 suited, may eradicate a few combos. And as well as that, when you look at Dean's range as an overall perspective, when he's still got the full 30 combos of 10s through aces in there, and there's still plenty to get value from. Obviously 10s turn a set, but just as an example, I think that's kind of nice from Katie. Just going for another street, and then as well, Tal, we still get value from some potential overpairs with a diamond. They still will have to continue. 8s, 9s with a diamond still have to continue.
There we go. The password is D Clark, not Dave Clark.
D Clark.
D Clark. Capital D, capital C. D Clark. First ever winner 2007 here in Luton.
The password, capital D, capital C, L-A-R-K, D Clark. Well, spot here for Luke. We have 19, Ace Jack of Diamonds, Seb under the gun open. Seb not chip leader anymore, so he may not be getting after it as much as he was before. I think if this was about 20 minutes ago before Seb lost that big pot with the aces and may have jammed this as Luke. It's just going to land on call. Dean with the same hand, unsuited variety from the big. He's in. We've got three-way action.
Queen out flop, Queen 6-2.
A nice little stab there from Luke in position, wrapped round the queen with some backdoor possibilities.
So, last hand of the level, last hand of the session, not one person eliminated in 2 hours. Very cagey stuff here in Luton. 20-minute break on the way, which means we'll be back at 4:30 p.m.
The rain's back, I can hear.
The rain is pouring. Absolutely pouring down.
The old man snoring.
Hey, get you.
Yeah.
Bet you never heard that in 25 years.
I haven't. I remember me nan and granddad used to say it all the time.
Here's 10 for K, raising to 40. Last hand of the session.
I'm going to see a flop.
Oh, we've crashed again. Love it, get the seniors in. Get them in. Everybody, you're going to see a flop of Jack 5-3, 2 clubs. So Seb flopping flush draw.
Yeah, and this could be a fun one, Tao. We get a club on the turn. I wouldn't actually like to see it because I think Katie would be barreling off and Seb would have turned the flush, but we could have some interesting runouts here. Katie's got power combo to continue, club spade with the ace-10, and Seb straight in with the check raise with the queen-9. And I would not be folding ace-10 with the ace of clubs just yet as Katie. I'd personally be calling here, Tao. Yes, we have ace-10 high, but against big blind, person that we've seen already is prone to getting after it. I probably would be floating, but she is just going to let it go and take her 20.
Yeah.
Seb shows her the flush draw, and we will take 20 minutes, guys. See you at 1:30.
See you soon.
When playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think, I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there.
Yeah, kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, or so I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. Yeah. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer, and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off, really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah. Some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
exactly
that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer, because someone I know will have some deep runs, and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at the poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas.
Yeah, cheers, Tao, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game? Can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else. Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower Pom-Poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Tao.
Tom, man. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably, well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day. Them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
yeah,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right. Yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long and all.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance was the one that was your big. That was the big one. That
wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, it let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that. Rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be?
They were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct.
Chaz.
Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car. Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest, and if you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course it did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously.
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
and I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money?
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
Nope.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair. Back then, 2010.
He went, everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, do you think there's any chance of a deal? Like, he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Well.
And none of us, other four of us, didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said, it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since.
Yeah.
And that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way, that's what's kick-started his career.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now it's predominant. The Bowie effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy, and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him. Really, on his. You know, the money definitely hasn't changed him or anything.
No,
you know.
Absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? Mm. You just never lost it live? Did you play live when you were away, or was it just all online?
Played a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I'd... I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so every orbit I'd have been out at room, you know. And so, that was why I came back playing live. And then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a GUKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah.
Yeah.
Only because of the positional side.
Yeah. Lee Orton, Paducah. Button. Every single time, every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
Yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and you know. And because it's so prominent having the button, it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game,
Yeah.
and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan, like, but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise, you know what I mean, laughing, joking, and yeah, every got all the players in Blackpool with the dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum.
Yeah, yeah.
Which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
Yeah, yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped mixed silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results, because I get to play mixed games, and also now at being at that age I get to play at seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10K obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first two festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events and
I think I flattened it in
brilliant. Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was, PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
It got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. We just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks?
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that, you know, and I'm like, no looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought.
Attention for all main event finalists, please make your way back to the podium. Main event finalists back to the podium. You have 2 minutes remaining on your break. Whenever I try to sit down at the deal,
at least £4.
They're the chip. I think we're. They're the chip counts as we start the next session. Nobody eliminated during the last session. So 2 hours of cagey poker. And that's seat order. Dean Wilson, seat 1. His chip leader, seat 2, Seb. They had a big hand and swap chips around just about.
Yeah, always going to be the case. Like, this is one of the best structures you're going to find in the
Absolutely.
country, maybe even in the world. Like,
Yep.
for a 1K buy-in.
Average stack's about 35, 40 bigs.
So,
shall we do it again?
We will do it again.
Go on then.
But said this morning, I reckon about 10:30, 11, and the way I always look at it, never the amount of players left, but when you get down to X amount early in the day doesn't necessarily mean it'll be done quickly. There's an anomaly when there's a huge chip leader and he just knocks everyone out, but most of the time,
yeah,
it's around 80 bigs in play when the tournament will finish. There's a small football match going on in the next couple of hours. I'm sure the chat will keep us informed as we're not able to watch it.
Are Tottenham playing?
No, that was the big game yesterday.
Oh, that was a big game.
The big game.
Oh. The big game's in Scotland. When Falkirk are beating Celtic. You could have got 33s on Falkirk, apparently.
Yeah.
And nil-nil was 22s.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Both with King High here. We'll be chopping this up unless we see an 8-9 or diamond on the river. I think blind on blind both players will be on the hunt for showdown now once this board double pairs. I think this is likely to go check. Yes, we have the flush draw as alley, but blind beat blind. King High, one that would be happy to show down on the double paired board. Well, now they're both playing the board.
Chop it up.
Maybe not Town. Now this ace rolls off. Any bets from Ali to try and get Seb off a chop, perhaps? We make the assumption here, if Seb has a 5 or a 7, he's probably going to lead. If he has an ace on the river, he's probably going to value bet. So let's try and get him off a chop here. Love this from Ali. Makes sense. Just assuming that Seb's going to lead ace X or any boats. So putting this little bet in here to try and get Seb off a chop. And these spots are really awkward for the player facing the decision because the price we get is always terrible. We're now getting 85k to win 110. So it's like a 1.3, 1.4 price. Not very appetizing. Maybe Ali can have some check back boats for some deception to induce some bluffs. Havertz could be off here after 10 seconds. I'll come back to that because Seb with a decision. Well, Kev said he's got to go. Come on.
You can't do that. 10 seconds.
What did he do?
No idea.
I really hope he's done something silly, like poke someone in the eye or something, because Arteta will go mental, and I would love to see that.
Poke somebody in the eye.
Yeah, like something like something that's just going to get you a red for no reason when you don't have to do it, because Arteta will be fuming.
Oh dear. What is the quickest sending off ever? Vinnie Jones?
I think there's one, the 0 minutes of record. Like, they got sent off before the game started. They called the ref something, or before the game's even started, and he gave him a red card. I'm pretty sure it's 0 seconds.
Imagine that. Okay, looking down. Yes, out of the way. Unfortunately, we couldn't see what she had, but not a hand she wants to play. Dean chip leader. 66 bigs. Thomas Clack lost the big hand with the aces. He's on 220 and 9 bigs.
But he kept himself alive, Tower. Found the fold on the end.
Yep, kept himself alive. And got a double up as well.
So we got an open from Katie. I like fold here from Seb with the ace jack off. I know we can see he's got a hand that wouldn't fare too badly against these two hold-ins, but after it goes Katie +1 open, flat here from Dean. Might just let this one go, Tower, as Seb does. Ali with the queen jack of clubs on the button. Now this one's awkward. Such a beautiful hand with great playability, and we're going to have position. We're up against two strong ranges. Does elect a call. Thinks too good to be folding on the button here, even in a multi-way situation.
Three-way action.
And I'd like to see Katie just check pretty much 100% here, Tower. Even after flopping top pair, we got two strong ranges behind us once they flat in position. I think we want to be doing a hell of a lot of checking here as Swifty, regardless of our holding. But she does flop top pair and may feel the need to bet it. Try and flush out some overcards. It won't be working versus Dean. Dean with the overpair here. Going to have a nice easy call. And Ali should be done with the hand.
King of diamonds on the turn after a bet and a call.
Not going to love to see that, as Dean will complete some of Katie's hand. But like I say, I wouldn't expect Katie to bet this board too often, Tower. Maybe she feels the ace-4 when we have a 4. Top pair needing just too much protection, so choosing to fire. But Dean shouldn't have much king X here. I think Katie will recognise that ace-king 3 bets pre. Any king-queen, king-jack just folds flop. But Katie with a delightful river. 4 of spades, rivers trips. And probably going to be getting paid here. She's already shown a bluff. Went for a river raise versus Seb earlier on. Did not work, and the table will be aware of that.
So she bets chunky.
I'm going to be an awkward spot here for Dean, because I think once turn goes check check and we assess that Dean's never going to have a king once he calls flop, that Katie does get to value bet stuff like 10s through aces here, Tower. I most certainly would, and I think Katie would as well. Just because of the turn check check, and as we assess, Dean doesn't really have much king X, but it does make a very good lay down there, Dean. Could be easy to convince ourselves once Katie checks turn. She's got like an ace queen, ace jack, queen jack that now fires river. Really nice fold from Dean Wilson. Katie Swift up over a milli.
Over a milli. Katie Swift, C9, C8, trying to be the first lady to win a GUKPT. She's been on final tables before, but she's on 1,000,000 chips. Go, Katie! So blinds 10.25. Our clock is the top left. There's the seniors going on. There's the cup final table. Guess who's on the final table?
Bousy.
Started the day with 23,000.
Unbelievable, isn't it? It's incredible. The consistency of that man.
Yep. Started the day with 23,000. He's on the final table of the cup. Don't know how many he's got. Probably 25, but you know, could have increased his stack.
So Luke completing with Queen 9. And Callum, Queen 10. Starting the hand with 18. Checking it back.
I wonder how many cashes Bouncy has in his GUKPT events over the years. About 50, isn't it?
I'd have the overs.
On 50?
Yeah, when Callum Gordon, we found out earlier, has got 62 cashes,
This year.
and Bousey's been playing since 2007.
That is true.
The first season, Tower, you don't think he's got more than Callum? No? Really?
Alright.
Really?
Alright. Alright.
I'm actually going to find out for you guys. We'll find out how many cashes Mr. Bousey has.
So how's the 0-0 double doing today?
Oh, is it 1-0 City? Yeah, it's going all right, the 0-0 double, ain't it?
I don't think there are too many people having Ireland in the fantasy league.
Well, the problem, the differential I've got this week, this is going to go check. Both hands can show down blind on blind, so not much to say. The differential I've got this week is a lot of my league have Salah captain.
Oh, right, okay.
And Salah obviously just got 1 assist yesterday. So if Arlen can go and bang in a hat-trick for me today, he could potentially save me weekend.
Okay. Things you like to see.
How much is the bet?
20 quid.
Paying.
What did you have then? We need to, I need to see proof. We need to see the readings.
So Bousey is actually the highest casher in GUKPT festival. So the reason Callum's got 61 is because this is just accounting for GUKPT festivals. He's got 25 50s he can play. He's got 888 events he can play.
Yep.
He's got summer sizzler and the seasonal specials he can play.
Online.
But in specifically GUKPT festivals,
Yep.
Bousey is at the top of the shop with 72 cashes.
Fantastic. Well done, Bouncy.
I feel like I've deserved this 20 quid, really. Oh, my God.
Well done, Bouncy. That's what I say.
We've got to do one final giveaway at some point this session, guys. I'll tell you what, we'll do it at 5:15 so everyone comes back in at half time of the football, because I know it's a big game today. There'll be a lot of people
5:15.
with the old footy on. Third time lucky for Seb. He's had aces twice already on this final table. Opens to 60k and
The boots this time again. Callum, not done too much in the final so far. Still on 525 with the 21 bigs.
should be fault from Katie.
I think it's raining.
I think it's raining as well.
Yeah. Another pound on that.
Hopefully it's raining goals at the Etihad for Erland.
King, Queen, 8 flop.
Yeah, just going to be check, bet, fold. May scale down as Seb to like quarter. Board that we usually go around third, but some FTs with the ICM there. Sometimes just scaling down that size like he does goes for 45. So between quarter and third. Aces for the third time for Seb. Could it be his day?
Oh, thunder and lightning going on. Stay safe out there, everybody. So, dear.
The red ones win, the black ones.
The red ones are 2-3.
Yeah, you had a black and a red, wasn't it? A black and a red.
Thundering and lightning in Luton. Pouring down with rain. Glad we're safe inside. Watching a great final.
Why'd you say that?
Why, is it going to start raining?
The roof's going to collapse through the water now. You know what you're like, Tower. Oh, but there you go. God, listen to that.
Jeez.
Ace 4 suited for Luke in the hijack. Starting the hand with 16 BBs. Going to open. And King Jack off here for Callum. Been super tight this whole FT. This is probably going to be a fold for him. Fold or maybe make this like 110 once in a while, but I think we're just going to do that most of the time. And I think Seb will get to defend the Queen 9 facing 2BB open.
Are you still golfing tomorrow?
I still think we will play. Like, I've checked the weather, and the weather when we're actually the tee time is, we should be fine, to be fair. And it's better for a golfer of my calibre when it's rained the night before, Tower, because the darts I throw to the pin, I've just got to aim at the pin and the ball stays there. Seb with a check. Luke could go 1BB here. Go slightly more. Does get it through, though.
Yeah, it does sound like you need your welly bobs on at the minute. Wow, that's some thunder. That's above us. Seven left. Luton main event, final table.
Will you broadcast something after this, Tony? Yeah, we'll throw the singers on for you, Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
And then if the closer's still going when we finish the singers, we'll chuck the closer on as well. Why not?
This will be on till 11 p.m.
Yeah, it's I reckon if we don't get down to 5 this session, we'll finish about 11. If we do get down to 5 this session, we'll finish about 10. That's basically what I'm going to go with. And Dean, well out of line on the button, 4-5 off. Seb in with the punishment and should be getting through. Ace 10 for Luke. Off of 20 here. Letting it go. Ace Jack would definitely open. Ace 10 seems kind of close. One's good to attempt to still can get some value from big blind defense. That's Seb with a Queen 7 of hearts on the button. Interesting one for Seb. It's still going to open, but we do have 2 reshove stacks in the blinds. Obviously, Tom really short, and even Ali off of 20 could do some jamming. And here we go. This is going to be a jam for Ali. Pretty clear. Pocket 9s. Just going to want to send in for 22 against this button opening range, which should be wide. We're going to do the old half stack, but no need for it here because obviously Tom we have covered anyway, so it wouldn't be a case that it could go Tom all in having us covered, Seb all in. Either way, going to get the same result.
They did a lot of that in the high roller as well, didn't he? Not moving all in when he thought he was, but
just was doing the half stack, what she's doing here. But I don't think there's any need for it here, Tao, because there's not a scenario if Tom moved all in with his what's like 8 bigs now, 7 bigs. I think we'd still call off if Seb went over the top. Set even less, 6 big blinds. Now Tom really needing some help. Needing to find something.
Anybody wishes to do it outside in Luton, walking around the town centre? Oh man. If it's loud in here, what's it like outside? You've no need to let us know what it's doing in Luton at the minute. We can hear it all. Katie with the ace-3, +1.
Yeah, I think she could open if she wanted to. I'm going to take the tighter approach. Does have the 2 big stacks on her direct left, so proceeding with caution. Just letting it go all the way around to Tom, who's going to have a lot of jams here, Tower. Oh, well, we love to see that. We love to see ace-10 when we've only got 6 big blinds. Blind on blind. Going to be a nice, easy jam. And we're going to get called. King 10 should be calling for Luke. What a spot for Tom to start the spin.
Here we go. Here's 10, King 10.
Oh no. Oh no, we don't like to see that.
You do not want to see that.
No real runners other than Broadway either, so down to an ace for Tom to survive. 5 not helping. So needs to find a 3 outer.
Can we find a Barry? 6 of diamonds. Unfortunately for Thomas Clack, busting out in 7th. Great effort from Thomas Clack. 9,170. 5 figures now locked up. 6 players left. Stacey Allen says City Centre. What is?
Oh, 1-1 in the Arsenal game, apparently.
Good evening, Glenn. Hope things are good. Been some good PLO action down here, Glenn. Missed a couple of juicy tables.
So Luton finds a pair, jams it into the middle. Apparently it's all level in the game. How's me tip for 2-0 looking up? I've turned it into you today. Tipped double 0-0-0-0. Screamer Calafiore. What? I've never even heard of him. I don't even know who he is. He sounds like he's like some sort of pasta. Would you like the Fassini or would you like the Calafiore, man?
That sounds good. Yeah,
I have no idea who that is. New left back. Thank you, Mark.
Yep. No signing this year. The most obvious answer in the world ever is that he's Italian. Thanks for pointing that out, Jackie Chan. We will never have guessed that. Oh dear, you do make us laugh. Okay, looking down on the big.
Luke making it 50k. Got Ace King 3, Romo.
Unbeknown to us what Katie has.
It could go for 1 BB here as Luke. Ace King high as the opener, just our board. Like to see small bet. Let's go small. Quarter pop. Not the best turn card for Luke to be barreling. Guess maybe we will have some King X still, but some of the King X may like to go for the check back on the flop. And like Katie's range here, we're not going to dislodge an ace, we're not going to dislodge a king. So I think it's white flag wave here as Luke. Maybe on some rivers, like a jack or a queen, we could go for the bluff, but in my head, going to be done with this hand and just letting it go Swifty's way. The 6 of hearts on the end here. Katie going to go for some value of her own and makes our decision easy as Keith.
So Katie, unbeknown to us what she has, unfortunately. It's Ace X, King X, always in the range. Moving up to 43 bigs.
Giveaway going to be coming up in about 20 minutes time. I said half time of the football, so whenever that is.
25, yeah.
About
an hour.
Towers asking the question, so it gives him plenty of time to find a corker.
A corker.
Queen Jack suited for Callum on the button here. 18 BBs. Now that Tom's gone and we're the short stack, I'm not sure if we do any jamming here from button specifically. 17, 18, this particular combo. Maybe one that could find its way into the open jam range. Not sure. Definitely going to be continuing it, whether it be open or jam. Does go with open. I didn't bet the golf this week, Jackie Champ. It annoyed me last week, so I had a week off. I had a little sweat. He's fourth. Ali folds. Callum with 5s in the cut-off. 21, like the fold there from him. Ace 4 off for Katie. Raising into the 2 bigger stacks, but we've got an ace on the button. She is going to try and get this one through. And to be fair, I think we're just worried about Seb. Like, Dean's not really doing too much with his chips. Seems like he's just playing solid, trying to see what happens, see if people basket some ladders. But Seb, we've seen already, has got some moves in the lockup.
10-eye flop, 10, 7, 6. Seb shoots to the lead.
Hard to see bet this board, especially no club in hand as KE does check it back to the King of Diamonds turn. And maybe one that we have the delay on as Katie and Bluff Diamond Rivers could be nice here. Even potentially just double barrel, even without the diamond, maybe some non-club rivers. King on the turn, good for us. We would have King Queen, King Jack, suited King X as well. Like, we will open any suited King on the button. But maybe she's thinking against big blind. We can just hunt for showdown with this ace high. It's a 7 on the end. So, as Seb here, doesn't seem like Katie's got too much, so was going for the check raise, hoping to get a little value bet from Swifty. If she had something like a 10-9, 10-8 that might check twice and then go for value.
No, I can't, but it was like,
When have you heard of a 25-minute break all week? Other than the seniors, obviously. They've got to give them that extra 5 minutes.
Extra 5 minutes to get back.
That's it.
Take a picture of your chip stacks, guys. Make sure you know what table you're on.
Can all seniors please return to your seats? You have 12 minutes remaining on your break. Loads going on today. PLO, closer, seniors. We're covering the final table of the main event. If you fancy coming to Luton, if you're not far away, we've still got the closer later on this evening. And it's really busy today in the card room, so expect that to get a fantastic turnout. Over to Seb, blind on blind here, versus Ali.
Wow. I am glad I'm not outside.
Where's Wentworth geographically, Tower?
I think it's Surrey.
Sorry, so not too far, not like miles away from here, so...
No. Well, we're in Hertfordshire. I'm pretty sure Wentworth's like Surrey. Is it near Ascot?
Ascot, there you are, might be. Yeah, they might be getting some rain as well in the old Gulf.
6 players left. Sunningdale is Ascot. It's in Ascot. Thank you very much. I know it's nearly impossible to ever play it. It's invitational only now. There's Wentworth.
Only about 100k for a membership, says Peter King.
Yeah, it's gone up. It went up from.
Oh, it went up.
It went up from about 30.
What, 30 to 100?
Yeah, because Chinese consortium either tried to buy it or did buy it, and then they made it invitational only. So literally nobody plays, of course. It's very, very, very exclusive. It's one of those where you'd never get on it without tucking your t-shirts in or wearing proper shoes or having like everything collared and all that malarkey.
Haggis says more chance of getting into Wentworth prison than on Wentworth.
You want to see B. Smith. I flop 5-3-2.
Always difficult to navigate these blind on blind situations. Let's go check on the flop. Jack of spades on the turn does bring in this flush draw for Luke. King high still the best of it though. I think as Luke here, Callum may jam some, not all, ace highs, only a few amount from the big. Difficult to fold out a better hand. And with this 8 of spades, does seem like a nice check. Callum checks behind with a 10-9. 6 of diamonds, river. So king high going to be good.
Oh yeah, the breakfast clock. Luton's Bedfordshire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not Hertfordshire. The Hertfordshire Golf Club. Very posh.
That's where I used to play, the Hertfordshire. That was the club I was a member at. Used to have a lovely 18th off the whites. We never used to play off the whites, but it used to be like, I think 190, maybe 200 over water. But it's not only over water, it's like an elevated, the green's a little bit elevated from the tee, and there's 3 really deep bunkers in front of the green as well. So played off the whites a couple of times. I had to take driver on a par 3, but lovely course is the Hertfordshire.
Yeah, 200 is a long par 3, to be fair.
You tell him the breakfast clock says Luton is not Hertfordshire. You've probably crashed the Hertfordshire housing market.
Bedfordshire. Can't find a free roll on Grosvenor Poker. Make sure you've got everything, all your filters unclicked, and then all you have to do is go into the main lobby, and it'll be there at 6 o'clock. And the password is D Clark, capital D, capital C.
Six 8 in the big for Katie is covering stack versus big blind. Does defend. Does catch a pair here. King Queen 6 as Luke. A board that we will have plenty of bets on. Katie just check fold to 6 there, facing quarter against button. Maybe we want to stick around for 1. I'm just taking the tighter approach. Obviously, Luke will have some King X, Queen X stuff that is in front of us. I've never played Augusta, Matthew.
Augusta is the most exclusive golf course in the world, and it's only just been opened to the public.
Well, I bet,
and it's $40,000 a round.
I bet it's not, because Trump has his own golf courses, doesn't he? Yeah. And only he can play on them. He just plays on them himself.
No, they're open to the public.
Are they? What?
Yeah, but he closes them when he's there.
I watched a video, him playing golf with DeChambeau, and they play 18 holes together trying to break 50. And I'm pretty sure he said no one, only I get to go, only I play on this course or something.
Really everything Donald Trump says.
Well, I'll tell you what, after watching that video, I believe now that he's a good golfer, that he's been saying for years. I'll tell you that. He's not a bad golfer. Don't know what else he gets up to, but can hit a golf ball for his age. I'd just be wasted on a good course, Matthew. The way I play, I just like going to hack it about, have a social with the friends, hit one good shot around and just be like, wow. That's all it's about for me, really. Is Katie going for the race here? After Dean went for the stab, back over the millie.
He needs to keep the noise down rather than us. Well, heck. I am glad I ain't out in that. Just nip it to the shot, love. Would you like anything?
Yeah.
Sure. See ya.
It's just a walk for Seb. We like walks.
Hey, Mr. Will Mike. No, we don't know the dates of Goliath yet. When we hear it, you'll either hear it live on the live stream or on social media, but nothing has been sorted out at the moment. Still a couple of issues to iron out, is what we get told. So as soon as you know, or anybody knows, we will send it on social. You'll be the first to see it.
Yeah, we're having problems, Will, with trying to find Tao a costume that looked as bad as the one he had to wear this year. And as soon as that's sorted, the dates will be out. As soon as we found something worse. You must have been hot in that thing this year, Tower.
Did you see my t-shirts underneath?
Yeah, actually, I think I did, yeah.
Dear.
Oh.
Oh, man.
And Callum just going to open send the lot for 18 bigs with the 8s. Maybe fine, 6-handed. I might have opened. But once again, maybe Callum just wanting to pick up this pot, give himself another orbit, just keep sitting there, hoping that people collide, hoping that someone busts.
Queen 9 in the hijack. No, gets out of the way. So too does Dean in 1.
Yep, Seb going to be opening here. Oh, this is going to be a call for Seb. Ali should shove worse pairs. 8s dominate, enough of them. And Ali may be polar with aces and kings and have some bluffs and go for the 3-bet and all in. And there we go, straight into the middle tower. Ace jack for Ali. Seb with 8s, and we have a flip.
Flippity flip. Who flips best? Who flips best? Queen 7 10.
So come on, more outs.
Yeah, King's playing.
Ace, jack or king to survive for Ali.
Does he get there? Does he, does he, does he? He does not. Final tabled and came second in the high roller. Final tabled and came 6th in the main event. What a great week for Ali Abdul Zara. What a good week. What a good week. Imagine having the over 2.5 half-time double.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
And Razor Kev had Gabriel to score a header at 50 to 1.
No, he didn't.
That's good news for me, actually. That means Saka got an assist. It must have been a corner. Or a free kick. Lovely. Saka assist, Kev. Who backs a Gabriel header at 50 to 1? Oh, he didn't give us that tip, did he?
No, never does.
To be fair, if he gave us all those tips, we get about 60 a day.
We'd be skint. He has 31 bets in a football match.
I might be able to save me FPL tower. Saka assist, Haaland goal as captain.
Oh dear. Who earth has a Gabriel header at 50?
So, going to be, I'm assuming, a couple of minutes till half time, if not very soon. And then, as soon as you guys in the chat let us know that it's half time, we'll go to the giveaway tower. Should have his questions set and ready. I will take that.
Oh yeah, there's a question. How long have I got?
I probably had a good hand at the
It does. It's good banter between us. Played it all day one.
Played each other quite a lot this year. Thank you. Fun. I like having people at the table that I can talk to, so I'm not just talking to myself. Because I'll talk to everybody headphones and someone. I'll try and talk to people. Just have a one-way conversation. Yeah, exactly. I love it. This is a weekend off for me. Yeah, it's just another weekend.
Just a regular trip to Luton.
It's annoying because I don't want to come here though. If I keep getting on the final table. Yeah. What's the grand final there as well? That'd be a fun one.
What is that? The UK final?
Yeah, second league.
5-handed now, so effective hijack for Dean. Going to open ace-9. Seb with a king-10 there, one that could have potentially got fruity against Dean. Decided against it. And Callum in the small blind off a 21, ace 5 off. Doubt he's going to take this. And over to Swifty in the big. Quick fold from her. 8-3 off, not one that we can defend. Raise and take for Dean. I'd open this as Sev for sure. Under the gun, ace 4 off, 5-handed, effective hijack, chip leader. It's all about removal, moving some stuff from shoving behind us. 8-9 of clubs for Callum. Don't think we get to do anything but fold with this one. On the button with 5 remaining, 21 BBs. King, Queen of Spades for Katie, 31 BBs. Looks like gonna go for the old 3-bet here. Let's go Swifty. Gonna be working with the King, Queen of Spades. Let's see what size she goes with. I'm making it 160. Seems nice. 3x. Starting the hammer just south of 30. Maybe like 170, 180 fine as well. 160 on this occasion, and it's going to be fold from Seb Tower.
Yeah, he's going to get out of the way. Ace 4.
Unless he wants the 4-bet, but I don't think this is what we want to use. Gun versus small 5-handed.
Is Ace 4 one of them 4-betting hands you'd play?
I wouldn't 4-bet in that spot. It's got to be half time now, isn't it? Surely.
Well, they said they had that first bit of malarkey at the beginning when he
could have been sent
the red
off.
card.
Oh,
then
yeah,
that
of course.
Rodri went down injured for 25 minutes.
25 minutes?
Yeah.
That was close. That felt good. I'm even scary when I go. I'm even scary when I go.
If the roof starts to go down, so we have a break.
The free rolls at 6 PM, 36 minutes.
It is.
D clock.
Yeah, all capital D, capital C. Make sure that you've got all your filters unchecked because free rolls don't appear in all your filters. So make sure it's on there. But it is on the home page. Scroll through it. Get yourself in. Make sure you play the freebie.
Red for Arsenal. Trossard off. What an idiot.
Oh dear.
Please tell me there's a video of Arteta going mad on the sideline. They're literally guilty pleasure of mine watching them videos when Arteta's just going mad.
He lost loads of bonds. Yeah, he just lost loads of bonds.
How much is it to play the free roll, says Segan. The clue's in the name.
Oh.
Just didn't work out. Sometimes you have those hands where every time you get
Sometimes it just picks it up,
Wow, Trossard did get sent off. Sounds like a great game of football. Really does sound like a great game. Bet it's great to watch from the neutral. Seven small versus big here. Ace deuce suited. If I had ace deuce off here as Luke, I'd probably jam. Ace deuce suited, I think one that prefers just calling, but he is still going to jam. I'm going to be back over to Seb. Power jam from Luke. A nice move. Does work for Luke.
Very nice indeed. Luke playing well. Did well here. Did Luke Porter. Also did well in London when he won the first leg of 2024, £116,000. Cashed in Coventry in there in the UK Open as well. And then also cashed in the main event at Coventry with the GUKPT, and they had thousands of runners. How many times playing a GUKPT main event do you finish 68th and you get paid? 632 runners and 74 got paid. Good afternoon, Conan.
Jack 9 for Luke. Blind on blind. Maybe noticing that Callum playing super snug today. Looking to ladder for these points. So applying some pressure blind on blind. A couple of nice little ones for Luke there, putting him close to Katie now. Callum dropping to the bottom by himself. 13 separating him and Luke. It's half time. So we're going to go to the final giveaway of the festival for our lovely viewers.
Yes.
I have a €125 Malta live package satellite token to give away. So it's worth €125. Someone's going to win it for free. I'm going to run you down the rules. Tower will ask me a question. I will write my answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer will win the token. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guessing and you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't give me any clues in the chat. Over to you, Tower.
Would you like a music question or would you like a poker question?
What do you think I'm going to say? Be honest. You know I'm not very good with music.
Giving you the you're not very good with poker either when it comes to answering the questions.
All right, then we'll go with poker.
Go on then. All I want to know
Royal flush
is in pounds, as she's on the final table, what was Katie's first entry in the database in pounds? Don't give him any clues, ladies and gentlemen. Don't give him any clues, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Don't guess. In pounds, how much was Katie's first entry into the database? How much was it? Off you go, ladies and gentlemen. Off you go. So get your guesses in, and don't forget it's closest to Jay's answer, not the correct answer. The correct answer, he might have nailed it, to be fair, because he's good on poker. Could have nailed it. Katie Swift's first entry in the database. How much was it? It is the first entry into the database. So if there were 600 runners and you finished 600, you got a min cash. or if you played your £30 comp and you entered it in and you got 75 quid. The first one in the database. How much was it for?
It's one of them dodge levels where it's like
Like the ball, to be
10k to 25. I don't really even need to make it up a bit. And
Good question, Tal.
Thank you.
I honestly have no idea, guys.
It could be anything. She could have played as GUKPT main event. Could have played GUKPT High Rollers, the first ever database entry. Could have played
WSOP main event.
Correct. First cash could be $15,000. How much did she cash for? First entry in the database. I don't mean what was the buying in the tournament. Because even I don't know that. She's down to the final 5 and 28 bigs. And playing some great stuff. Nice, steady stuff. Just playing the game. Not getting fruity. No need to. Down to the final 5.
I think she's played exceptional, Tower. Agreed.
Yep. And Callum has done exactly the same, like you said. He's just sat there in
It's so important because you think about like the ladder. The difference between that first and second place spot is 45k, Tower, 30k for the second package, 75k for the top package.
Yeah.
And getting to this point, the ladders now Callum gets for the points, he'd have to literally play a whole tournament, and he'd get more points now for a ladder than he would for like a min cash in the closer. So he's got to outlast 85% of the field to get more points than what he'd get now for just outlasting one other player. So it makes sense why he's taking this approach. Makes perfect sense. And it's just shows how clued up he is as well, and like the intelligence there, Tower, to just recognise this package is a 45k ladder at the end of the year, and right now we're not going to get a better opportunity all year to get this many points this quickly, just outlasting one more.
So how much did Katie cash for in her first database entry? Not what was the buying. How much did she cash for?
Callum does get that one through. Raise and take working for him.
just play a part. Just play a part. I think quite a big shot. Actually, that's not actually no. It's not something I'm quite less wouldn't be finding it very good. We better get him right away. I'm sure he's got his head in anyway.
Close will be tomorrow, 6 p.m. usually close, is it, or is it 8 p.m?
I think it's 8 and then a 7 o'clock restart on Tuesday. Really?
So the question is, Katie Swift's first cash in pounds, how much was it?
The question was, how much did Katie cash for in her first entry in pounds? That's how I said it.
Yeah. Blind on blind here for Luke, one that he may fancy using. Maybe prefers like King 4, King 3. Maybe thinking this one could be too middling. We'll be continuing. Just whether in the form of a complete or a raise here. It does go with complete.
So Luke, 70,000 to call King 7 off.
Yeah, and Callum here, when he has this amount of BBs, Tower, he starts the hand with like, what we got here, 17, 18, 19 bigs.
Yeah, we'll do that with the whip.
So going to be really polar. Like we'll have some jams, and when he has his raise not all ins, wants to be really polarised, top end, bottom end, and 7 deuce off. You're not going to get much more bottom end than that.
Yeah, indeed. So we'll give you the correct answer, and then you'll have 4 or 5 minutes to go to get into Jay's nugget. See if you get his answer. It might be spot on. You'll never know. Katie's first entry into the database, believe it or not, was 2009. 2009. Let me tell you. And she played a £100 at a local casino in Thanet, and she came second.
Ooh.
For £1,725. What a first entry that is.
Yeah, that is a good first entry.
This game's easy. I'll carry on with this one, shall I? Well done, Katie. 2009, her first entry. Cash in. There were 75 runners, and she came second to Mr. Tony Lee, who used to play on the when we used to go down to Thanet all those years and years ago. But Graham Farbrace played it as well. Steve Spring, who we used to see, Ruth Townsend as well. So well done to all. But for Katie's first ever cash in the database was £1,725. But has Jay given you any clues? Is he close? Is he not? Has he nailed it? Find out 2 minutes.
With a free bet here. With the ace jack, gets the ace 9 out of there.
That's a big one, that one. Say 30 to 40 next.
We started like 60, they blind out. It was something ridiculous for me because everyone's got not mess up at this time. I have no idea what time is.
King Jack 4, Seb under the gun. You got till the end of this hand to get your guesses in, guys. The question was Katie Swift's first entry on the database in pounds. How much did she cash for? You want my answer, not the correct answer, and that's going to be revealed after this hand.
Yep, 1,725 is the correct answer. Second in a £100.
So Seb makes it 65. Sixes for Katie in the small. I think we're okay to call here, Tower. Like, Dean's not been doing any free betting at all. Like, I think this is fine from small blind. But she is going to go with the jam. Power jam.
She's all in twice.
26 bigs. Facing the gun open from Seb. It is five-handed here. Under the gun, it is effective hijack. But Katie with the moves, Tower, not afraid to attack the chip leader with a hand that, if we get called, can still be flipping. Katie's come to play today, Tower. She's finding some nice spots.
Yep.
So 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's closing it just like that, he says. Get yourself in as soon as Joe. Hey, Joe, how you doing? How you doing? Hope things are good.
Last guess in.
Last guess is
Ace
Jason.
Jules. Well, we'll let Jason in. We'll let Jason in.
Still thundering and lightning outside, by the way.
So, guys, the question was Katie Swift's first entry on the database. How much did she cash for in pounds?
1,725. She played a £100 in Thanet and came second. Whoa, not bad. So then, you knew that?
I knew that Katie started in Thanet. I knew that was something. And I know that years ago, a lot of the daily comps used to go on to Hendon.
Yeah.
And most people start, they don't usually jump into a 1K or even a £100. They start with their little £60, £50 stuff like that. I know the £60 at Birmingham Hill Street, the min cash is 140.
All right, okay.
So I went with that because I thought it would be like a first local comp,
okay.
£60, £50 buy-in.
Like it.
A lot of the time your first cash is going to be a min cash.
Yeah.
I went with 140 quid.
£140. Sorry, Katie, I'll apologise later.
I'm sorry, Katie. I should have had more faith in her, to be fair, Tower. But most people's first cash, you'll see, like
right,
if they played years ago, it'd be that local comp, £50, £60.
I think a lot of that is because you just want to cash, don't you?
Yeah,
You
you want to get your first cash. That would be Tower. But we will have a winner, and that winner is Ashman on Twitch. Ashman83, you are the winner of the final giveaway. You win a €125 token. All I need from you is your alias in chat, please.
Nice one, nice one, nice one.
I think they kind of, on today's one, they kind of leave it up to the players to discuss at what point they want an extended break. Should already.
Should we all order some food for, let's say not this bread break after and have like, like if we order at the same time, it'll cover the celebration.
Do we get food vouchers today, Simon, that we can then order our dinner with in advance of our break?
Yeah, I think that's
I actually ordered my dinner yesterday, they brought it out with bacon and veggies, they brought it with bacon all over it. So
How many people will play the closer? I would say around about 50. That's what I reckon. Well done, Ashman. Happy days, about time. Cheers, lads. Is Happy Days your alias, or is it Happy Days that you've actually got there and won a comp? Let us know. Congratulations. You as your alias, we'll stick it in and you'll be on the list. Yeah, I know, just got there. I'll send over now. Nice one, Ashman. You're a top man. How are we doing, Sam? Yeah, all good, thank you very much. All good indeed. Oh, you are too. It's absolutely thunder, lightning, floods in Luton at this moment in time. But we're not outside. We're watching a great final. We're down to 6. Sorry, we're down to 5 as Ali bust down. We are down to 5. Blinds are now 15:30. Arsenal are going to try and park the bus. That, my friends, is correct.
I'll take my full 30 seconds to recover. That's right.
You alright?
So Seb with the Jack 3 gets the water off Simon. Thank you. Just talking about water off Simon, we've got water off Jay. Has the Ashman sent it? Yep, there he is. Thank you very much. Well done, Ashman 83. You will be playing the, what is it?
The €125 Malta Poker Festival Package Satellite.
And Jackie Chan's Grosvenor account is locked. You tried to log in. That we can't help with. That is something we cannot help with. Have you been outside?
Yeah.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Well, put it this way.
Yeah.
Last time I went out there on the little smoking area outside bit, they have a cover that's over the head. And basically, it's raining that much that somehow all the floor's wet. And it's like a glass roof over it as well.
Wow.
But I don't know if it's leaked through some gaps or whatever, but that's how bad the rain is. It's heavy out there, Tower. I'd wonder how much that would fill up in an acre of land. 15,750 locked up for all.
You're welcome, don't worry. Keep doing it. I'm going to try that next.
I brought gifts for everyone.
Oh, nice.
It's better than some of the cards
That's
I'm
it.
playing today.
That's better than the page
That's it, winning.
Happy cherry, isn't it?
Thank you.
It's still 20 minutes, that's good.
We said we're going to try and order our dinner before one of the breaks and then extend the break for us to eat. So we can try and time it with our...
23 minutes left of this session. I've managed to lose 2 so far. Will we lose a third before the next break? All giveaways done now, so do just get to concentrate on the final table. What is Katie's biggest live cash? She had a huge score back in 2017, £100,000 for 7th in the Party Poker Millions live. I think Maria Lampropoulos won that one, if memory serves me correct. Let's have a look. Yep. She comes 7th for £100,000.
Nice.
Stephen Chidwick was on that final table. John Spinks, is that a relation to Gary Spinks?
I'm not sure.
And Jacob Mulhern comes 2nd in that one for 650k. Hello there, Nick. Welcome to the stream. 5 remain. Says, I went for a run today. Didn't want to turn back, so I ended up walking through about 400 metres of knee-high water.
Wow.
Free roll starting in 12 minutes. Password is capital D Clark with a capital C. So D, capital C, L-A-R-K. For David Clark. And then Brad, good afternoon lads, hope you're all well. Pleased to see Katie here. I think a lot of people are. Would be great if our ambassador could close this out. I think she's played exceptional so far and hopefully it continues. Yeah, Callum's come in with his own strat here today. I'm pretty sure he's probably sat down for a couple of hours and thought, what are we going to do today? The points are so important. Like jam in there, open jam. I know we're effective hijack from gun for 21. I don't think there's going to be any hands that we actually want to do that with, but maybe Callum just wanting to take like the post flop play out of it. Maybe if he had like an ace queen thinking I'm not going to open, I'll just jam, pick it up now. Just trying to stay afloat for as long as possible.
Won't be doing much with a 6-3.
Thinking Fine to open on the button as Seb's chip leader. Does reach for opening chips. Making it 60k. Callum in the big blind here. King 5 off. Just chooses to let it go.
Chris, 65 plus. Plus?
Cool. 10-9 for Dean, 1.3 million. 5 players left in Luton. So 9-9 flop, 935. Okay, bet 80,000 and Dean just going after it. 210 with a raise with top pair, and this is end of hand.
Yeah, I think we just need to check fold. Defend Queen 7 suited, obviously, but
yeah,
just check fold. Shouldn't really have any donks on this board, Tal. I don't think we should be donking on 935. Some boards we would get some donks, but I think maybe first little misstep I've seen from Swifty. Just check it over, maybe. Just thinking, not winning a pot in a little bit, trying to just take that one away from her opponent. But personally, there, Tower, I think we need to just check fold. That is hard at an FT to play perfectly all day. Everyone's going to make a little misstep from time to time.
Down to the final 5 in Luton. Locked up £15,750 and have been the final 5.
King Jack for Seb. Raises to 65. Ace for clubs for Katie in the small blind. Let's go, Swifty. Didn't think she'd find this jam.
Well, it has.
Very nice from Katie.
Yep.
Just powerhouse with the ace 3 suited, these suited wheel aces, just shoving for north of 20. Great jam from Katie.
Very nice indeed.
Get some chips straight back that she lost in the pot before.
Password for the free roll is D Clark. Capital D, capital C. D Clark. He was our first ever winner of a GKPT in Luton. God bless him. Passed away a couple of years ago, Dave. Might be 3 now.
Luke with the open, raises to 60k. 9-4 off for Katie on the button. Should hit the muck. Ace 4 off here for Seb Tower at 23 effective. Let's go with call. King 10, 8 rainbow. Should be Luke's pot. Can't see his hand, but a board that will be relentlessly c-bet. C-bet he does. Seb out of there.
Out he goes.
Yeah, you tell him, Jace. Says over 300 here watching on YouTube, only 15 likes. The poker family is better than that. Hit that like button on the YouTube stream. And always say as well, guys, we're across 3 platforms. Grosvenor Poker on Twitch and YouTube. Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. Make sure you subscribe, you follow, you like. All that modern day stuff you're supposed to say. Only takes a second. If you enjoy the coverage and the streams, still got plenty coming up for the back end of the year. And we've seen aces again. Been out a lot on this final table, mainly for Seb, but Dean finds him but doesn't get any action. I think Dean will be happy how the day's gone so far, coming in with a chip lead. Increased his stack by about 400k. He's not chip leader anymore, but sitting comfortably second in chips. Did mention at the start of the stream his brother-in-law won GUKPT Edinburgh earlier on this year, Paul McCauley, so could we have 2 from the same family in the same year winning a GUKPT? Did Weebrick and Mikey Clark win the same year, or was that separate years?
No, separate years.
Different years.
Only a couple of years apart though, to be fair.
5 deuce of spades for Dean, raises to 60. This is kind of out of line from Dean, but it does work. Raise and take. Just as I say, he's been pretty snug and then decides to open the 5 deuce. How many people have registered the closer? Well, it's been pushed back till 7.
Yep.
So we'll let you know when that starts off how many are in. Can still get here for that. So Luke's going to open the 10-8 suited from the bottom. Maybe one that goes for Callum here as the short stack. 18 BBs, King Jack offsuit. Not going to take on this occasion. And like I say, I think Callum has come in with this strat tower to play super snug today, recognising how important the points are at this stage of the year. Yeah, we're playing for a 60 odd K top prize here at the final table, but Callum's essentially playing for a 45k swing on the National Poker League.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what the point. I wonder if it already worked out what the point difference is between fifth, fourth,
He would have
fourth,
done.
third,
I
third,
think he would have done, Tower. I think he'll have it all wrote down. Seems like the type that would go away off the table maybe last night, maybe got up early this morning and perhaps devised his strategy of what he was going to do.
10 minutes and counting until the end of this. Is it end of session?
Yeah, end of session.
Ooh.
Only an hour and 40 because obviously we dropped to the 40-minute clock now that we are five-handed.
They might do another level.
They might do.
I don't think so. Hour and 40.
We always usually
just... that's true. Every 2 levels. We've got every 3 levels from now on in. Katie says, I've got 8-5, what am I supposed to do with that? So good luck if you're playing the free roll. Password is D Clark, DC capitals and Clark without an E. D Clark. Free roll is in the lobby. It'll be on started events now or whatever it is. Make sure all your filters are unclicked because it's a free roll. Okay, with the King 5. Now, is it better King 5 off or King 5?
We prefer King 5 suited, but it's just down to... She just jammed it.
Oh, Dean. Oh, both got an ace.
Yeah, no, we're not calling Katie's for a ridiculous amount of bigs here. 24 BBs. Does get 2 better hands to fold. I think one we do just want to open, though, but just power poker from Swifty. She's gone through the gears the last 20 minutes. But basically, like the King 5 suit is just one that we would open. Like even from like MP, we'd fold King 5 off. But we like to use when I talk about like the King 5, King 4, King 3 off stuff tower. These are the ones that like to be used from the big blind as a bluff at certain stack depth, like 25 to 40. Where we want a polar range with our free bet, so when like the button opens, this is one we like to use because we have a king in the good blocker and we like a low down card unblocking like all the 7-8 suited, 10-9 suited, the opening range from late position. So, but then we don't want to free bet the King 5 suited as much because this hand from the big, just a nice peel with good playability, going to flop flush draws more than we're going to flop flush draws with King 5 off. Do you know what? When you look at me like that and you're looking at me...
No, I thought a lot of it when you were saying is when you were... Because most of the time it's normally an offsuit ace or an offsuit king or an offsuit queen, whatever it is, for the power combos.
Yeah, but these are just like we're not using them to like free bet a gun open from +1. We're using them specifically from the big blind as a bluff at that stack depth,
right? Because
of the properties they have. Do you know what I was going to say before you said that? When you look at me and you're not dread like that, I'm thinking in my head, he's not. Quite a bit of it now sticks. This is not going in. That's what I'm thinking.
Quite a bit of it sticks. I do like it. It's just the way they change it. Like you said, the game evolves. It's like the sit-ups. They've evolved.
The sit-ups evolving, yeah. I wouldn't call it that, but...
Hey, Robbie Hancock's. Make sure all your filters are unchecked and everything like that because it's a free roll.
Yeah, you want the GUKPT Live tab. So if you go to GUKPT Live, it will be there. Same place that the live event create satellite should be.
Good luck if you are going to play the free roll. Ticket to the closer for the winner, and then loads of tokens for everything else.
Just going to be a bet here from Luke, and fold from Seb. Has caught a deuce off though, to be fair. Yeah, you can laugh, Jace, but Tower's right. Probably in 10 years' time, they'll be telling you got to keep your arms down by your side when you do a sit-up.
You got to do a sit-up standing up soon.
Oh, them people that can do the you know, the inverted sit-ups, like they hang their legs like off a ladder and they're upside down and they're still doing the sit-ups.
Did I not tell you that's the way 18 that I did this morning?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Tower doing inverted sit-ups, please.
Oh dear. Hanging upside down, please. So heading towards the break, 3.5 minutes to go. Top left is our clock. Dean with the ace-10 suited. Raises to 65. Luke, unfortunately, Callum with a jack-6 suited on the big.
I'd defend here, Tower, but the way Callum's been playing, like I say, I think he's got a set strat in his head, and if he's gone away and devised a way in which he wants to play and he thinks it's going to work out, then why would he not just stick to it?
The password is D Clark, capital D, capital C, L-A-R-K, D Clark. First winner in Luton, 2007, Mr. David Clark.
Just a 15-minute break.
Yeah.
Pocket threes here for Luke. It's like going to open.
Yeah, Ricky does. Goes to 60. King 6.
A bit of fold for Callum.
H on the big.
Oh, King Queen for Katie. We've seen her take a few of these already. Is she going to do the same again here with the King Queen off? The mood she's in, I wouldn't be surprised. Look at Katie go, Tower. She is applying max pressure.
Max.
And she's using some nice combos to use once again. Blocking some calls. Blocking Ace King, Ace Queen. Kings and Queens, gets the better hand out of there. Some lovely stuff going on from Swifty today. Really love to see her win this one, and she's playing some fantastic stuff. So going to be the last hand of the sesh.
Oi, oi, oi.
We've not froze.
Fixed it. Well done. So the final 5 on the break. After this hand, 15 minutes.
So we lost 2 first session. We lost 2 this session.
Yeah.
So if we lose 2 next session, that means we'll be coming back, we'll have 3, and then we should have a winner after that session. If we're tracking. 2-2-2. Luke with jacks. Opens. Makes it 2 big blinds.
Luke with the jacks. Callum with the 3s. Close. Is it because it's a made pair?
It's just like Luke gonna open. He's been opening a lot the last hour or so. And 3s may go. Well, he's gonna go. He's gonna take it, and it's ill timed. It is into Luke's jacks. That Callum 5-handed finds a pair. Knows it will have some fold equity, but Luke's got to snap this off as he does, and Callum sees the bad news. Going to need to find a 3.
Last time before the break, did we come back with 4?
Said about
losing. Still 5.
Said about losing 2 this session. Might be 3.
Callum at risk. Pocket 3s. Needs to find one. 15-minute break on its way after this hand, but nobody's moved.
Yeah, I'd be waiting around to see if I got a little juicy 4K ladder as well, if I was Seb.
7-8 deuce.
No runners. So down to a 3. Needs to see it turn or river. Otherwise, we lose Callum Gordon.
One of the 3s in the deck. They are both live. Can we hit one? Or do we lose MPL leader in 5th? It's a king. So we lose Callum Gordon in 5th place. Eliminated by Luke Porter, who won leg 1 this year. Well done to him. 15,750. But the points, whatever that equates to. And we'll see you in 15. So true story. Use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it. Anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously, the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening. But it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up 3rd.
3rd, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing. And
yeah. Since you first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yeah.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps.
Yeah.
You know, like mixed games, a lot of times they're 200-300 runners, not 3.
Well, the 1 dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments, but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's 40, and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's always good.
So
always good. Well, keep going to Vegas because it does seem to be good to you.
A week today,
very nice. Look forward to seeing you out there. You've been,
Sunday, don't you?
yes, indeed. You've been in the game over 2 decades. We'll mention that. What's the plans for the next 10 years?
Slow down.
Really? Yeah. Pick and choose whatever you want to play?
Yeah. I probably won't travel much in this country.
No.
You know, it'll all be like north. And just pretty much slow down, really.
Well, pick and choose the right ones.
Well, hopefully, yeah. As I say, it'll be Blackpool, Leeds, Manchester sort of thing. But yeah.
Just slow down a little bit, but just keep playing and keep smiling.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know how long mind will stay sharp.
Good luck in the future. Good luck in Vegas when you go next week. Good luck in the future. It is an absolute pleasure because you have been around 20 odd years and we have seen you in the card rooms and entertaining us on that Dealer's Choice in Blackpool. If you weren't there, you missed an absolute treat. Riggit, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Top man.
Cheers.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligament in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my ending mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, it just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy, 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot of firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
Yeah. So I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah. You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
Oh, right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
when
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And that's literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the live, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the core comms, that I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You did.
know.
You did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The the 33 online.
Oh yeah.
Which
okay,
was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah, so that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of the 5K. There's Dom Nietzsche, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 and 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Toa. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps when you look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah.
Which was very nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love.
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can.
Close. It's going to turn into a lot more pre-floppy stuff now, and it's just shallow and but it's still like decently. It's shallower. The second it's not very good, but it's still like yeah. It's not necessarily. Still got extra use my time banks. Can't finish without using some of these. I can help out. Put me in the bender, yeah. I can help out later. I'm sure you will at some point. Two times, I got someone's used time banks on a bluff and someone's used when I had it. And I much preferred it when I had it. Oh yeah, it's probably when you're on a bluff and you're sitting there waiting for them to play it. Well, I mean, he didn't snap, so I figured he didn't have an ace. Oh yeah, I didn't have him down as call, he was on ace. A very, very good call. Until Rado was over, I was going to yeah.
Alright guys, your points are 20,000, 40,000, 40,000. Very best of luck.
Let's do it again!
So just seeing Callum Gordon bust last hand of the session. We are back, another 2 hours, 3 levels now, starting at 40k.
Oh, why have we got Ali's name in there in seat 2? I'm going to change that, that's Dean.
It's Dean.
And it's not Callum Gordon, it's because they've all moved seats. But we'll get that changed. I don't think it comes up as Callum on the I don't think it comes up as Callum on the system. We'll soon find out.
Karen fancies Luke, says I think Luke will come out on top. Luke always plays solid on the feature table. I think Luke's underrated a lot. Leg one first we saw of him this year. He's played a couple others around this area, hasn't really travelled anywhere past the Midlands, but see how he fares the next 2 hours. As Dean 3 bets the King 5 suited, making it 2-5-5. Six, 7 of hearts for Seb. Dean, after 3 betting, continuing with the bottom pair, and Seb up and down here with 6-7 in the 3 bet coup, called with position 4-handed, and now flops the up and down. It's not going to be folding, getting this price, assuming we're just going to land on call. But Dean getting fruity from the big, don't mind it. Suited king trying to use. Seb just says, I'm going to run it here. I've flopped an up and down serve. You've got ace, king, ace, jack, ace, 10. You're going to have to fold. If you've got jacks, 10s or 9s, you're in a real rough spot. And Seb just sets Dean in. And how can he call with a 5? He can't. So assume this is going to work. And it does work. Seb with the power play.
2.2 million, 57 bigs. Katie on 21, Dean on 29, and Luke Porter on 35.
Hearts and Dean. Gonna want a complete call. Don't think we want to raise this one. Does go with raise, but I don't think we want to be going for raise here with this particular hand. Too good. The times that our opponent can get aggressive as the chip lead up. I think maybe better to complete call, but credit to Dean. Aggression does take it down from there. Takes a small one, blind and ante of Seb.
Four players left. Who was your money on this morning? Okay, Swift with 10-8. Would have had a few people having a couple of quid on Katie. Seb Crane, Luke Porter, Dean Wilson from Scotland, and Katie Swift.
Ace King for Seb on the button. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, Lukey.
Four-handed here, Tower. What can you do as Luke? Set up central, Ace Queen suited, facing Ace King. And going to be free betting to call this one four-handed. I would be. No way would I ever be free bet folding here, Tower. Maybe if there was a scenario where Katie had like 4 bigs in the big blind, but this is just a grim one for Luke, especially against Seb as well, the one player that will potentially find some ace-5 suited jams, some king-jack suited jams, some stuff. As I said, I've lost my triangle. Can I have that triangle, please? And it says I'm all in, and Luke already knows, I guess, Tower. He's got to call this off. We don't love it, but he's going to see the bad news. But what can you do, Luke, mate? Just call it in a four-handed situation. So huge all-in coming up here, guys. Biggest pot of the tournament so far. Seb with Ace King, Luke with Ace Queen suited.
Off we go.
And how about this for a flop? Any royal draws about for the Ace Queen of Diamonds?
Are you just going to double up with a royal?
So Queen's not working anymore, but we don't mind because Diamonds and Kings are. Thought that was it on the turn, but it's a heart. Big old river coming up.
And it's a break, it's the jack. So Seb's going to take out Luke Porter.
Great run from Luke. Luke taking 22,640 for his troubles.
Well played, sir.
And it's been a story of the weekend. Too many out syndrome seems to be contagious here in Luton because we've seen it countless times on the feature table.
Well played, Luke. 22,640. Password for the free roll is D Clark, capital D, capital C, L-A-R-K, lowercase, D Clark, as in the first winner.
Yeah, nice one to just jam as Katie. Maybe 6 is better to complete, actually. Maybe we want Dean to put 3 bigs in and then jam over the top, but jam going to be fine anyway as Katie. She's going to go for the raise, not all in. And the way the stacks are now, assuming raising to call, free-handed pair of 6s when Dean should shove deuces through 5s.
Yeah, that was a big part. He was second for me. I think he was second.
97th minute. You only played 90. What was it? Next goal winner? I'm not taking the ball home until we score. Johnny Stones, whoever he is, must have been a corner. That's all I can say. Must have been a corner.
How about this tower? We've got Seb up and down. We've got Dean with an ace. Imagine a 7 or a deuce. Well, Jack of Hearts on the turn. And is Seb going to bluff at it here? Just 5 high. I think 5 high is a really nice one with this up and down. Always folding out better when we get the fold, still with equity, as long as our opponent's not turned the flush when called. Dean has to call with top pair and a heart, and probably will be calling most rivers, if not all. Blind on blind here.
Ten of spades on the river. Dean with the check mark.
Yeah, I think Dean's going to win a nice pot here, Tower, because I think Seb probably feels like he's got a bluff at this one now. We're just 5 high. Haven't seen him shut down much when he's been bottom end. That finds a very well timed shutdown here with the 5 high. I think a lot of players may have bluffed there.
Little feeler on the turn. Get rid of your kings and shit.
Yeah, nice jam from Seb, blind on blind. I think Katie's got around 20. Ace 3 off, nice one to use. And we'll be working, that will get through.
Three left in Luton. Who wins it? Who wins it from here? Okay. Ace 4. Could pile this.
Doesn't pile, but does go. A raise, and it does work.
Very nice indeed. Kate Swift, 3 left, trying to be the first woman to win a GUKPT. Will it happen? Can it happen? I think you're right. Kate is everybody's backing.
Good jam here. 20 bigs. 3-handed. Sending the little pairs.
There you go.
On the button.
Indeed.
Thoroughly impressed by Katie Tower. She's done some really nice stuff today. I think she's played really well. Really, really nice poke up.
Nice patient start.
Laddered a lot. Really been enjoying watching Swifty play.
How are we doing, Dara? Who says go on the Swifty? Go on the Swift. Grosvenor sponsored poker player Katie Swift down to the final 3. She finished 3rd in Edinburgh back in 2021.
Where'd she finish in Manchester 2018 when, was it 8th? Because I remember she had that sick one with the 8 on the river. I'll never forget that hand because I think it was my 2nd ever event.
8th it was, no 9th, £4,800. No, that was 2015.
2018 it would have been, leg 2, Manchester.
Oh yeah, you're right, 1st of March. Yeah, weekend of 1st of March. You're absolutely spot on. I'm going to get a word in edgeways if she does win it. it'll be interview with Katie, how are you feeling, and let her ramble for 10. 9's for Seb. Katie out of the way. Dean says out of the way as well.
Please, anybody wishing to register for tonight's live closer, entries are now being taken in the phone room. Once again, that is anybody wishing to enter the closer event, please ensure you choose the call.
No, Katie's had a 100k score before. That's in Nottingham. All right, this will be Katie's 2nd biggest score. Yes. Yeah, 100k in Nottingham. I think that was 6th. Dino, 1.4 million. Blinds at 40. 34 effective. 35. And there's the raise with the ace queen from Seb.
Dean's jam.
Oh, Dean's jam with the ace. And now Seb has him crushed. We could be heads up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we could.
We could be heads up with the lady in the final 2.
Well, we do have some chop outs as Dean.
Chop it up, he says. Chop it up. King and 7 to chop. 6 outright.
9 would chop as well.
9 would chop. And it's a 10. Dean. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dean Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heads up. And Katie Swift has made it to the final 2.
Let's go, Swifty.
Oi, oi, there's kisses and cuddles and all sorts going on.
Seb Crane with huge chip lead here. 6-1 chip lead over Swifty. But 21 bigs, enough to work with for Katie. And we're not going to take a break, guys. We're probably just going to get straight into this heads up action.
I'll tell you what,
I've got a bit of a battle.
I've run well today, Anna.
Do you want them to move? You played well as well, though.
Yeah, the bluff I had there at 6-7, and it was such a fucking suicide bluff. So when it was like Queen 5-8, and I shoved on him. Is I'm small blind there? Yeah. Suicide. Which do you want me anywhere or this one?
Why should we hide online then?
Just there.
Yeah, do you know what? I forced that actually because I had a hand that I could easily raise button with as well. But I thought I'm going to force you two to play against each other.
Yeah.
Worked out well.
You want one of these, Katie?
No. You?
No, I've only played 4 or 5. Usually professionals, we know.
Okay guys, from the next level your blinds will now be half an hour in length. You're also playing with no ante. Good luck.
Sorry, I'm going to...
Sorry, we move this one.
I'm going to move these across. How much is small?
Do you want to let them move?
Can I just have a break for 1 minute just to put the chips?
Okay. So, no break. What's happened here?
No ante.
No ante.
Well, they're putting some 100Ks on the table. No. Mine's at 40K, the 100Ks should be on. Look at all them.
You're 20.
20, yeah?
Yeah, you're first, I'll start you.
Okay. Cool.
So away we go. Katie Swift. Go Katie, Katie, Katie Swift. Flop set for Seb. That's not bad.
Seb couldn't have had 8s there, Tower. The fact that Katie bet and he folded. Obviously, we're not folding middle set, heads up, so maybe it was a case that Katie had that hand and Seb had the other hand potentially. Was a change in seats first hand.
Was the button right?
So much support for Swifty in the chat box.
Absolutely.
Nine, 7 of diamonds for Katie on the button. So she makes the call. Seb with 6-3 with option. Looks like going to bump this up from the big blind. And Katie going to have a nice easy call with position with a nice hand with good playability. Should be coming along. Does make the call. And if I throw you back to the mini final table, if I throw you back to the high roller final table, if this week has had anything, it has been battles heads up. We had a 2-hour heads up in the mini. We had an hour and 45-minute heads up in the high roller. And I'm hoping that this one is going to be the same, and Swifty can somehow get the double, have a bit more to play with, turn this around and make a battle out of this. I'd love to see it. She flops middle pair here, Seb with bottom.
Yes, I flop. Betting a call. King on the turn.
They're likely to go check, check.
Katie gets the check mark 2 pair on the river.
Yeah, I'm going to go check, bet. Decision for Seb. Katie going to have to go for value. What size will she opt for? Doesn't look like Seb's got too much here. Once he checks flop and turn, even a king here might go for some value. Some river king X to target a 9.
Not again.
Yes, this is an interesting one here for Seb Tower, because Katie check back turn, and I think Seb's going to assume that Katie starts betting most, if not all, of her ace-X on the turn. She could have a hand like a king high that calls flop and now wants to value bet a king for sure. But Seb may be thinking Katie got some stuff like 5 deuce, 5-4, 4 deuce, even stuff like 10 jack would call 10-8 right around that 9. That does make the correct laydown with the 3.
Seb on the left. Seb Crane. Final table Luton last time we were here in May. And Katie Swift. Well, it's the 3rd final table.
Don't you think you should be impartial here? Absolutely not, Michelle. I'm rooting for Swifty. Absolutely not.
I'm impartial.
Tower can do that bit. I don't know too much about Seb. Never really spoke to him. He's played some fantastic stuff to get here. He won't even mind. He'll understand watching it back. Katie got a chance of making history here. And there's relentless support coming her way. You have to go back to, I'll take you back 11 years, Tower. Old Tai coming second here in this exact casino. And then fast forward 4 years to 2017, Renee Z losing heads up to Wayne Luang in Leeds.
You said a big chip lead as well, didn't you, Rennie?
That's my middle name, Michelle. That is my middle name.
King high flop, king 8 deuce. Nut flush draw for Seb.
What's action coming on here? We've got a nut flush draw, we got a middle pair, and Seb going to bump this up right off the bat. Katie not going to be going anywhere with an 8. Hard to make a pair. Heads up. Want to be continuing.
Sue's mum's just tuned in. I know I should have got out of the car and driven around the M25.
I'll tell you what, I would not be driving on the M25 today with that rain.
If it's down there, obviously.
Well, of course it's there. Well, we'll be on some of the M25. We're in Luton. We're 20 minutes away from the M25.
Oh.
Down the M1, on the M25. Round you go.
Okay. Been a bit wet. River. 4 of clubs. Check mark for Katie with the 8.
And Seb shows the ace high. Katie takes a nice one up to 1.2 million. First sort of shift. Started with 800k, this heads up to 50% increase from where she started.
Nice stuff. 66,000 and 49,300. Free roll password is D Clark, capital D, capital C, lowercase L-A-R-K. If only I'd have got up a bit sooner and had a couple of quid on my pick as well, Seb. Said it, first level.
You obviously don't watch the streams enough.
Hiya, Ian. Rain was torrential coming back down the M1 and thunder and lightning. I'm glad you've got yourself back home.
You just got home, Ian?
Yeah.
When he coming, was that when he was leaving?
Yes, it was. I'm glad you're back home. Torrential, says Oliver. It sounds it.
Yeah, all in for Seb here. Well, may not take it, but I think ace deuce off. Maybe one we do get aggressive with. Maybe 30, too much to just send. Maybe just wanting to keep variance low as well. Maybe not wanting to give Katie a double up early on. Give her some momentum when we have such a healthy chip lead.
9, 3, 4, 2 spades. Ah, I was still in, it was a break. So okay, with the King Jack gets there on the river.
Yeah, going to be an interesting one here for Seb Tower because won't insta-fold this ace high. That is for sure. Once he goes check, 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 check. And now Katie wants to bet this river and she goes over bet as well. It's a really tough spot. Basically saying that she has caught this jack on the end or she's got something that's just trying to steal it. Like a 5-6, a 6-7. 7-8, although like the 5-6, 6-7 probably bet earlier, but something like 7-8 here, 10-8, these type of holdings that she could potentially be bluffing with, and gets a lovely bit of value there for 140% pot from Seb with the King Jack, and Katie just slowly chipping back at this one.
4 million to 1.6. $66,000 and 49,300 are the prizes that are left. Good luck when you get into the free roll. If you got the password, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Five off for Seb, limps button. Katie checks option in big, unknown holding, unfortunately for us.
Ten high flop, 10, 5, 4.
Katie with a little small check raise, 2.5x here. Seb got a call with a 9-5. Going to sweat this from his perspective. And like, don't think we do anything else here. Just thinking, I just think it's always a flat. Obviously can't fold, but sometimes throwing some spicy free bets. Heads up. This one does just look like a clear call for Seb. Eight of hearts on the turn. So not the best card to see here for Seb. Some bluffs are Katie now, either make a pair or a straight. The 6, 7, 8, 6, 8, 7 all getting there and jumping in front of us. We're still ahead of stuff like 3, 6 and diamond draws. If Katie was creative with like a Jack 9 of spades, like heads up so difficult. So much needs to be running through that head of yours. And Seb now with this 8 on the turn. Tough little spot facing 2/3 from Katie. And does choose to let it go. Katie on the charge.
Yep, 3.9 to 1.8.
It was a 6-1 chip lead that Seb started this heads up battle with now, and now it's just north of 2-1.
Start, Katie.
I think a well-deserved chip lead to go into heads up with though for Seb. Some very nice stuff today on the final table. That A6 off 4 bet was delicious and has found some very nice reshove spots as well. And this is the thing, Tao, I always say, like, if you are starting to get chips and you notice the chip leader isn't really doing much with his chips, then open up a bit more. You pretend you're the chip leader, you ask the questions, you put the pressure on, and I think Seb's done that excellently today. Just sort of recognised Dean on his direct right, wasn't getting after it as much as he should be with the chip lead. He took the driver's seat and has put himself in a really good situation here. Heads up. But he's going to have to get through our Swifty.
He is indeed. I did, Karen. I picked Seb this morning. I really did. Okay, he's not won once. 3rd in Edinburgh, 8th in Manchester, 2nd in the Goliath. Seb's biggest cash, I think, was Luton. Or if not, over in Vegas, very similar. 7th in Luton and similar cash in Las Vegas. Seb with the ace-5.
Last knock-ins indeed, Gary McGaffney. Welcome.
All right, man. Good evening, Mr. Elliot Slesser. How we doing? How did the snooker season go, Sless? Are you still on it for next year?
Gary says, hoping Katie can take it down. Nothing against Seb.
Not at all. This is Seb's biggest cash. Still going. Nice one, Elliot. Hope you have a good season next year. Yes, Elliot. No, Elliot's watching on Facebook. Watching on Facey. The old Slash. What a legend, says the man of straw. Great snooker play. Hope it's a great season next year. Not easy, that snooker. Seb. Okay, he makes it up to 50. Seb checks. Unbeknown cards for us for Seb. Ten-eye flop checked. 6 of spades turn.
Yeah, she has been close a few times, Gary. Great to see her get over the line. Obviously, one of our Grosvenor ambassadors would be a great story, making history. Seb's played very well, but I know she'll have a lot of root in the chat. Don't see Gary Neville keeping quiet when Man U score against Liverpool, do you? You don't see Gary Neville keeping quiet against Liverpool when Man U go knock one in against Liverpool in the commentary booth.
That's some of the best comms there is with them two.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Queen 6 suited for Seb. Completes on button. 9 deuce off here for Katie. Off of 30.
Checks.
Check.
Ace 2, 7 flop. 2 clubs, Seb with a flush draw. Still 50-50. K flops bottom pair.
Check.
Seb's just going to bet his equity of his flush draw.
About 75,000. 75 to call for K. What are you taking another street with a 2 on the last hand?
Tough 2.
Yeah.
Really tough 2. Okay, on the button. Makes the call. Seb checks option.
Queen, Queen 5 flop.
Check.
Maybe one Seb could have some stabs on. I think we're going to see a delay a lot of the time here from Seb with 4 high.
Just check. So 9 of diamonds turn.
Not opting to. Wouldn't have worked either because Katie picks up this gut shot now. And he's going to fire up with it.
So 4 million to 1.6. Blinds are 50k.
No, Vicky Coram won an EPT, not a GUKPT.
Yeah, I think she found on table once.
King 4 for Seb on the button.
She won 2 EPTs, did Vicky?
Yeah. First person to win 2 EPT main events.
Yep, she's not got a bracelet. Plays in London and plays local cash games, that's about it. Doesn't travel for poker at all.
It's like the Milioti brothers.
Or in Mallorca.
I might go for complete jam here, Tower. Complete, if Seb raise, I'm all in for 30. It looks like Katie's just going to raise it off the bat. Seb, Jack 10 of diamonds. He's not going to be going anywhere at all.
Can I return your please all players registered for the closer event, please? I'm taking a seat. Seat list is up on the screen in the garden. Once again, that's all players registered for the closer. Please start taking your seat.
Heads up. Heads up. Battle here in Luton. See the next flop here, 6-6.
Frustrating for Seb. Not what we're looking for with such a pretty looking hand. Katie just going to continue. I think we're just going to bet this board fair amount as the opener. She does exactly that. But Seb with a fruity one here. Gonna check raise with the Jack 10 of diamonds. Making it 130. Doesn't go too big. Less than 2.5x Katie's original bet. And difficult to call deuces here without a club. But Katie is going to continue. Or is she going to 3-bet? She's going to find a fruity 3-bet?
Yes.
She's come to play today. 3-bets the deuces here. And now Seb with the Jack 10 of diamonds surely has to get out the way. And does exactly that. Katie gets it through with the ducks. And she's just chipping away at Seb. Slowly, slowly. You've got to remember she started this heads up out of 800k. She's not been all in yet. And she has doubled up plus more just with non-showdown tower. And here we go. Closing that gap. Getting close to a 2-1 chip lead now for Seb. Started with a 6-1. Katie gets a walk, love that with 4-3. Effectively playing for £17,000 here, 16.7 to be precise. That is what the ladder is from second to first, but the trophy and one of these titles mean a lot. Shipping a GUKPT main, it's not an easy feat.
It is not. It is pretty hard. But we are down to 2. No deals at all. 66 to the winner, 49.3 for runner-up.
I think we'd hear the giggles if Katie wins this, Gary. I'll actually run a book. What percentage of the interview with Tower would Katie be giggling for? I reckon it'd be around 25%. But she's zoned in today.
Absolutely.
Proper zoned, you can just see there. Been attentive as well, like all day. No phone, looking around at the table, trying to see if she can pick up on anything. Just been sat there, proper zoned in.
Yep, never chat during a hand when she's involved.
Queen on the river. Katie going to go for value, Seb will fold.
Seb with a 6 deuce. Out of the way. Katie up to 40 bigs. 40 bigs, 75 bigs.
Thank you very much,
And it was Katie the dealer who kept Katie Swift in this competition when she had kings and she hit 4 to a flush to win the hand. She knocked out Bouncy in the process, and that was a hand really that she'll remember. And now Katie could imagine if Katie dealt to the front with a winning hand. Oh, imagine that. We said any time between 9 and 11. Heads up, obviously. It's been a cagey final, to be fair. It has been a cagey final all the way through. You got Callum Gordon not wanting to lose because he got the points to consider. We lost Abdul and Stefan in the first session this morning, so round about 1:30 we were down. We were down a 7, and 6 hours later we're down a 2. Did they get the guarantee? Yeah. Guarantee was 250. It took 300. Who's D. Clark? David Clark was the first winner of a GUKPT in Luton back in 2007. Wonderful, wonderful gentleman. Unfortunately passed away a couple of years ago. But David Clark has his name as the first ever winner of a GUKPT here in Luton. All those years ago. And guess what? I was there.
I know you was. You've not missed a GUKPT. You even managed to get here from from Vegas when Iceland had that volcanic ash cloud.
Indeed. We made it back.
There was no commercial flights. We had to fly Tower over privately. He had his own Boeing to himself.
Yeah, Dave Clark was such a gentleman. Big fella. He was a nice lad. Not big, but about 6'5". Always well dressed as well. Next for the stream is next week. We're on our way to Reading on Wednesday for the 888. Katie, that's a nice flop.
Oh, that is a lovely flop tower.
Second nut flush draw, top pair. Can't see what Seb has, unfortunately.
Yeah, if Seb does elect to continue, which he will a lot on this board. I'm not seeing his cards, but there's the continue. Now, Katie does not want to raise here, Tower. It would be a mistake to raise here when we have such a lock on this hand. Really hope we find callers, Katie. Keep bluffs in of Seb. We've got position. Nice. So we're going to play this one from Katie's perspective. Like Seb still can have some better hands. Well, we love to see that because now...
How do we lose this one?
Wow, here we go.
Well, these are raising chips. Oh, no betting chips. What's that one? 2.5?
A quarter pot. And same again as Katie. Just going to call, keep bluffs in of Seb. Make it look like we can still have something like Jack 10, a diamond draw. Even a 3.
Using a time bank. 225 to call.
This is going to be really grim for Katie if we're faced from a jam on the river tower. Got to just call here, but I'm just thinking ahead to the next street. If Seb sets us in, Seb probably doesn't jam a queen for value once Katie calls twice now. Because what's a queen getting called by? Not much, right? And Katie's not going to call like 6s or something like that. So if Seb does jam here, he's basically saying for value he's got a king or better. And obviously with this 6 kicker that's not going to play as Katie, becomes potentially calling for a chop or bluff catching. But if Seb checks, it just means that he's just got a bluff here, or potentially could have a queen X that went for some thin value on the turn. But the queen I just don't think can go for value on the river here, Tower, because once Katie calls twice, she can still have a lot of king X here.
Which she has, obviously.
Yeah, this is what we love to see as Katie. Once Seb checks it over to us, always the best hand out, and is just going to go for her value.
Looking like half pot. $8.25 north of 60. And away he goes. Big pot for Katie. Look at them stacks now. 62 bigs, 52 bigs.
It can start to get frustrating, heads up, when your opponent is winning the majority of the pots and the big ones as well. Not just like the raise and takes, but the pots where we go post and there's a few more big blinds in there. Seb just got to keep cool,
hasn't really had the best distribution yet, heads up. So with the ace jack of diamonds just completes, Katie going to get a free flop with the free deuce. It was a 6-1 chip lead at the start of heads up. 4.8 for Seb, played 800k of Katie. And then the most impressive thing about it, to be fair, is there's not been an all-in yet. She's literally won all these pots non-showdown. The old red line. So goes for value. Katie with a nut low out there. Nice. He says, good luck, Katie. Great ambassador for Grosvenor. Really great ambassador. And what she does for the ladies game as well. And I know with Katie, she has a lot to juggle at home. She's got a business. She's got a son that plays a lot of golf and travels a lot with him. And then she's got to balance out with poker. But between all of that, she'll get loads of messages every week on her social media, people asking questions, and she'll make sure she gets to every single one of them. And this would be some feat if she could turn this 6-1 chip deficit round, and she's nearly levelled it up. Could be history here in Luton for the GUKPT.
King High flop. Free roll password, if you can still get in, is D Clark. Capital D, capital C, lowercase L-A-R-K. D Clark. Well, these two hands are just going to get to a river. Yes, they are. River. Oh,
I've got Broadway.
Only as soon as you say I'm all in. Yeah, me too.
There's a flush on the board tower.
There is actually. There is. Imagine that. Imagine how grim that'd be. Cool, man. She's going to try and rip a flush, or just check it back. Oh, yeah, we'll try and flick it in. Playing the board? Yeah, me too.
How we doing, Jay Shellham? Says, evening lads, so happy for Katie to be here at Heads Up. If there's one person that deserves a GUKPT trophy, it's Katie. Such a great person, says Jay Shellham.
66,000 up top, 49.3 for second.
Just closing that gap. I've mentioned about half hour ago, Seb done excellently to have the chip lead he had for Heads Up. Whole FT until we got to this point. I think played some very nice stuff and didn't have the deserved chip lead, if you like, coming into Heads Up, but Katie really putting up a fight here, and it's nearly got this back to level pegging. Queen 8 for Seb on the button.
Seb Crane on the left, Katie Swift on the right. Chip stacks are getting close together. King 8 suited for Katie.
I think Seb's just going to check. We've seen 2 of these from Seb. 2 from the big blind, like low down offsuit, kind of gapped hands where he's gone for the raise just to try and take it against Katie's limp. But both times Katie has called, so maybe he's just got that in his head now from the big blind that Katie's not doing much folding when she limps button and we make it 3.5 BBs from the big. It just takes a freebie with a 7-4.
Queen of Diamonds turn. You can never tell.
Aaron Wilson, thanks for clarifying who's who, Tower.
They've both got a hat on.
Katie on the right, Seb on the left, just in case you didn't realise, guys.
Exactly, for just joining in, you might never know. Just in case viewers are tuning in for the first time.
I didn't even realise that, otherwise I would have picked up on that.
Alright. I'll shut up. It was, remember who was dealing when Katie needed the diamond on the river?
Yeah.
Katie the dealer, guess who's dealing now? Imagine.
Seb makes it 3x here with the 10 deuce, and I think Katie going to bump it up here with ace 10 tower. Really strong hand in a heads up coup, and here comes a free bet. And Seb probably just can't believe it. Like every time he's at bottom of range, Katie just seems to find the aggressive line.
For that joke to be funny, Gary, you need to get it correct.
He needs the green, but for those in black and white, it's the ball next to the yellow. What's that supposed to mean?
The best sports saying ever, and the best bit of commentary was when snooker was on, and there was a program called Pop Black. And in the 60s,
Was that
late
snooker,
60s,
Loopy, not
no, that
Zoe?
was
No.
Jim Davison.
Oh, okay.
But it was in black and white.
Yeah.
And as he was saying, he says, oh, his lady took right there, and he says, for those of you watching, he says he needs the brown. He says, those of you watching, he says, the brown's behind the blue. For those of you watching in black and white, he says, the brown's behind the blue. Well, obviously, you couldn't tell, could you?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, Ted Lowe, whispering Ted Lowe. For those of you watching in black and white, the brown is behind the blue.
Who's the tall one with the long raven hair and the beard standing beside the table? That is Simon, who is the TD today for the main event, day 3. Just overseeing things. Katie checking back here with the queen. 9 on the river. And And Seb with jack in hand looks like he's going to bluff at it, and he's going to be getting called. Katie's not going to check back this queen to fold. Deception doesn't look like if we had a king, we'd probably always barrel in turn. So once we check back turn, getting to the river with a queen seems really good, and no heart in hand. Be surprised if Katie doesn't pay, and when she does pay, if we're going to have a new chip leader tower.
I think we are indeed. Indeed, she gets a check mark with the queen. We have a new chip leader. They really said that in 1980. For those of you watching in black and white, Spurs were in the old yellow strip. John Motson.
Oh, Motty.
And yes, there was black and white TVs in the 1980s, because I had one. My first portable TV for my bedroom was a 14-inch black and white TV.
Well, my first Game Boy was black and white, and then Game Boy Color come out. The one I can't remember. I think it might have just been called Game Boy before Game Boy Color, but that was that was always black and white.
Mm. 6-1 chip deficit to lead in the tournament. Heads up.
And what's even more impressive, Tower, is the fact we've not had a showdown as Katie.
No,
we're not an all-in and a call. There's been some river bets and calls or river bluffs, and we've called off. But there's not been a situation where we've actually had all our chips in. We're at risk and we've doubled up. There's just a lot of post flop, picking up pots here and there. To be fair, Seb hasn't had very good distribution so far. Heads up, just seems like when he flops a flush draw, gets aggressive with it, Katie's got top or second pair, and she has to call. I don't think Seb's actually done anything wrong in this heads up battle yet, Tower. It's just sometimes in heads up, when you're not getting that distribution, can be difficult. Yeah, this is one that Katie has to fold. She's been doing a lot of calling, I think 100% versus these rays from the big blinds so far, but that is one that just has to hit them up the jack deuce.
So 50 bigs for Katie, 40 bigs, 45 bigs for Seb. Great watch. Great final table all the way through today's coverage from Card Room Direct here in Luton. Next event for us is Reading next week. We'll be back down to Reading. We're down M40 for the first time in years.
M40?
Aye.
You don't go past Birmingham, do you, anyway?
M6, M40.
Meet you on the M6?
If you got your thumb out.
Yeah.
You got your thumb out somewhere on the M6.
Would you stop if you saw me there, just on the hard shoulder with my thumb out?
Of course I would.
Oh, just checking.
Absolutely would. I'd ask you what you're doing and then carry on.
You alright, mate?
Jay, you alright?
I've noticed something so far, Tower. So Seb has limped the button a few times, and it's very weighted towards strong hands. Ace-Jack suited twice and 8s once now, and then he's been raising when he's been middle to bottom. Only a tiny sample size. It may just be Seb's rolling in his head, and he's just rolled low all the time, but just something to look out for as this heads up continues. Just seems like Seb's button range, that when he limps button, seems really strong. Like I say, tiny sample size. I can't really look much into it at the moment, but we'll see as this heads up bout continues. Swifty does turn a pair of 5s here to go along with her gut shot. We got a bomb coming in here from Seb. It looks big, Tower. Over 200k. Looks like 230, which would be good for like 80% pot here. The Queen 5 in a rough spot.
He was in the bank.
It's really tough for Katie, this one, Tower, Queen 5. We have a pair, yes, but Seb's double barrel, like, well behind his value range. But Katie's senses look like they're on point today. She is going to make the call with the Queen 5.
Very nice indeed.
And a big river coming up here.
Katie has the check mark with six of clubs on the river.
Just gonna be a check from Katie, I guess. Or is she thinking about turning the 5 into a bluff here once the 4-liner completes?
The old 1-finger check.
Does check it over to Seb, and now over to Seb, and with the ace-jack suited here, probably will deduct once Katie calls turn that ace high never going to be good, and he is going for the big bet on the value on the river for going for the big bet pot size on the river. Trying to say basically, it's kind of interesting, Tower, because would Seb go this size now if he had 2 pair, if he had a set when 7x gets there, when Katie has all 10-7, 9-7, 8-7 stuff, but the pot size river bluff gets through and does get Katie off the best hand. And to be honest, credit to Seb there, Tower, because Katie's picked off 2 of his bluffs so far, and when she's picked off 2 of our bluffs and we get to the river there with ace high, some people may just think, okay, I can still potentially win some of the time, but once Seb goes that size on the turn and Katie calls, like, ace high is probably never going to show down against anything there. Maybe something like Queen X of spades, the worst flush draw. But the fact that Seb is still able to just go for the bluff there and recognises we got a jack in hand, Katie can have a lot of 1 pairs that we can fold out. It's great stuff, because sometimes the confidence takes a knock heads up. When the person's called you twice already, bluffing, when you get that spot again, some people may just throw the anchors on and think, hold on, I'm not going to bluff now. She's called me twice already, I'm going to shut this one down. But Seb just realising that still needs to go with it in that spot, and I think that's a sign of a very good player, Tower. Just not getting disheartened by it, a couple of bluffs being called, and continuing to bluff spots that he believes are going to be profitable.
Here he makes it up. Seb coming in for a raise. Nine, 4, deuce, all hearts. As Katie calls.
And whatever Seb's got, this is going to be working. Katie can't do anything with 8-6 of clubs, but fold, unfortunately.
Jack of hearts on the turn, 4 hearts on the board, and I know we can't see Seb's cards, but does Seb stick in a bet after once he's raised pre?
I'm surprised that Katie's called here, Tower. Really surprised. 8-6 of clubs on 9 deuce 4 all hearts. Maybe she's got some ideas to float, and bluff turn could be what's going on here. Like, she's in the zone. She's making some really good decisions. This one might just be overdoing it though. Just to float 8 high, no heart. with potential to try and get Seb off of it, but it works. A credit to Katie. Unorthodox float, barrels turn.
Very nice.
Just putting the pedal down, Tower. She's just floating 8-6 of clubs on 9-4 deuce all hearts to bet Seb off it on the turn. She is getting after it and back in front with the chip lead. We've got 15 minutes to go until break, and that will be 2 hours since we come back from the last one, and we got heads up fairly swiftly, no pun intended. It's 5-4 Seb on the button. Goes from meaty near 3x open, or north of 3x open, at 60k big blind, 200k, 3.3 BBs there from Seb with the ace-5 off. I'm really interested to see now next time Seb gets the top end of range, like top 20% on button, even top 15. See how he proceeds, if he goes for the limp again, or if he is mixing it up.
So heads up battle. Seb Crane, Katie Swift. Who wins it? First title for either player. Seb final table Luton earlier this year. Katie's on her first final table for a couple of years. And has made it down to the final 2 in Luton.
Katie making it 170. So even Katie stretching towards 3x here, just shy off. Unfortunately, we haven't got whole cards for this hand. Back to old school. What we will do, we're in 14 minutes, we'll get a fresh deck on when we come back after break. But we've got a free bet coming in from Seb, making it 450 to go. Going to be back over to Katie. Don't expect Katie to fold much here, but she is going to let it go, getting a really nice price, like 2.8x free bet out of position from Seb there. Katie thinks better of her hand. This is a real battle between the two.
Certainly is.
King 3 from Seb on the button. Like, he's not doing any limping with hand like this. The ace-5 off he raised up, the king 3 off he's raised enough. But like the 3 limps I've seen so far have been ace-jack suited twice and pocket 8s. So it's interesting. Maybe Seb just has a strategy where he feels like he could be unbalanced in this spot and feels like this is the best avenue to take to try and take this down. I'm intrigued next time he gets a bit of legitimacy on the button in terms of a strong holding to see if it is going to be another limp or whether he will open this time. Back to this hand. Seb making it 170. Katie with a call with a big 9-6-6 2 diamonds. King of diamonds in Seb's hand. I think would be fine to continue. Looking some stuff that Katie would continue with the king of diamonds in our hand. Does continue for 90k. Okay, out of the way. How are we doing, Layla? Tower, my dad said, please tell them to put the cards in the box properly.
I don't know. It might just be the deck themselves. I know Action Tracker, once we get a couple of hands.
What I want to know, why has the Mad Turk told his daughter to come into the chat to tell us that? Why can't the Mad Turk do it himself?
Maybe he's, I don't know. Layla's quicker at typing.
That is true. He's probably not very good with technology.
One finger
like
Freddy, he'd be like, do,
yeah.
to, or, were.
Yeah, he probably would be.
Yeah. But yeah, this level they have been not the best, shall we say.
Tell him, Layla, we will be getting a new deck on at the break. So in 10 minutes time we go on a quick 15 and then we will replace the deck and hopefully all the cards will be reading when we are back. This hand seems fine though, Katie with King 10. Should see continue on the button. It does continue in the form of a raise, making it 170. Katie is going to continue. Would be taking one off still here as Seb would do his heads up, especially against 75 into 340, just north of 20% from Katie. Seb does call. Last two tables of the free roll. Good luck, Cooler Fish. Good luck, Jules.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Queen on the turn. Nice turn to see for Katie with the King 10. You're going to check back here and we'll go for value on river of check 2. Oh my word. What a disaster.
Wow. The river. The deuce on the river for Seb.
And if Seb could find the check here, he would get more chips, but he is just going to go for a big overbet here. Tower goes for 750k. In to 490, so it's 150% pot here from Seb, and Katie with the King 10. Them time banks are going to be needed only with 3 left. So basically when Seb goes this side, Sour is basically queen or better. Like, he's not going to choose this size, I don't think, with a 10, like a Jack 10 for example, like some value we could beat if we win a smaller size. Like, there'd be value hands in there we can beat.
In the call to see the bad news.
And sees the deuce on the river. Unfortunate 2-outer. To be fair to Seb, first sort of bit of run good he's had in this heads-up battle, but a real unfortunate one there for Swifty. Back down to 1.5 million. Layla says, my dad is crying, licking his wounds like a puppy. Poor Turk. He did get unlucky, to be fair. 2 outed by Callum Gordon yesterday. We would have been done by now if he didn't get 2 outed by Callum Gordon yesterday. Would have been an 8-way chop at 4 o'clock tower, wouldn't there?
Oh, it's getting a bit shallow, this 50 bigs. Would you like to have a look at the numbers?
Turk would have been like, oh, anyone want to have a look at numbers? 8 left. And Jacks now for Seb. There we go. There we go. That's 4 out of 4 tower. Ace Jack suited twice, 8s once. The 4 limps he's had this heads up have all been top end of range. So it's still a very small sample size, guys, but it's very interesting that Seb's limping all these strong hands, and then he's raising the rest of his continue range. I don't know. Like I say, it could be the case. It's only been 4 times, but the 4 times he's limped, I'm pretty sure he's just had the top end, but maybe he is rolling, and maybe he's just keeps rolling low and he's landing on limp. But it's really intriguing, tower. It's just something I've picked up on. Katie's not going to be able to see the whole cards, but like, if you're aware of this, that Seb is just limping top end on the button and he's raising like middle to bottom end, then Katie can just relentlessly free bet Ace X, King X against some of his 3X raises as an exploit, and then just check most of her range against the button limp. But I'm just making an assumption on what I'm seeing and what I've seen the first sort of hour and 10 minutes of this heads up. And King 10 off for Katie, not going to be able to call for 20 plus.
Come on, Seb, says Tim.
Come on, Seb, says Tim.
Mr. Gilby says, when you come up to Blackpool JA playing the CAF Cup, listening to the tower doing his stuff.
Yeah, I should be. I'm booked up, so I should be there.
2nd of November, CAF Cup starting at 1 o'clock. Music on till 8. Oh, raising money for charity. Raised over 10,000 last time. Do it all again in November, 2nd of November.
Can I please alternate number 8 to the tournament desk? That is alternate number 8 to the tournament desk.
Okay, he wants to have a look with the 6-7 off. And a lovely looking flop for Swifty. Limp calls the 6-7, flops top with an up and down. Not much at all here for Seb. Check fold may be in order. Yeah, check fold for Seb. Nothing we can really do with Queen 10 on this board. Wow. Well, Seb went for the little check raise there with the Queen 10. A little fruity one. Katie, not having any of it. Happy to run her equity with top pair up and down, even against an overpair there. Going to be flipping. So, nice little pickup that. With the 6-7 off. And that's going to take us into the final hand of the session, guys. It will just be a 15-minute break, so we will be back at 8:20 with what should be the final session of GUKPT Luton. Be coming back at 80k big blind. That's just under 80 odd bigs in play.
Will it be the last hand, or will we get two in?
Like here is Katie, King 7 suited. I just checked. This Seb limp, like, she doesn't know this. She hasn't been watching the stream. She hasn't seen the hand Seb's had and what he's limped on the button. But if Katie raises here, I'm pretty sure Seb might limp jam tower. Because, like I say, I've not seen a weak one in there yet. He hasn't done much limping, but when he has, he's been top end. And if Katie's picked up on that, she'd just check here. Because I feel like Seb's just going to limp jam again. I really feel like it. I could be wrong, and he might just land on call. But every single time so far he's had a limp on the button, it's been a strong hand. We'll see what he comes with. We can't see his holding, but we will see. He is going to call this time, okay.
There we go, calls a 200,000. Last hand of the session.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Yep. We'll get the cards changed. They're being put this level. We'll get them changed, and we'll get on it. Queen 10-2.
Whole load of nothing for Katie. Just king high. Little bleak backdoor in there, but that's about it. Overcard to the board. I think if we are met by aggression, just going to be a check fold, and here comes the aggression from Seb. And I think Katie's going to take her 15, and we will be back at 8:20, guys. We'll just see if Katie does let this go. I'm pretty sure she will. Nothing really going for us here with the King 7. Just dry overcard to the board. And does let it go. We're on a 15-minute break, guys. Come back to join us at 8:20 for the conclusion of the heads up.
Please come and join us.
Yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
really?
I was ill all weekend.
You was ill?
I was ill.
You was poorly, because you literally said, I'm going to get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you did.
So, yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But,
excuse me.
But,
there are some good ones, by the way.
There are some very good ones at the time. But, yeah, I mean, it was one of those things I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker. Yeah. I didn't pull off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played behinds well. And maybe going into this tournament today,
and I think you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game, because I just really want to just sit there and play ABC.
Yeah.
And
that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
You won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal heads up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
Now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah.
Now he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
becoming a pattern here.
So yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching.
Yes.
And you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know, but how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better, and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, look, this is like this is great, and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, look, fantastic, great result?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath. It's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are. Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week.
And 10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
Well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand, it kind of is, right? And it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill. So it's great.
While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, I'm going to play a lot more live. Going to keep doing coaching. We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. Are we going back twitching, streaming?
So this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me traveling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
thank you very much.
Cheers. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit. How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Grosvenor, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker. And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there. We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner. These people I talk to every day still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time.
Whoa.
Oi, oi.
Oh.
Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace 5 off versus Jack, so Jack Hardcastle and winning, and kind of those 2 hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in a 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Yeah. Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. Yeah. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the pony.
The whole time, boss. You've requested not to have any of your sack change up all afternoon, so.
I'm sorry.
Do we have a 2 parts in this?
I'll earn them, Simon. I'll earn them.
Okay then.
That's a better way of it.
Chips earned is better than chips given? Is that what's that?
I think it's like to a penny earned is a penny saved.
Money won is better than money earned. That's the one.
Yep.
Does that apply here?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a real phrase. That's a real phrase. You should start using time bank cards in pots to see if you can win one off of them. I bet 200k and a time bank card.
I like it. Do you know what I reckon you should do? When you knock a player out, you should just go their time cycle.
Like a bounty. Well, hey, that's an idea.
2.3.
I like that idea.
Don't you think that? When you knock a player out, you should receive their chips and their time bank cards.
You got none left?
No, I'm saying when I was thinking it earlier, it doesn't matter now.
Like a bounty for time bank?
Don't you think when you knock a player out, you should receive their chips and time bank cards?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Just means that someone on the bubble will have infinite time bank cards.
Right then, 40, 80, 80.
Let's do it again. There the stacks. 4.2, 1.4.
Yeah, just a little note, guys. These two playing an hour and a half of heads up. You won't see a 5-day stream with as much heads up action as you have seen this weekend. We had 2 hours in the mini, hour and 45 in the high roller, and already an hour and a half into this heads up bout. Katie, now with the blinds increasing, has sub 20, but she's been here before. Started heads up with sub 20, well, exactly 20, you should say.
Yeah.
At 40k BB. I'm just going to let the 7.5 off go there. Facebook gone, says Magical Jarrett. Stopped at the break, should be back up.
Should be back up. Try it again, Magical Jarrett, if you want to watch it on Facey. James is a great coach, was for me, changed my game completely. How many live comps you won since, Brad?
Well, instead of busting level 1 now, he busts about level 4. So it's improvement, Tower. He's got to take the positives, isn't he?
He just lasts longer.
Yeah, that's it. Doesn't necessarily cash, but he's lasting longer and longer each time.
And that's no disrespect to Jamie. Ace high flop, ace 9-4.
Tell you what, if I coach Poker Tower and Chef Brad come into my inbox and said, any chance for coaching, I'd be like, I don't think I could put up with him.
Oh, oi, Stephen King. Is that the writer? I upgraded the big screen on YouTube for heads up, like it.
Seb with his up and down, I'm going to fire. Becomes more difficult to hold on with bottom pair now for Katie. Faced with the second barrel from Seb. Nice clean one for Seb here, turning this up and down, 10 high, target king highs, target a 4, target a triple versus a 9.
Next week the team are in Reading. 5 days of 888 live streaming Wednesday to Sunday.
What we got planned on the Wednesday?
I don't know, I think it's just a voyage, like later stages, because obviously we were setting up till about 6.
Yeah, good jam from Katie. Small pocket pair, 15, just open send. 9-4. For Seb, has to fold.
When are we back in Luton again for the grand final? I don't actually know what date it starts. What day does the grand final start, Paul? It's about the 13th of 14th of November, maybe.
We'll pull the dates up after this hand.
There you go.
And
21st of November is when we're back, and we've got 9 days of streaming for the grand final.
Pretty sure we have got them.
Yeah, we didn't have. Yeah, we don't have the schedule, is what I meant. There we go. 21st of November till the 1st of December. We've got 9 days of streaming, 4 days the first week, 5 days the second week. I think that's right. Try and get it confirmed as soon as possible. But I think that's what we're doing. We'll let you know on social, obviously, and we'll let you know before that, because we've got plenty going on before that. Reading next week. Then we've got 10 days off. Then we've got Coventry.
10 days?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep.
We're doing the week before now, you know that. In Coventry.
Yeah, but we finish Reading on the 1st of October. And we're not in Reading until, we're not in Coventry until 11th. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually really happy because in my head, I had 2 days off between Reading, finish Reading, 2 days off, then we go and do. Well,
No, you got another week. No, you got a week.
Okay.
You got a week. We've got 9 days of streaming in Coventry, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Wednesday to Sunday the following week. And then the grand final. And then after the grand final, we've got the Behemoth.
The Behemoth.
We've got the Behemoth, and that'll be the final event for the team of 2024. We don't know yet, Owen. We don't know what's going to be streamed in Coventry. All we do know is we're being told we're there 4 days the first week and 5 days the second week.
couple of ladies for Seb. So has got some raises with some strong hands, like I said before the break. Every time we've seen him limp button, it was a strong hand. It seemed like all his strongest hands were just playing limp, but like I said, tiny sample size. He might have a way to set his frequencies, and this time just landed on height.
It's fine. It's hard to break the
pattern. 25 Goliath has not been confirmed yet. You'll find out on social media when it is, or any news when we get to Cov or Reading or anything like that. Jim will tell us a couple of things need ironing out with the CBS Arena, and we'll let you know when it has been, but it'll be all over social. Hopefully we can tell you live on stream, because that'd be nice.
King 36 may do some jamming at 15 heads up. Not sure. Katie limps. We've got a bit of action. Seb with flush draw. Katie with a king.
Seven of hearts on the turn.
Really nice here for Katie as well, because Seb will do a lot of shoving at 15 tower with an ace. It's like king, and there will be some in there, so maybe suited middling that like to check. Like we'll have still some coverage for the ace high boards, but not much. Katie feeling fairly confident that the king is going to be the best of it. As well as that, like king 9 will probably start shoving for Seb as well, so eradicate king 10 through king jack, king queen. So trying to target a 5 here as Katie reps some stuff like clubs as a bluff. Getting this price. Seb wants to see one more of his flush draw. Big river coming up.
Which is the 4 of spades. Okay, with the check mark.
Interesting one for Seb. It's annoying because we've got this combo that blocks all 3 straights, but don't think we can ever play donk jam to put Katie to the test, especially with the clubs in hand. Does just check over to Katie and takes it.
Off to the next. Seb with king 9 of clubs. Nice hand to raise, but he decides to call again. Pocket 4s for Kate. Just under 20.
All in.
Can jam this one.
It's interesting for Seb here as well, because I'd definitely call king 10 suited. So maybe king 9 suited gets in, heads up.
Triangle. Ooh, he says. King 10 I'm definitely calling.
Yeah, like king 10 suited I think fine to limp call 20, heads up. King 9 suited can't be far off, might even get in as well, tower. I wouldn't call like king 7 here suited, that is. Katie might shove some 10-9 suited, Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, 8-9 suited type stuff that we can dominate.
Yes,
and
Miss says
there
Cole.
we go.
This could be it. But Katie's in front. Katie's got the fours headphones come out. I wonder if she still listens to just one song all day forever. I'll have to ask her. So the head is down, but we are in front. Katie Swift. For saving the title and the 4 on the flop. Cole. Now then.
How can this go wrong?
Fading clubs, I think, aren't we?
Jack 10 as well.
Oh, a jack of clubs. Oh, it's not. It's the 8 of clubs.
Why is it never easy?
Do we double and carry on, or do we have a champion in Luton?
Fading clubs is Katie.
We do. We carry on in Luton. Katie doubles to chip lead. Oh, hey, carry on.
Yeah, nice little, nearly 3-2 chip lead now for Katie as well. Seb would just shy of 30 big, still plenty for him, but big flip there for Swifty. First,
woo,
all in and cool. We have had heads up, although we've been going for just under 2 hours now. That is the first time that we could have had a champion if there was a club on the river. And now Katie with the chip lead.
Here we go. The chat box goes wild.
Big flip.
And the chat boxes go wild.
Yep. Go on, Swifty. Whoop-de whoop. Come on, Team Katie. How are we doing, Amber? Glad you're watching.
And no anti available here, so fine to just fold as Katie. Like we're probably 100% VPip in an anti heads up battle, but with no anti, just let the 9 deuce go onto the next hand. So Priabas come 4th in the free roll.
Very nice, well played.
Nice run.
What did we get?
I reckon a
20 for £30 token?
30, I reckon a 30 for 4th. £30 token.
Yeah, Kate has kept Katie in this. Nice one, Sabre. Got himself a £30 token.
Hello Nixon. Welcome to Heads Up.
Hey, I'm Nixon, how are you? Every day's a good day. It is for him, he's off to Oslo. Finished for the week. On his way to Norway tomorrow for the Norwegian Poker Championships.
Yeah, nice call here from Seb. recognising once it's 8 pairs that King High are going to have to call once and 4 of Diamonds River. Now Katie, does she feel the need to bluff at it with the Jack High? Obviously choosing to check back flop. Can potentially have some 8x that want to check, soft like 8-9, Jack 8. As well as that, a 10 could still go for value here for sure. It does wave the white flag, and King High going to be good for Seb.
I didn't know what to do. Is there a rule in on that?
Oh, I didn't see you do that.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what
It's alright, it's fine. That's why I said, did you check out turn?
It's my fault. The button was there and I was
It's alright.
It's my fault.
Nice one. He's finished for the night, finished for the week, and his flight's tonight.
I knew it was a genuine mistake. That's why I just wanted to double check.
Safe trip next one, mate. We will see you in Coventry for the 888. King 10 of Hearts for Katie. Beautiful looking hand. Seb can't defend 7 deuce. I actually like the carpet. I think it's very snazzy. Different. So what if all the flowers don't join up on different squares of it? How you doing, Sam? There is far worse carpets out there, I agree. Attempt 3 suited. For Seb, completes on the button. Katie here with the ace 9. Going to raise for value. See what size she goes. 2, 5, 5. Seb just going to let the 10, 3 go. Katie on the button with the complete. Seb gets the check option with the 7-3 suited. It would be nice to see her win, Nav. Like Carnfort said, he's played exceptionally all final table to get the lead that he had heads up. I think saw some fantastic stuff, but it's hard not to root for our ambassador, and known Katie for a long time now, not just on the table but off, and everything she tries to do for the community that she's in. And mentioned earlier out, if you've got a problem and something's up and you've messaged her, she just sees to everyone eventually, even though she lives such a busy lifestyle. Will be one of the favourite winners.
Certainly going to get some chips back here on this one. Did she double up? Yeah, fours. Pocket fours against King 9 of clubs. That was the double. So Katie 38 bigs, Seb Crane 33 bigs.
How are we doing, Don, mate? Two best Katies in poker, both in this on this table.
There we go. How are we doing, Don? You okay?
Haven't seen Don in a while.
No. We need to. Was he playing the last time we saw him?
Yeah, I think he was. Pretty sure he was playing.
Oh, he was over in Ireland months ago playing. Was he playing in Coventry?
I think so, yeah.
Last time we were there at Goliath.
Dealt a straight flush over quads and said, I'm done, don't need to deal anymore. That's it.
And my time is done. I've served.
A6 for Seb, raises to 240, 10-5 off. 10-6 maybe gets in, 10-5 off just out of the way for KT.
You'll do it every time for the majority. In the last 3 hands, you'll stop doing it.
It is back on the knife edge. King 5 for Seb. What year did Katie come second in the Sunday Millions? I don't actually know. I don't know much about her online antics.
King 5 suited here for Seb. Going to make it 320. Big meaty 4x. Queen 7 off just out of the way for Katie.
Well, I reckon we've had, what, 6 hours of
Yeah,
this week?
it's over that now, yeah. Just gone over that. Literally 6 hours of heads up this week, but it's great.
3 final tables we've streamed. There have been 3 mammoth heads up battles.
Paul Maguire says, remind me, Jade, did we roll over the female winner bet to 2024? Oh, no, Paul Maguire, not on your Nelly, mate. No chance. We did not have the bet this year, sir. That was for 2023.
Bless. Man loves the game. God loves a trier. Hey, dear. What was it? A £500 bottle of wine or something?
Jack 5-5, 2 diamonds.
Debbie says she's come second in the Sunday Million twice. Wow. Well, stuff we don't hear about. Well, stuff I don't hear about.
Is that Katie's sister?
Yeah, Debbie.
Oh, hi Debbie.
Guessing the whole family's now glued to the TV. Now Mum's back from the M25.
Good evening, Sue. Good evening, Kev. And Jack probably watching as well.
Yeah. And Debbie. And Graham.
See if she can close it out for us. But she's got a tough cookie in Seb. It won't lie down easily. Still plenty of play left in this.
Plenty of play in this. They've been glued to it all day. And William and George, how we doing, William? How we doing, George? Auntie Kate is doing great. Do it for Thanet. I can't breathe. I can't speak. Absolutely. When you come second for Goliath and you get 46,000 to what it is now, what is second get this year? 175. Gilly.
Yeah. But that was after obviously the deal had been done. I think it was like 160 odd actually.
Yeah, Will Watkins got 161.
Aces versus Kings, please, says Luke.
Oh, is that all?
Good luck with that, heads up.
How often does that ever happen? Heads up. Eight, 6 for Katie on a 6-7-2 flop. Katie's going to bet. Should be end of hand.
Bet 105.
And it is. Jay, did you cheer when Man City equalised?
I didn't even know they equalised, to be fair.
Yeah, it sounded like it was just the end of the match, didn't it?
Sounded like it was just the end of the match, yeah.
Because there weren't many Man City fans down here cheering away, so we just thought it was the end of the match. And then somebody shouts up, Johnny Stones! And I had to ask who he was.
Diabolical. Can't know who John Stones is.
I know who he is.
Premier League winner, Champions League winner.
Yeah, he's the guy that's...
Euro runner-up.
Yes. He's the guy that's got a bitter named after him. Stones' beer. Johnny Stones. Tough for Arsenal. They were 10 men all second half.
I said against Spurs, unbelievable defensively, Arsenal, the way they work as a unit, nearly impossible to break down.
And I've seen the sending off.
Yeah.
How on earth anybody can justify that sending off is absolutely beyond me. Football is ruined.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That was definitely a second yellow. He's run into the guy at about 100 miles per hour with his arm up.
No.
Of course it is.
No, he didn't get yellowed for that.
Yes, he did.
He got yellowed for kicking the ball away.
What, not for the...
No. It wasn't a foul.
How is that not a foul? He's run into him about 60 miles per hour when he's standing still.
I watched it.
I'm not having that. That's definitely a second yellow. I didn't. If he got it for kicking the ball away, but he should have got it for the original challenge, right?
There you go. Only saw it in my break. I'll give you my full opinion tomorrow when I watch Dermot Gallagher's pointless hour on TV.
What, the bloke that does X Factor?
That's Dermot O'Leary.
I only know one Dermot Tower, sorry. Oh, he did get a yellow for kicking the ball away.
There you go. What's it look like?
Bet the Arsenal fans loving that after the Rice saga. Back to here with Katie. King 6 off at 25. Big open from Seb. Goes for 3.5. Sorry, he's out of position, so goes for 3.5. Let's go Swifty. She just found the free bet with the King 6 off at about 27 effective. Lovely little move from Katie. And Seb going to have to let the King 7 go. Swifty turning the screw.
What an heads-up battle this is.
Now I remember I was walking just through to get the teas or either going to the loo, and I remember looking at the screen, they were showing a replay of it at half time, and I just saw him run into him, and I assumed that's what he got booked for. So I'll watch the full highlights later when we finish. And I'm a bit scared, I'll be honest with you. I hate to say it, but Arsenal look fantastic this season, they really do. It's frustrating because I feel like that's where we could have been if we just had the right investment in our club about 5-6 years ago. But defensively, definitely best in the league in my opinion. Back to this heads up bout, Seb.
7-4. $66,000 and $49,300. Okay, with the ace deuce.
Raise this up. Maybe with intention as well, get free bet of 4-bet sending at 30 effective. And Queen 6 off here for Seb. He defends. Things you'll have to see a Swifty. It should go really small, could go 1 BB on the ace-ace board as the opening tower. And I think Seb probably got to stick around for one here with Queen High, assuming Katie goes really small. Looks like 135. So actually finding 30% on the nose here, and Seb doesn't stick around with Queen 6 for 1.
3.2 to 2.4. Katie with the chip lead. And of course, she has a chance to win the title from in. First lady to do so.
Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter tonight's closer event, you have 15 minutes to do so at the door.
It's 350,000. A6-4 Seb raises to 350. King 9 off for KT. Won't be folding this one. Seb's come in with a different strat after the break. He's opening 3.5x now. Limp off 3.5x. Been to the Dom Niche School of Poker. He used to.
Well, has he got a laptop with him?
No, but I remember when we first come back after lockdown and Dom was on the scene playing a few of the UK stops, and he was just playing 3.5 BBs or limp as his continues. Obviously full ring, not heads up, but 9, 4, 3 is the flop. 6 of diamonds in here for Seb. He's going to put it to work in the form of a C-bet. Looks like he is. Okay, with the King 9, a meaty size from Seb, veering towards 60%. We have top pair, decent kick up. Okay, he just chooses to jam the lot in. Snap fold from Seb. Now, that's a big swing. Look at the stacks now.
Here we go. 3.9, 4 million to 1.6, so just shy of 1.7. Okay, Swift. And then now if Seb doubles up, she'll still be, oh man, nearly level. God, dear, what a game. The Bittersweet Podcast. Who's that? Do we know him?
I think we do. I know the Bittersweet has come in before. I think it might be a one certain Ali Ayoub.
Ali Ayoub. Oh yeah, he gives a big kiss. Wall of attrition, this loves to see it. Most heads up battles are usually over quickly. I know mine are. Thanks Town and Jay for love, Ali Ayoub. Cheers Ali. Always a pleasure. I knew the name. Hope things are good, bud, and hope to see you again soon, whenever our paths will cross.
Okay, turns a 7. Not going to get anything from Seb though. Goes for a sneaky little check, trying to induce some bluffs from Seb on the river perhaps. And we can just call off. And we get the river as well, that Seb's probably got a bluff on here, 8 deuce tower. I think this gone too good to check for Seb with the 8 interaction, but well timed from him. I think I might have a little stab there, blocking 2 of the 3 possible straights. Just 8 high, but well timed, because Katie would have been calling off.
4 million to 1.6. This is great. Are we having our first lady to win a GUKPT main event? Or Seb Crane. Second time he's been on the final table in Luton. Is he going to be crowned champ? There was a book this morning. Katie was 13 to 2. I think Seb was same price or very, very close to. I think he was 13 to 2 as well. We've still got Oh no, they're Callum's cashes. Before this is over, you're passing the trophy to Katie Tower, but congrats to both as they both play well. They play fantastic. Thanks for the coverage and stream, lads, as always. On to the big one in Blackpool. See you both there. Cheers, Carl.
Does he mean the big one as in he's going to go on the roller coaster, or
Yeah,
the big one as in the?
Shall we go on it?
Should we actually do it? Should we go on the big one and I'll record it? We'll record it and I'll hold it like a selfie stick.
You drop it.
I wouldn't.
Drop your phone.
I wouldn't. I'm very good with my phone on roller coasters. Yeah. There's actually this was a long time ago. It was very sad, but I had a challenge whether someone could mix a Rubik's Cube up for me. I get on the roller coaster. This was at Fort Park.
Yeah.
And have it completed by the time we finished.
Okay.
It's quite a long ride. Managed to get it done. But I used to love a adrenaline rush. Seb there with the nuts, Katie with 5 high. Nothing going to happen. So I haven't been on one in years, Tower. We're going to do that in Blackpool. Is it still open, the big one?
I don't think it is.
Oh.
I think it does close. I'm not too sure if it's still the half-term week or not.
On to 2,500. That'll drop my phone.
You can drop it sat on your Harris.
I know.
Commentating.
But this is because like I'm just clumsy. That's all. But when I know it's in my hand, I've got to hold it.
Yeah. 16 minutes of this level. Is this the level it goes? Is it the next level? Is it got swings and swans? Katie's got the hooks. Any action?
This is where we just want to hear the words I'm all in as Katie. And Jack 10 for Seb off a 16. I think probably wants to call this one.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to see a flop.
Don't think it wants to jam. Open jam, yes, for like 13 would make more sense, but over Katie's open.
But if this comes 10 high.
10 high, Jack high, 8, 9. There's a lot of winning flops here for Katie Tower.
10 Jack. Seb checks. We have a flop. Where did it come up there? King 8.
Yeah, not the worst flop for Katie. Seb's going to shove some King X, Ace King through like King 10. Just going to be rifled in pre, so eradicate a lot of King X combos. Just to see bet with the Jacks.
Yeah, I think it's closed as well, first week in November. It's just that it's half term, isn't it?
I want to go on
The
a roller
weekend
coaster
before.
though. Surely you have ties in Blackpool that can get that place open for me and
I
you
used
to
to
just
work on
ride
the
it.
radio station there.
Oh, surely you've got the ties. They go into that, say, can you open just for an hour? We just want to do a bit of filming. Me and my mate are going to go on the roller coaster and we'll buy you a pint at the casino later.
We'll be like Max and Paddy. They're filming at Blackpool.
We'll do a job actually, me and you, getting in one of them carts together. One of them little 2-seater carts. Good luck with that. King Do suited for Katie. It's 14 bigs. Does check this back. I think it's a nice one to check. We want some coverage on King High boards, and I think like the low down suited King X are going to be nice ones to have in there.
Ace 6 5. No help for either. We don't have redraws with the king. Maybe this is a call.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Tower. For one big, King High should be sticking around for one, and it should
Yep.
also be sticking around for one because Seb would rifle in all his ace X.
And we got the back doors as well.
Yeah, 13 bigs to start the hand. Seb's just all in with an ace heads up.
Oh.
Jackson Queens, is Swifty feeling all right?
This is all right, isn't it? When you got the chip lead and now the deck's smacking you in the face, this is great news.
I wouldn't have minded seeing a little trap on the button here from Katie. Such a strong hand, heads up, couple of ladies. Like, our opponent's going to shove all his ace-X anyway.
Oh, my word! Is this it?
There's the triangle. Katie calls.
Here we go! This could be it. Ladies for the lady.
How bad has she run, though? How has she got it in for Queen to 15 and she's got to win a flip?
Oh, the head's down. Everybody's round. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Seb's put his coat on.
So,
the first woman to win with Queens. Is it in...
Oh, yeah.
Written in the stars. Is it destiny?
Ladies for the lady.
Oh, the ace of spades on the flop. Seb looks like doubling up now.
Yeah, we don't like seeing that. No runners for Katie. Can still find this 2-outer here.
That's not one of them. A queen. They are both live. Can we get there on the river? No, we do not. The switcheroony. 3 million to 2.5 million. That could have been just destiny. Queens for the lady.
Queens to win the first lady to win at GUKPT main event with Queens. That would have been a story.
Nice end, she says. Nice end.
So now both Katie and Seb have had an all-in and call to win this. Seb losing his flip to win it with King 9.
Yep.
Katie losing her flip to win it with the ladies. And we're back to almost neck and neck. 5 big blind advantage for Seb.
There we go. It was nearly there, wasn't it? Queens against Ace King, the best flip in the business. Annette Quintus. Glad you're watching.
Acting, that's just how Tower... Have you not met Tower, Annette? Acting skills. It's just how he is.
That's just life.
Some mornings I come in, I haven't had my coffee yet, worse for wear. I'm sitting here, eyes half closed. He's jumping about, he's singing. I just look at him and go, what do you take every morning? What's in your breakfast, sir? How have you got this much energy? But today, enjoying this one, rooting for Swifty thoroughly.
Oh, and obviously
loving this heads-up battle.
It weren't Kate the dealer that did it.
It wasn't Katie the dealer.
That's why.
That's what we needed.
That's why. Cool. That'd have been Kate the dealer. That'd have been it. All in triangle, snap fold.
This is the final call for all players remaining in the closer. Please start taking your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
Craig says, let's go, Seb. I don't even know him. I just feel bad. Everyone's rooting against the poor guy.
We're not rooting against him.
We're not rooting against him.
Absolutely, 100% not rooting against anybody. Who said that?
Said many a time.
Craig. Get him banned. Get him banned for saying that.
How good Seb has played this final table to get to this point.
Brilliant. My pick from the first hand today. 7-1 he was.
It's just Katie's got such a huge community behind her that are probably all tuned in right now watching.
Absolutely.
That's why obviously the chat box mainly Swifty supporters, but there'll be a lot out there watching, not making themselves known, that are rooting for Seb. And
all the fans watching.
Terrific result, whatever happens, win or lose, 50k for each of them, just under, locked up in a real tough main event field.
They're all round in Sue and Kev's massive. Have you seen Sue and Kev's living room?
I haven't.
It's like the Albert Hall. they get that many people in.
The Albert Hall.
They could charge. There's that many. They've got chairs out. It's that big. There'll be at least 100 in that house rooting for them. They're all rooting for Katie. To be fair, if Sue had took the wrong turn off the M25, she could have been here live. She could have been sat here watching.
So in about 10 minutes time, guys, that's going to be 3 hours. As it was 20 past 6, we were on delay, so we lost him on delay at 20 to 7 when Dean busted. Seems like a while ago now.
Was that long? That long?
Yeah.
Wow.
20 past live, 20 to 7 stream. Obviously, we've had 2 breaks in between as well.
Only little ones.
Only little ones, yeah, I know.
Dad's on the beer. Tell me so. It'd have been a surprise if he'd been in on the tea. Dad's on the beer.
Been eating salads all this week because of Kev. At the Goliath, saw me. First thing he said, not even a hello. He goes, "You put on weight, mate." First thing he said to me, Kev. Oh, cheers, Kev. Nice to see you too, mate. You put on weight. Thanks for that. Been on the salads all week here in Luton.
Oh man.
Poker schedule up for the rest of the year. Here is the GUKPT sketch. And best thing to do, just screenshot. There are the 888 dates. We've only got 2 more 888 though. Bottom 2, Reading South and Coventry for the Big E.
Next week.
About to get silly in 6 minutes as well.
Sorry, Brad wants it again. We were too quick.
Next week and 10th till 20th, and you're busy at both, obviously. All right, mate, Brad Simpson here. Here we are, 60 people at my barbecue this way. We got ribs, we got burgers, even got a bit of salad. I'm too busy to talk. See ya.
Oh god. Seb with King 3 on the button. Just limping in. Look at the stacks tower. Basically neck and neck here. And Katie with the King 7 club's gonna check her option. How are we doing, Natalie? Natalie Bromley in the chat says she's not got a community behind her. She's got an army behind her. Thanks everyone who is tuned in. It's been a fantastic final. We literally kicked off at 20 past 12 today. 9 hours later, we're heads up between Seb and Katie. But this heads up over 2.5 hours now. Between the two, been a real good battle.
Nine of spades on the turn. Katie checks. Does Seb just do the same?
King high seems okay. Like, might start bluffing some jack highs here, tower, with the gut shot to fold out queen high, king high, potentially ace high. Any value for Katie? Once it's checked the whole way down. Love it from her. Does try and eke some out. Just one big blind. Now over to Seb. But just king high here, and these are interesting spots because Katie's not going to bet ace high. She's not going to bet a better king high. So basically saying she has at least something on that board, which she does. A 7 lets it go, doesn't get sticky.
Right. You need to know Brad Simpson, Segan, for that to be relative.
Yeah.
Or even slightly funny.
It was good. It was actually, I was impressed how good that impression was, to be fair. Might have to start getting an impression event. We've got Alex Montgomery, we've got Brad Simpson. You have to find someone else to do.
Debbie says that was uncanny. Always busy, that fella. The old Bradders.
You say he's always busy, Tower, but if I go to our Grosvenor Poker Twitch,
yeah,
and I go to our account and the channel, and you will see that the top chatter on our Twitch channel is someone called Chef Brad. So someone for who's busy all the time, somehow he's the top chatter on our channel. Just like to point that out for someone who's apparently busy.
I don't have a hot tub either, Brad, but you know.
He wants the GUKPT one now. What is he like?
Where is it?
There it is.
Go. Last couple of legs coming up. We've got Blackpool and we've got Luton back here for the grand final. 30th until the 10th of November. 30th of October till the 10th of November. 2nd of November, CAF Cup. Charity Day in Blackpool. And then Luton back for the grand final. And we'll get confirmation. But I think we're looking at streaming 9 days of the grand final, even though it's not in the date. But the schedule's not been 100% certified just yet, but I think that's the plan. And then one more event, the Behemoth in Coventry to finish off the successful 2024 season. No dates for Goliath yet. We're not seeing Jim this event, but social media will be the first place you'll see it if we're not live on the live stream. We do have Reading, Blackpool, Luton, and Coventry again. 5 more events for the year if we get a chance to announce it live. Whether there's a Goliath 2025.
Yeah, I think we probably will. What we got here? Oh, let's see if Katie can find the Jam Hair Tower. To be fair, I've been so impressed with her how she's played heads up. Never actually got to see her play heads up. Obviously, wasn't commentating when I was at the Goliath when she come second in the Goliath that year. But she is going to find it. Looks like she's counting out a free bet. Let's go Swifty Tower. She's playing some magnificent stuff. And the Queen 10 of Seb here, just going to have to go. Probably would have jammed here, this offsuit high-low ace-x, but the fact she's taking aggressive route just shows that she's recognising these are good hands as bluffs to get aggressive with. Very nice stuff from Swifty.
Fan club, isn't fair.
Lots of people were doing impressions of Grimo over here. It went from George Formby to Oval. There were 20 people singing I Wish I Could Fly at him yesterday. Oh, I wish I was there.
To be fair, Tal, you do a great Grimo impression. You do a really good Grimo impression, and Riggy actually. Riggy's nice. You got everyone in the locker. Just a jam here for Katie. At sub 25, like all these small to middling pairs can just go in, especially when it's a 2.5x raise. Once again, she finds it really chipping away at Seb.
$30 bigs for Katie, 18 for Seb. This is some battle. Seven four of clubs for Katie. Should see a flop, or at least make it up. See what happens with Seb. Queen high flop, Queen 9-8. Bottom pair for Seb. Here's the club's turn.
Ace on the river, so Katie just playing the board here. Seb has an 8, but difficult to get called. I guess we target king high specifically. Katie's already got her cards in the muck as Seb reaches for chips. Do you reckon Dean's back in Scotland yet? It's not a long flight, is it? He busted. No, I'm being serious. 20 past 6 he busted. He could actually be back in Scotland.
He could be sat up home with the feet up.
I reckon Dean is probably nearly home and he lives in Scotland and he finished 3rd.
Yep.
Gives you some idea how long these two have been going at it for. And it's been a real... It's like... Seb's had a chip lead, Katie's had the chip lead, they've been level. Seb's had the chip lead, Katie's had the chip lead, level again.
Both been all in.
Both had a chance to win it. Both had a flip to win the tournament. It's been captivating watch. Eventually something will have to give with these blinds that are going to be increasing. 120k now, which means we only have 50 bigs around there in play for the tournament. Do you guys live in the casino? We might as well do, Segan, to be fair. We might as well just live in the casino.
Brilliant.
I would have just opened jammed here as Katie Tower. I think this is the first one she's missed. Just with this pair, I always say heads up. Just run it mathematically, 17 to 1 to get delta pair. So for both of you to get delta pair, slightly less than 17 square, because obviously you got to take the original out to the first person's 2 pair, but it's like 280 to 1. It doesn't happen very often. So at this stack depth, it's fine to just say the words "I'm all in" as Katie, and like even getting like a 5-6 off, 10-8 suited, whatever it may be out of there would be a win. But either way, does just take it down with her C-bet. Evening, gents. Do you think once the players get heads up, there should be a second dealer shuffling the cards for the next hand? It would save a hell of a... Go on, Tower. Get yourself out there.
I'm off.
Go on.
I'm off.
All right.
I'll shuffle.
In 20 minutes' time, Tower's going to appear by the feature table and he'll be riffling some decks.
I know what you mean, but it's something that GUKPT and Grosvenor have never done. And no, we don't have shufflers. Because every table would have to have a shuffler to make it level.
Here we go, Seb finding it with the 4s, just knows small pocket pairs, in they go, 16 bigs, gets it through.
It's a hard habit to break. It's the same like when someone moves the button for me, and I'm like, I've moved the button, I say okay, and I just go and grab it anyway, every time. No, they are, but it's such a automatic movement that like, even when I know that they said they moved it.
I like it. 10 Hag. This is the first time. Crane is a bird, isn't it?
Yes.
I thought it was. I had to make sure because I didn't want to. Well, I didn't want to make myself look silly like I do many a time. But Seb's been around a while. I've seen him a fair amount, to be fair, across the tour. And I think he's got a good circle around him as well. I think we had Tim Chung in the chat earlier, rooting for him, maybe getting some coaching, maybe putting the work in. And going to be jamming here, ace-5 for 15. Queen 3 for Katie, can't call, has to fold.
The big used to have shuffler machines in all their cash games was never a fan. What do you think, Jay? It's just normal, isn't it? Standard practice in dedicated cash table areas.
I like it. You're more hands, the better for you, really. You want to get as many hands in as possible.
Poker players want to play as many hands as they want, and I'm guessing the clubs want to deal as many as they can. And when it's a business, obviously dealers, shufflers help. We're in the 120 level.
So we lost Dean 20 past 6 live, so 20 to 7 we lost him on the stream, so in 10 minutes
it will
be 3 hours, which would take us to about 7 hours of heads up coverage over the cross of the 3 final tables that we've had.
Here's 3 for Seb. Is this just one where we just have to go? What we got? 17 bigs?
Yeah, jam 17.
In we go. Got an ace.
He's going to go for the not all in. I think the offsuit lower down ones I do just like to send. Maybe from the big, maybe with position we don't, but it's well timed. It is well timed because it could have all been over if Seb didn't go for the raise fold and just open shove for 17.
This is the final call for all players remaining in the closer. Please start taking your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
Great heads up battle this, says Ian Needleman. It's been fantastic watch. And I think probably the longest one I've ever got to cover. Enjoying watching our team pro. And she's playing fantastically. So Seb as well. I can't take anything away from either of them. I know Katie's got a lot of support in the chat, but can't write this man off, although still now 2-1 dog. I think leading up to heads up, Seb took charge of the final table and got himself here. And then Katie, I'm thoroughly impressed with her heads up. She's been taking some lovely little combos and finding some nice spots to pick up chips, uncontested, non-showdown. Really battling for it. And looks like Seb going to go for a little small turn probe hit. 150, not too small, around 60%. And Jack 5 off for Katie. Just got to go into the muck. Yeah, I saw that top. I think you sort of said that to me about that tower as well the other day. The dealers at other events deal, not pitching the cards anymore, going for the old slide. No idea what that's about, Top Ball. Maybe just something that's changed. Maybe something new that they're trying. Missed it. Button was in the wrong place. Forgot to move it. Oh wow, really? Cheating scandal. Player had a fake phone with a camera inside that could see pitch cards. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Never knew that. Thanks, Dom. I know you're one of the dealers on the European tours. Saw a lot of you actually. I was on the beach in Mallorca. I was watching Stato on the final table. And I saw you a fair amount. A couple of tables out dealing over there in Barca this year. They needed dealers that could slide well. And who better than old Don Chow to slide some cards. Queen 6 for Katie. Going to complete on the button. Jack 4 off for Seb. Seems like a check. Not much for either. Seb, Jack high, Katie Queen high, actually out in front at the moment. Check, check to the turn. Queen high probably won, as Katie does just want to try and get to showdown, and now river a 6, so going to be able to go for some value. I think Seb's combo here though might bluff 4 of diamonds in here, fold out better Jack highs, Queen highs, King highs potentially, but once again well timed check from Seb. Okay, you're going to go for value, and Seb probably going to get out of the way unless he fancies a check raise with the 4 of diamonds. Just thinks better of it. I was on a beach in Mallorca, Gary. That's where I was watching the EP. Oh, you mean what part of Mallorca? I got you. I was in a place called Palma Nova, quite near Magaluf.
I've been to Alcudia.
Alcudia.
And there's a place, I think there's a place next door to it called Can Pick a Fort.
Sorry, what?
Can Pick a Fort.
Can't pick a
No,
Can pick a Fort.
Can Pick a Fort. So that's next. That's like the little next village to it.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it actually. Really enjoyed it. I went 2 or 3 times, but really enjoyed it. It's such a nice place. But the next time you go to Alcudia, you've got to enter the Ironman, because they have an Ironman comp on Alcudia.
Have you
seen know when
it?
they swim like 87 miles and then they decide they get out of swimming and then all of a sudden they say, whoa, let's go and have a run.
It's ridiculous, isn't
And then they go and run 10 miles and they say, oh, do you know what, I fancy a bike ride. Go on, let's get on a bike. But Alcudia is very well known for the Ironman. So
I'll do the bike one. If someone was riding it, I had a little wagon on the back and just little sit in it. Little tour.
Yeah. So KD back up to 3.8. Seb. With the Queen 6 on a 2-4-8 flop. Ace of spades on the turn.
Yeah, great turn to see for Katie here because our 8 is basically still top pair now and we can still go for value. She checks, but this ace is essentially a brick because Seb at this stack depth 13, all his ace X probably going to go into the middle. So like the 8 effectively becomes top pair still. But she doesn't go for value, maybe trying to induce something from Seb. But now on this 10 river, I think we want to go on the value hunt as Katie, but checks once more. And the 8 she knows is going to be good. So Seb now just working. It's just shy of 13 big blinds. Sorry, just north of 13 big blinds. How are we doing, Kevin Nickel?
Any deals?
No deals.
No deals. 0 deals. Not even talked about it. Not even had a break to talk about it because they literally went to heads up and then we carried on, didn't it? So no deals. 66,000 and 49,300.
It's been 3 hours now, Kev, since we lost Dean on stream, who finished third. He busted 20 past 6 live, so with a 20-minute delay, means he would have gone at 20 to 7 on stream. That is a full 3 hours, a heads up, 1 15-minute break in between that. So actual play time, 2 hours, 45 minutes. Katie has had the chance to win it with a flip. Seb has had a chance to win it with a flip. And ace 4 off should be a jam for Katie here, tower. No questions asked.
Yeah.
Seb's only got 12-13. There's
like
the
that.
all in.
Love it, love it, love it.
Ace 6.
Ooh, ace 4, ace 6.
Gonna call. Here we
Oh,
go.
not again. Here we
Here we go.
How many times? What's the percentage of chop?
I don't know the
Lots.
exact percentage, but more often than not, this will be chopped up. But Katie can find a 4 to win the lot and make history.
And look who's dealing.
Katie is dealing for Katie.
Here we go. Oh,
there's the 4 for Katie.
Oi, oi.
Are we going to have our champion here fading 6s and 5s for the counterfeit? Oh, that is grim.
On the 5 counterfeit
That
to
is
4.
grim. It's okay though, Tower, because this will end up in a chop most of the time. We just don't want to see a deuce 3 or 6. Oh no, that is grim.
6 plays. How does a 6 play?
That is a grim run out. We flop the 2 pair, we get counterfeited on the turn, and then we've got like 75% of the deck to chop anyway, and like 5% of the deck to win in the form of a 4, and somehow it comes one of these low cards that makes the 6 play. That is ridiculous. But Seb, puffer to the cheeks, and rightly so, and we're back again. Here we go.
Let's go round again. Maybe we'll turn back the hands of time. Twice we've been all in and chance to win.
First, the turn card, filthy counterfeit, and then you think, oh, it's all right, I'm going to chop this like 80% of the time anyway, and then somehow the deuce 3, whatever it was, the low card, ended up rolling off of Katie. That is a ridiculous run out from the dealer. Wow. Wow. I really thought she'd done it.
Yeah. Let's go. Seb, says Olivia. Wow. So what are the stacks now?
Is that an online hand? Are we actually watching live, says Sega?
3.1 to 2.5. Amazing turnaround.
Yeah, DD. Dave Dockett in the chat puts it perfectly. Katie winning all the small pots and losing the big ones.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hope you lads are booked in for tonight. We are indeed. We'll be leaving to Moz.
Jack 9 suited for Seb. But she's been here before. And we've been here before. Yeah, I'm all in tower. Ace deuce off, facing the button limp.
Well, we got 20.
Yeah.
Ace deuce 20. Well, no, we're just make it 250.
And
or 310.
And seen this a couple of times from Kate, and it feels like she knows that it's a good hand to get aggressive with as a bluff, but maybe not wanting to just commit all of her chips, thinking that 20 potentially too much. But the problem with this tower is Seb, like any suited hand, a lot of continues from him in position against this size, south of 3x, like 2.7x out of position as Katie, and that's why this hand probably just likes to jam. Diminished playability, just good blocker, good unblocker, just send it into the middle as Katie. But now we head to the streets, and what a flop for Seb.
Wow, just flop it, baby.
$175 from Katie, 175 into 650. So between quarter and third. Seb goes with raise. Thought we'd see call with position with such a strong hand. The nuts heads up. Try and keep some bluffs in of Katie, let her barrel turn, etc. But tries to get the maximum here. Maybe thinking once Katie continues on the board that he expects her to check a lot, that she is weighted more towards some value holdings. Ace deuce for Katie now out of there, but would have loved to just seen her jam that pre-tower. I think that would have been a nice little move from her.
So 66,000 and the title, 49,300 per second. Katie Swift vying to be the first woman to win a GUKPT. She is second at the moment. 2 players left. Second at Goliath, third in Edinburgh. 8th in Manchester, 9th in Manchester.
8th in Manchester.
2 players left. Can she do it? 2 times all in to win. 8 deuce. Can we not play hand sometimes?
Yeah. With no anti-tower, yeah, this one just folds. I think with anti, if there was a full big blind anti in play, we just have to complete 100% or continue 100%, whether it's in the form of a complete or a raise first end. It's just with no anti out of there with the trash.
So Seb with the King 4. Unbeknownst to us, unfortunately, what Katie has. It's just a call from Seb, so we're off to the flop.
What's the action then?
I've only put a small blind in, and you said cold, and I went, oh, I look so cold, just as like a...
It was a joke.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah, you haven't made it.
That's fine. I hope it's in the front of that.
No, it's not.
No, it's in there.
King 4 is the Luton nuts again.
Jack 7 8. Checkity check. King on the turn for Seb.
Yeah, and it just seems like Seb has caught a little purple patch in this heads up tower. Just flopping some good hands now, and at this occasion turning top pair. Obviously winning that ace 6 versus ace 4 in brutal fashion. It goes for 175 on the end. Over to Katie. Unfortunately can't see her whole cards. 175 into 240 here, so it's 3/4 pot from Seb. Okay, you're going to see the bad news that King is good. Leaves her with exactly 14 bigs.
1 million to 1.7.
Right, from the big blind.
Well, we've seen this before.
Oh, so I was right.
What's the Luton nuts?
King 4.
Is it? Why?
It's just the Luton nuts.
King 4?
King 4's a Luton
You're going
nuts.
to tell me you should always play it anyway.
Well, you shouldn't, but it's just everywhere has their nuts, don't they?
King 4.
King 4. Show what the Kensington nuts is? Aces.
Keys to the apartment, I suppose, down in Kensington. Flipping heck.
It can turn on a sixpence, Gary. If Katie gets that double, it's basically slight chip lead for her again. She's got King 3 off here. Is going to go for the raise, not all in here. And going to be back over to Seb in the big blind. And the triangle's in the middle, so going to be a raise fold for Katie, not raise call in this one. Fortunately can't see Seb's hand, but can't call this off as Swifty. Got to let it go as she does. I've really enjoyed this today, Tower. It's been fantastic, these two. Over a third of our day has been watching Seb and Katie battle.
On to the next. What a battle this is, by the way.
Such a captivating
King
watch, Tower.
Queen.
Yeah, should be. I think this one's too strong. Maybe it
Wow,
raised
triangle straight away.
Maybe it raised calls, but obviously Jam going to be winning as well. And the Swifties
we're off
got
again.
the Ace Jack.
Chance to double up again. Ace Jack for Katie, King Queen for Seb. Woo! Oh, the head's down. You're in front, Kate. We know it's only 60-40, but you're in front. Here we go again. Do we get a double up or do we have a champ? 9-5-6. That's pretty clean.
Yeah, good start. Some runners running hearts, some running straight possibilities, but just does not want to see a king or a queen as Katie.
Or a heart. Oh, look at them outs now. Any king, any queen, any heart. Katie needs to fade to get a double.
Can she?
No!
Oh, no.
The 10 of hearts. Are you kidding?
So Katie can't get the double. Got it in good.
Oh, man.
Winning all the way to the river, but the backdoor flush for Seb Crane. Congratulations to him. We're going to send Tower on his way. Go and get yourself down to the floor for the interviews.
Are you alright, Seb? How are you doing? You alright, Seb? I'm not going to be like that. You know I'm not going to be like that. Well done, Seb. Fantastic effort. We'll see you in about 2 minutes' time. You stay there. Oh, Katie. Back in a minute.
Back in a minute for Tower. I'm just going to round things off. Congratulations to Seb Crane taking home £66,000. Was a great performance for him. Just up to heads up, the 6 hours before we got to heads up. I think fantastic how he mounted his stack and just recognised it was his time to go through the gears and then had that big chip lead heads up. It was a 6-1 chip lead heads up. Katie coming with 800k, Seb had 4.8 million. Katie would not lie down, was battling away, actually got up to chip leader without having an all-in and a call, so was winning a lot of non-showdown pots. We then had a flip for Seb to win it, King 9 versus 4s of Katie. The 4s ended up holding. Katie doubled up. We then had a flip for Swifty to win it. Queens versus Ace King. There was an ace on the flop for Seb, but eventually it come down to this hand. Katie was left fairly short with the blinds what they were after the Ace King versus the Queens. We then get it in there. What can you do? Heads up, King, Queen, Ace, Jack. 13 bigs effective. It's always going in the middle. We were holding on until the river. but Tower is down on the floor. So we're going to head over for the trophy presentation and interviews.
The hand of everybody, so I'm shaking the hand with you. I need a cuddle. Come on. Just over 3 hours, heads up.
Oh, well, it was a good match. It was a good match, and it was played well all day. So, in fact, all tournament, because we played a lot on day one together, didn't we? So it was, yeah, battle. A lot of levelling.
There were times where you could have won it. There were times when Seb could have. There were times when you could have. There were times when it's just one of them days.
Yeah, it was. It was just, you know, the big one was the Queens and Ace King for me. That if that holds, but yeah,
would have been ladies for a lady.
Oh yeah, I know. I did think it. I'm not going to lie, but yeah, it's one of them.
Yeah.
You know,
you've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in the chat box. You've got thousands at home. Kevin's been charging to come in to watch it at your house.
Oh, thank you. I haven't looked at my messages. I know it's on fire with messages and good luck wishes, and so thanks to everyone for, you know, just rooting for me, railing me. You said, didn't you? He was up against a big growl. Yeah, he was up against a big growl, so he did really well.
Yeah, fantastic. I know it's a little bit upsetting that we're not to the title, and I'm sure we'll.
I'm not gonna lie, it was the trophy and the title that I was really wanting today. So it was just like I wouldn't have chopped. So but I wanted to win it outright. So it was win it outright or second place again.
Brilliant effort. Second the Goliath and now second the GUKPT. Well done, Katie. Fantastic effort. And we'll chat to her, no doubt about that in future. But the champ, here he comes, Mr. Seb Crane. How does that feel, sir?
It feels very good.
That was some. We've just said that was some battle, man.
She was kicking my ass. I was saying, I've been playing a little bit the last year or two, and you've probably seen me playing some stops. I met Tim Chung in Manchester at the 888 stuff, and been doing a lot of work with him. He's been helping me out, which has been really good.
He's been in the chat all day, rooting for you as well.
And it's like when he's texting me saying that I'm playing a bit too crazy, and it's Tim Chung, I know that I need to slow down. But we hadn't got to the heads up lesson yet, so I had no fucking clue how to play heads up. Sorry, my language. I had no clue how to play heads up, and Katie was just kicking my ass the whole time, and she'd just chip me down, and then we'd get an all in, or I'd 4-bet something, I'd have something, and I'd get lucky with it. But she's obviously by far the better heads up player.
Nice words.
But
nice words.
But yeah, it was.
And you like Luton because you were 7th here in earlier this year.
I mean, I've only really played Coventry since then, and I only ever played the main, so I don't know why I'm running so well at Luton.
Well, there's a grand final in about 2 months' time, so we better see you there.
That'd be a fun one to make it 3 out of 3, wouldn't it?
But you've well deserved. That was some heads up battle.
Thank you very much.
We're going to get Simon with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause to the winner in Luton of GKPT, Mr. Seb Crane. And the way he plays, and they said he's got Tim Chung on his side. Who's to say that it could be one of many, but well deserved.
Thanks, Dal.
You can have a drink after that. That was some battle.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Please take it away.
Great interviews there. What a lovely chap Seb is. I was just listening to that there. What a modest guy. Just saying about how Katie was chipping him down, and he just kept winning the all-ins, and never spoke to Seb, but seems like a fantastic guy off the table just from that little snippet interview there. And worthy winner, worthy champion. I know a lot of us would have loved to see Swifty take it down, but she'll be back. She'll be here again. I'm sure she will in the future, and hopefully can close one out.
Did Simon throw the trophy at him?
It's like I saw that as well. Literally, it was here, left of the screen. It's like he threw it because you didn't see Simon's hand. And so just caught the trophy and just walked to the middle of it.
Just beat Katie heads up here and have it. Oh dear. Oh, what an event! What an absolute brilliant event! What a week. Well, I think we've been treated 7 hours heads up in 3 events that we've had.
We've had about 7 hours of heads up action the last 5 days.
You don't get that very often. There's a lot of players. Want to chop it, want to get home and do stuff like that, but you've seen 3 battles in 3 final tables that we've done this week, and they've just been absolutely amazing. And that one, for a lot of the chat and a lot of the for the Grosvenor obviously sponsored players and all the people that do the tour on a regular basis and all the work she does, yes, she's come up short, but we have a great champion in Seb, and great words Great words. He has been doing some work with Tim Chung. We'll get him in the lab, I'm sure. Yeah. But
is that the second person this week that's been saying they've been doing some work on their game and they've had a Tower interview?
Indeed.
Simple as that, guys.
Just goes to show. Yeah. So I'm off for lessons on Towers treble. I shall see you next week in Reading.
No chance. I'm avoiding it. Do you know what? I'm going to do the reverse next weekend. I think I'm going to do the reverse, and I'm just going to jump out the booth for a second, guys.
Why? Why? We've just about finished off. You can't leave early.
I didn't.
Oh, good. So can you kneel up so we can see you? I nearly asked you if you wanted a box. I nearly asked you if you wanted a box. I was going to go like that. Can you high five? No. Oh, come on.
I'm gutted.
Come
I'm
on,
not going to lie, I'm gutted, but it's...
nice interview. And I know it's...
do you know what? That was a blur to me. I had no idea what I was just saying.
And I could tell you just wanted to leave, and I could tell. And I know...
But I also wanted to congratulate Seb, because he's deserved it. He played well all day one, probably all day two. I didn't see him much on day two, but yeah, he deserved it. He played well, and I'm not going to never just walk off. That's not me, is it?
No, so it's.
But I can't actually remember what I was saying.
Well, it's sometimes hard to chat when you have just been beaten, and it was an unfortunate thing, and everybody was rooting for you in the chat, and everybody's been there, and we want a ladies champion, and
I felt it might.
And the weight might have been on your shoulders regarding all that, and all the family
was watching. Wasn't. I didn't actually feel any pressure. All I felt was a lot of loving messages and good luck messages, and everyone. It just, I don't know. It felt like I said all the way. I felt like I was going to do well, and it just. When I had the Queens, I was like, oh, is this...
You know, if that had been Katie dealing...
It's so strange.
If that had been Kate dealing, it'd have been over.
It was
she kept you in it with the Kings, with the King of Diamonds.
Yeah.
She kept you in it earlier on today.
Don't get me wrong, like, I've had my luck along the way with the comp. There was a few different bits, but then there was also, like... I don't normally give myself enough credit, but I think I played really well. I've got to say, I think I played really well.
I'm not just saying it, you played fantastic.
Thank you.
You played some really
nice stuff.
And you will be watching it back in the coming days. You will watch it back.
Yeah,
and when you've had Dara O'Kearney watching for the last 8 hours, you know you're doing something right. You know what I mean?
Oh, thanks, Dara. I mean, thanks to everyone. But it's just the only people I've messaged was my family group chat, because I just, their support, what my family means to me. So, it's...
Excellent. Well, we are just about to finish off. Well done to you.
I actually didn't expect you to still be
we
were
literally turning it off, and you turned up, so we thought we'd just keep it on.
I was going to do a giveaway as well, so maybe
we'll sort
I'll do that next
absolutely.
Week in
we will
or
sort that out.
I'm really sorry.
Well done, you. We're just going to finish
everyone.
off, and we'll see you in half an hour.
Thank you.
We'll see you in half an hour. Katie Swift, ladies and gentlemen, an impromptu Katie Swift jumping into the comms just as we're just about to finish. Thanks to Katie. It is tough to talk sometimes when you get second place and you're really rooting for first place, but absolutely brilliant for Katie. Well done. Enjoyed this week?
Yeah, it's been great, to be fair to our... It's always great, their streams. Always love the streams. And fantastic today. Final table was great, and it was a real good final table as well. It was a good watch, captivating. You just couldn't take your eyes off it. So,
well, there's a massive wait now until we're streaming next. So I hope you don't miss us for too long. But we're not streaming for 3 days. We will see you all in Reading for 888. That's where we'll be, Grosvenor Casino in Reading for the 888 Festival. Look forward to that. But we do have a brand new champ. Seb Crane is champion here in Luton. 7th in May and now winner in September. Well done to him. Fantastic effort and a brand new name on the trophy. So well done to him. From the team, that's all we can say. We will see you in about 72 hours. We're down the road and across a little bit, and we're in Reading for the next Cardroom Direct live stream for the 888 Festival. Catch you then. Well done, Mr. Seb Crane, champion of the GUKPT. And as a team from the Tower and the team, Dot. Good night.
tip that you give inside the team or going in, these are tip boxes that are around.
So it goes to all the staff in there as